So, how's everybody? There's nobody here yet. So, can't hear you. Welcome back to a very impromptu episode. Square Table Degenerates. We'll let some people come in. Notification just went out, bro. I just decided to go out. Just decided to go let everyone know. I'm waiting on Blake. I told Blake to come in. What's up, Dorito? Surge is in the house. What's up, fellas? Skins. Josh, I still got your envelope, bro. I just got to mail it in. I'm getting too high. I get too high and forget about it every time. Every time. All you do is drop in the mailbox. Probably just put it out front. Carla! What's up? What's up? Lone Wolf, my man. Chilling. I'm rocking it, man. We're just, I didn't go live last night, dude, because it's like, well, my boy had some issues with his parenting stuff. Like, he got his kid dropped off. So that was random. And then I was just going to lay down for a little bit. And then I was like, fuck it. And I got up and I was like, I'm just going to go to bed. So let me, hold on. What did Blake say? Oh, Blake said he didn't respond yet. All right, hold on, Dorito. I got you, bro. I got to think of Dorito's name. I know Dorito's name, but I got to think of like where. I think it's Instagram. That's right. I'm not on Instagram much, dude. Give me a break. Shit. What's up, Carla? Moose Gal, welcome back. How's your break? I'm just teasing. Yeah, I'm just teasing. Give me a second, Dorito. Fuck, bro. High as shit, man. It's hard for me to get focused. I was gonna go live at like 5, and then I was just sitting there, high as fuck, and I forgot. And I started listening to some more music. And then the music was good. And then I started eating some food. And I forgot about it. And then I sat there for a little bit longer. And then finally we go live. We're live. Hold on, man. Calm down. Jesus Christ with this guy. Fucking Doritos. He's spazzing right now. He's not really spazzing. I'm just high. It takes a while. When you're high, bro, it takes a little bit longer. Hold on, Dorito. I got you, bro. Since Blake is indisposed, Dorito's going to step up. There we go. I got you, Dorito link. That's that right? I got you the Dorito link. No, I got you the link, Dorito. All right? So look on your Instagram and come on up. It says, what up in Texas with Gamer Chick and Dorito. Oh, no. He's saying, what up, Texas Gamer Chick and Dorito. Oh, Texas Gamer Chick. Nice. I didn't know she was something. Cool. What's up? How you doing? It's awesome. Thomas is in the house, bro. He's from Ireland. That's awesome, bro. Thomas, come over to the States, bro. They'll buy you a lot of beer, dude. They love Irish accents in the Irish bars, bro. I'm telling you. Shandoggy Dog. What up? We're chilling, bro. What's up with you, man? We're just loving life. You know what's weird, dude, is that Mark, my man, what's up, brother? Leeds. Dude, that reminds me, I gotta get that fucking paperwork filled out. When I fell off the scooter the other day, fucked up my shoulder, and I didn't get the paperwork. That was the day I was supposed to go to the passport place, like to drop off the paperwork and shit. But like, obviously I didn't do it and I had to cancel. So I'll do it next week. I know I keep saying that. Chadio what is Chadio doing? I don't know. I know if you don't see somebody for like a day or two, it's like a year at YouTube land. Yeah, I mean, so I don't know. Jim, what's up, buddy? How you been, man? I was gonna say something, I forgot. Totally forgot. Shandog, what's up, buddy? I'm chilling. It was something about Shandog, and then I saw Mark's post, and I got distracted. Oh well, I'm just getting some rice until Dorito gets here, because Dorito is he bitched about the link, and he's not here. Like, what's up with that, Dorito? Get out the fight. He probably just taking a shit. Dorito likes shitting, bro. That's all he does. Also, too, got this Everclear, right? And a lot of these guys in England, a lot of you guys were saying you can't get that over there. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to take some rubbing alcohol bottles, dump out the rubbing alcohol, and we'll put in that. And then ship all that over to you guys. So that way you guys can do the, recipes that call for grain alcohol. You can use it. You can't get that over there. It was telling me the other day you can only get like 62% is the highest you can get. Dude, this is like 95%. Like this thing's barely holding the bottle, bro. Like you could Molotov this thing. You could like put a wick in there and light it and throw it and blow up a fucking like a bus or something if you wanted to. I wouldn't do that. It'd be a waste of alcohol. You can also use this as whatchamacallit, hand sanitizer too, bro. Brian, what up, buddy? Oh, what am I eating? I have God, what is this? I think it's just rice. Kim just gave me a plate of food and I started eating it. It was a pork tenderloin earlier. That's gone. And then this is just rice, I think. Still waiting on Dorito, guys. Man, we got a lot of people watching. That's awesome, dude. 16. Hell yeah. Chilling. Christy, what's up? I ain't seen you in a hot minute. How you been? How you been? Dorito, you coming up, man? I spent all that time. I spent like 30 seconds going all the way over to Instagram and sending you a link. You know, click on the link, bro. Are you in the can or what? Come on, man. People don't want to see edibles talk to themselves for fucking 4 hours. Man. They want other people. And Blake is indisposed right now. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what Blake's doing. I don't know what Dorito's doing either. He says, it's like, oh, okay. 100%. Nice. She's in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. Nice. What are you getting at the Chick-fil-A? Tell me you want some, dude, those nuggets are so expensive over there. It's like fucking $15 for a 30-pack of grilled nuggets. Like, get the fuck out of here. Chicken's not that expensive, man. You know what I mean? Let me, hold on. I haven't dropped the link yet. I was trying to get Dorito out. I'll just drop the link because nobody else is, Doritos bullshitting. So if you guys want to come up, come up there. Since Doritos not doing it. Now listen, if you want to come up, that's fine. Let's skip the gay. I know a lot of people, there's been a lot of gay porn on these, on the come up. So if you're coming up, try to keep the gay porn to a minimum, all right? I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, it's true, bro. It's just a piece of grilled chicken, bro. It literally just cut up. And they want like fucking $30 or $15 for this piece of grilled chicken. I ain't get that. I mean, I don't know what the prices are now. It's a little more expensive, but it ain't worth $15 fucking dollars. Fuck out of here. Oh, there's Dorito. Has he been here this whole time? I didn't see him. How long you been here, bro?
A while.
Have I been talking shit about you this whole time? I didn't even notice you. That's awesome, bro.
Fucking pot.
Why'd you say something in the fucking chat, bro? Fuck.
Because I just popped in.
Oh, okay. Dick. All right, here's Skinner. All right, now, Josh, I'm hoping you got a good connection today, bro. Oh, look at that.
That's not, dude.
One in the boot. I like it.
Make it the different screen, Joey.
Man, fuck you. This is my channel.
I know, but look, my head's so big, like dude. Look at it.
Like this just to piss you off. Just to fucking piss you off. Fuck you. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
Sure.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
What's up, Joey?
What's up,
Jimmy's drinking on some IPA, and it says he had some Hillshire smoked sausage and got some potatoes boiling in the pot. Now I'm down with the pot. I like that. I like the pot. Let's take a break to smoke some pot. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Josh, dude, I swear to God, I got that fucking envelope. It's right over there. I'm worried about the back, though, because, like, the adhesive on the envelope, I used, like, an old envelope from, I should probably just put it in a different envelope and just readdress it. But I already put the stamp on there, though. You know what I mean?
There's this amazing thing called clear fucking tape.
That's what I said, Dorito.
I gotta walk all the way in the other room and get the tape, bro. It's a lot of fucking work, dude.
Well, you got to get up and go to the post office to mail that, too, don't you?
No, not really. You can just put it out in front. The postal person will mail it for you.
I got this bitchin' idea. As you get up to go walk it out to the front over there to the mailbox, stop by the tape.
I could. That's all the way over there, though. And it's
Right
just more
now,
fun if I think about
You
it.
just get a little sticky note, put it right on your chest, dude. See, I got one on occasion when I got to remind myself. See?
Jack, what's up, buddy? Chilling, man. That's my dude. What does that say? Touch me? Let me bring you up big. What does that say? Touch me, babe. Where'd you get that from? Chipotle? Where'd you get that from, bro?
Chipotle. Listen to you. You talk like I'm all one of them hoity-toity people.
Right? You can't afford Chipotle. You're like Del Taco or lower. That's all you can.
I'm full on Del Taco, bro.
Dude, Del
My
Taco's
wife likes
so
Chipotle.
good, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's the one thing I miss about the West area is the Del Taco. It's just good, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
and
have Del Taco.
the other place too with the sourdough jacks, Jack in the Box. Oh, that place is so
Jacques and the Carton.
Ah, Jack in the Crack. You guys are spoiled out there with your Jack in the Box. I don't know what the prices are now, but back in the day, that was the shit, bro. It was a good restaurant.
Dude, everything went up, dude. A cup of noodles today for the ones with the rice in it. $1.49 for one cup of noodles, dude. Not with the shrimp in it and stuff. It was just a different one.
These noodles right here, them kind of noodles, $1.49. Jesus, bro.
Well, for a cup of noodles, for the one that had the rice in it too, not the regular cup of noodles, but the one that's normally like $1 is now $1.49. Everything's going up. Yeah,
it's more expensive than the prison, dude. They get them cheaper in the prison, bro.
You can get them in bulk, dude, for $10. But they're just they're nickel dime and everything, dude. Any little individual stuff is going up. Gummies, Nerds gummies. $4.89 for a bag, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, they were like $3.50 last month.
And dude, even at the 24-hour gas station, those things were like $3 a couple months ago.
They're going. Everything's going up, dude.
When I went to the Virgin Islands, bro, what I did is I took the bag of gummies. I took a regular bag of gummies, like a bag of non-THC gummies, right? And I dumped out half of them. And I took out like a bunch of THC gummies. And I put them in there and I mixed them all up and I shook the bag up and I brought that with me to the Virgin Islands. And it was great because I had all the weed gummies with me the whole trip. And dude, when I was down there was these guys, these two dudes. I heard them talk about weed. I was like, yeah, I got some gummies upstairs. Like, yeah, I can get some flowers. So these guys smoked a little bit of weed. I was like, yeah, help yourself to the gummies. And bro, they must have had the one dude there's no way he didn't fucking freak out later on because he probably ate like 10 or 11 gummies. Maybe even 13 or 14, because he was just like candy. I wasn't saying nothing, so he was just going to town. And he was a younger guy. He was only like 18. They were from Haiti. Hopefully they didn't get fired. That would suck, but I mean, they probably got high as shit.
That's funny.
Now, if you guys want me to hear the donkey show, I can tell the donkey show. It's going to take a while, though, or the donkey show story, because I'm really fucking baked. It might come out later, though. I don't know.
Yeah, Jim, they were 58. So they were like 25, 30 cents. And then they went up to 58, like 50 to 60 cents for just the regular cup of noodles. You know what I mean? Everything went up.
Well, dude, what's going to happen is these truckers, they never went to see their families. And they get treated like shit over and over again. They're done with it. They're quitting. Rightfully so. They're not getting paid shit. They're not going to see their families. And the gas is fucking just shutting the rigs down. The whole country's going to come to a standstill eventually if this gas keeps going up like this. It's not sustainable. It's not.
I'm putting $170 when I go to work each day. $170.
Jesus, bro. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, 130 to $170, dude.
I'm feeling it. I sit here at the house and I see all you guys' posts, about the gas prices, and I really feel that, here.
You saw that post? Did you see that post of mine?
Yeah. It's like
dude, I had a quarter tank, dude. I put in $128 and it gave me under 3/4 of a tank, bro. I felt like just walking out in back of the truck and shooting myself, dude. It was terrible.
Right, it's not even worth it. It's not even worth it. Imagine if you spent your whole life, right, saving up and buying this nice big rig. Now you're an owner operator. You're proud of yourself. You did a great job. Sacrifice
more.
Yeah, and then you come out and then fucking you just can't drive the goddamn thing because fucking diesel's $6, $7, $8 a gallon. I mean,
it's almost $8 a gallon at places out here, dude.
That's insane, bro. And people overseas are like, I know we got a lot of UK viewers who are like, wow, that's nothing. But I mean, you guys got services built in with that. With the $10 a gallon gas in the UK, they got good health care. You can go to the store, get some health care. You can't do that here in the States, bro. It's different, man. You gotta You got to have a good union or have a good job to get some good health care, bro. So it's a little different over here. We got weed, though, so maybe we're a little better.
What's happening, Colin? What's happening, Les?
Colin! Josh, I didn't even get to talk to you, bro. What's up with you, man? How you been?
Yeah, bro, gas has been sucking, that's for sure. And at 10 miles to the gallon, when you see 280 miles to 300 miles click by in one day, bro, you know that shit hurt. You know what I mean?
Trumpet Masters in the house. What's up, buddy? I ain't seen him in a minute. Nice. Chilling, man. I'm chilling. Everyone wants to come up and talk shit to Dorito. Feel free. You don't have to talk shit to Dorito if you want to come up with just bullshit.
You talk shit to Dorito. It's okay.
Yeah. Dorito's a man. He can take it. You know, the only person don't mention like his Josh is jumping in and out. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, don't mention Dorito's like house and living conditions because he isn't like that, bro. I know he lives in a barn. It is what it is, bro. I mean, yeah, he's in a barn. Jesus lived in a barn too, bro, and that worked out pretty fucking good for him, didn't it?
Watch, dude. I gotta clear out this barn, dude, for next week, either next weekend or during this week, dude. I'm gonna clean out the whole garage and douche it with spider spray, dude. I'm tired. They're already starting to kick my ass. I got one right here. See that sucker?
Ooh,
yeah, big old sucker right there. And then I got one on my leg, another one on my leg, and one on my foot, dude. It's enough for me. I
still got this. This is healing up nice right here, a little scabby scab. And then where's the other one? Right here. That one's almost done. And then I got one on my leg too. One of the legs fine. My toe still hurts a little bit though. It's a little. I mean, it is what it is.
Did
I mean,
you break something or no?
It was like on the base of the toe. There's like a hairline fracture, but I mean, it's nothing. That's not that you can't cast that. You just basically elevate it, and you know, a couple weeks will be back to normal.
So you're gonna have a little skin splint for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I put it up. I mean, I've broken that.
Or a little bone splint.
Yeah, whatever. It'll heal in a couple weeks. No big deal. It's not like I'm out there fucking running marathons and shit. You know, I never leave the fucking house, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're working from home still, huh? Did they, because the COVID came back, they had you guys work from home, or because you ate shit?
Well, we actually got our return to office dates actually coming up. We have to go back 2 times.
Change it.
I'm hoping. We'll see. I mean, it's all. I mean, dude, I'm literally whatever Biden says. I'm literally right under that. I mean, whatever, you know.
Your government office, dude. You'll get affected first, but from what I hear, it's gonna happen again.
What, lockdowns and shutdowns and shit?
Not complete lockdowns, but mandatory certain things again.
Well, I mean, with the way priced, I don't know. It's I mean, what happened, dude? What exactly happened was we gave out too much money, and I know people don't want to hear that, but our economy can only produce so much.
We fucking gave out too much money.
Our economy can only produce so much stuff, bro, and we gave out more money than outstripped the pace of the economy. And that's fucking economics 101. Fucking inflation. It happened. I mean, it's here. It's gonna. I mean, you can't avoid it, dude. I bought a dozen eggs earlier. It was $3. And same thing. Eggs a couple years ago was like $1. Like, no way, man.
Yeah, BJ's is actually a good restaurant, bro.
That's true. BJ's is good. I like BJ's. What's it called? Yeah, BJ's. What's the name of it? I got an app for it. Hold on.
There's BJ's Brewery and Restaurant out here. I know, and
yeah, right here. I was right here. BJ's.
So come up.
Restaurant Brew House. BJ's. Yeah, this one. Look.
Yep.
That one. Yeah, they got a great restaurant, bro. They have good deals. I like their app.
There's a lot of them around here.
Hell yeah.
BJ's Brew House.
Yeah, well, Jim, we was talking, me and Jim and a couple other guys were up on, I think it was Lords or something. Lords or one of the UK guys who was talking about the Second Amendment stuff. And it's like, here in the States, dude, you can't get around, you know, you got guns, dude. It's just a different culture. Like our first president was a gun. You know what I mean? When your president is a gun, you know, you have to do what the gun says. I'm just kidding. Our president was really a gun, but you know, it's just a different culture over here, dude. You grow up with guns. It's a fundamental right, dude. Like, you can't get around it. It's inalienable. It says right there. And now people think, oh, stoner pie, but I mean, it says right there, the right to bear arms shall not be infringed. And I know it says the militia, but I mean, the militia is you. The militia is the people. The people make up the militia. that means that you should have a right to have a firearm to protect against tyrannical bullshit. It's just a
Technically,
fucking
you're supposed to be able to have any weapon that the military is supposed to have if you go
exactly. It's ingrained in the Constitution.
by the letter of the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I seen something completely sensible, and I don't even want to get on this any more than just that because that's a taboo subject. That stuff that Matthew McConaughey said that speech. That was very good, dude, and he couldn't have hit it more on the head.
Oh well, there's an obligation to what's up, Jamie? How you doing, bud? To the children, of course. But
well, no, it wasn't just the obligation. Everything he said made sense, bro.
The underlying thing is, dude, it's not a gun issue. When we were in Iraq, it's like this, dude. When we were in Iraq, everybody had a fucking loaded gun, fully automatic, everywhere we went. Not one issue happened ever. You know why? It's because we had adequate mental health training, adequate, things to whatever.
And everybody had them.
Exactly.
That's the other thing too. Then then you go back to Wild West thought and mentality. But you nailed it on the head when it came to common sense. There is none, and that's the problem. It's not the guns. It's the parents that raise the idiots, and the TVs that raise the kids.
BC's coming up in the house now. Here, hey, BC, before you come in, bro. Here's BC was on this bridge, and here's what happened when BC stepped up on the bridge. Damn it, BC, let's put the bridge up, bro.
BC's beer reviews. BC's beer reviews. BC's beer review. He's got a beer for you.
Oh shit! That's my new video that I saw. That one is for our British friends. BC, can you mute your YouTube for me? But I think it's your YouTube's popping. But this is the Queen. This is very rare footage. Back in 1988, the Queen went on a tour of the entire country here in the States, and she went to the Los Angeles Angels game, and she threw out the first pitch.
With the Queen of England ready to toss out the first ball.
How about that Queen, ladies and gentlemen? Let's have a nice round of applause.
That great Screwball, that Queen, right? Jeez.
What was that, like the Police Academy, or which one was that?
That was Naked Gun, I think. One of the Naked Gun.
Yeah, like the Naked Gun series. Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Captain Baptist.
Captain's in the house, too. What's up, Captain? Yeah, actually, Chrissy, I think it's like 70%. When I was, it might have changed, but back in, 2001, I was walking past a sign once, did a protest rally, and it said, the United States owns 70% of the world's weapons. So it might be right up there.
Well, what about Switzerland? What about all those countries? That
yeah. If you make it compulsory, now where people training, I would be all in favor of that proper training on, and then not only for gun users, dude, but like even people who don't own guns, they need fucking training on what is actually a gun. What constitutes this, what constitutes that? Because people are like, oh, you need to ban this. I mean, there's side-by-side pictures of guns that, people are like, oh, you got to ban this because it looks scary. It's literally the exact same thing as something with the Woodstock. I mean, there's so much fucking, people are like, oh, got to buy high-capacity magazines. And it's like, dude, the fucking standard magazine for my handgun is like 15 rounds. Shit makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. Common sense shit. We all need, for one, everybody just needs to relax because everybody's on edge, and social media, pits people against each other. It's proven that, fucking they want you to see incendiary shit because incendiary shit gets clicks. That's why the negative channels are always negativity is the rule of the day, dude. Everybody's like, this sucks, and just click here. That's what they get.
Yeah,
people they don't want this.
But, part of the problem is I'm sure you and I grew up differently than some of the kids that are growing up now. Okay,
that's what I said. That's what I said earlier. Yeah, that's a big thing.
Yeah, and,
that and mental health, man.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, I had to deal with this other than the guns.
Oh yeah.
And it was like, for me, I don't know about you, but I like to think that you and I have became a better person doing this than it is with the guns.
Oh yeah.
I grew up in San Gabriel Valley, which is the east side of Los Angeles County.
See, I grew up outside of Detroit myself, so I mean, I'm not saying there's a lot of difference, but there's some difference.
Yeah, no, it's still. Yeah, you still lived in a. Yep. No, I get it. But out here in the late '80s, early '90s, there was a lot of drive-by shootings, and a lot of gangs, Mexican gangs, were shooting one another. And I mentioned this. I can't remember what day I mentioned this, but what happened was there was so much killing that innocent people were getting shot too, because people were just driving by and spraying and praying.
Yep.
Yeah. And you know who put a stop to it? Not the LAPD, not the police department. The Mexican mafia put a stop to it. They said straight out, any of you gangs anymore go doing drive-by shootings that aren't authorized, we will kill you and your families. And it stopped. Yeah. They made
Hey Chris, can you check your YouTube, because I think it's coming from your end, that feedback, a little bit of feedback. Close out YouTube for me if you can. All right, there we go. That's a lot better. All right, there we go.
And that's something that's known, dude. That was around the same time as the Rampart district of LAPD was all corrupt and all that stuff, and trying to blame things on gangs and stuff. And sure, gang violence is there, bro. But there's certain lines that if they crossed, they got into a lot of trouble, man. In schools, we didn't go near them. Period.
Hey, Mark, every time I'm up in Michigan getting weed, every single time I see a Detroit cop, I think of fucking Robocop every single time, dude. I'm like, that could be Robocop. It'd be so cool. And I want to get we got pulled over one time.
Man, I'm always here. You should stop by, man.
I know. Well, what are you doing? I'll tell you what, dude. On the 18th of June, there's the guy like Bill Maher. He's coming up to a place in God damn, was it like in the middle of the state? We should go up there. We should get some weed and go up there and watch that shit, bro. It's on June 18th. What's that? A Saturday?
Let me know, man. We'll work something out, man. Something.
Fuck yes, bro.
Bill Maher's already speaking for the Saints.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, dude, just get back about 40 minutes ago from work. So I'm just chilling now, just kind of winding down. You know,
there you go, Captain.
Yeah. It was my Saturday this week, so I was out all day. Fucking glad to be back, I tell you. Just opened a beer, sat down. But no, man. Chill now for the rest of the evening.
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna take this bad boy until the fucking wires burn, dude. Because I don't see a reason why we need to not be live tonight. You know what I mean? Like, I'm high enough we can take this fucker till the cows come home. We can go 3 a.m. I'll give a fuck, you know.
I can sleep tomorrow at least.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen from Ohio, just like me, here's somebody coming up.
Who am I? Why am I here?
What's up, Brian? How you doing, buddy?
Brian, what's happening, buddy?
That's what I was wondering. Where am I?
All of you
Why am
guys
I here?
Hey, why are you watching this? Why is everybody watching this? You got so much better things to do with your day. You're here watching us fucking before. I love it. I love it.
That's the funniest shit ever, Lazy Manny. Robocop, Mexican Mafia, same thing.
I mean, they take care of business, bro. Robocop. I'll tell you what, my favorite scene in Robocop.
The vigilantes, they sort you out in some of those cities, man.
Well, it got so bad, dude. And seriously, there were so many kids getting killed, and just bullets flying through houses, dude, and just killing people. That it just got to where it got too out of the way. It's out of hand in the first place, but
somebody had to do something. I knew exactly what you're talking about, Dorito.
I seen a friend of mine get shot with a shotgun, dude. I lost one of my best friends. I didn't see that one, but he caught a stray bullet that blew his back out, bro. He got hit in the chest and it blew his back out, dude. A hollow point, yeah.
Fuck.
Dude,
my one buddy Danny, he saw.
I've been stabbed. I've been shot.
Dude, there's this guy. He was joking around, right? And he had this handgun. He's like, "Be careful, that thing's loaded." And he was like, "If it was loaded, would I do this?" And he literally put the gun like I can't know if it was his mouth or his head, but and he pulled the trigger. And that was it. It was just a joke, and it ended. What a horrible way to go, dude. Fucking horrible. You got to be careful with those firearms.
Well, and not even that, dude. Even if you get a dry fire. That's one of the most dangerous times because what do they call it? They call it a squib, I believe is the term. Isn't that a bullet that's that's been struck, but it hasn't gone off yet, it can literally go off at any time after that.
Oh, like a dud, like a dead rat. Well, we had those. They told us that
I think that's the terminology.
in basic training, because there was a couple guys in basic training. They brought back live rounds from the fucking when we went out to the rifle range. They brought back live rounds, and the guy was like, "You can't do that because those things can go off." Like you just said, I don't know the validity of that, but I mean, I still think. But what Jim can't go through though, you can't. You know, you can't, dude. The federal government is groupthink bullshit, dude. And I work for the federal government. I know how it is, man. I've been around these people my entire life, dude. The service, everything, man. It's all groupthink bullshit. Nobody thinks for themselves. They're all a bunch of yes men. There's no individualness. They will straight follow orders to the bone when they get paid for it. If they don't have government workers, they'll contract this shit out. There's always people willing to do shit for $150,000 a year. I mean, it's so it's a fundamental right. The Constitution was built there for a fucking reason. That Bill of Rights is such a fucking beautiful document. Freedom of the press is why today people, idiots like me, Dorito, anybody can sit up here and say whatever the fuck we want because we have that freedom of the press, freedom of speech, whatever we want to say with responsibility. But you could say that shit. Even if people don't like it with the top fucking thing of their being, you can still say that shit. It's a goddamn great right. You should never take that for granted. Never take that freedom of speech right for granted in this country. There's not many places in the world who got it like that, dude. There's not one country in the world who has that shit ingrained in the Constitution. You're guaranteed fucking right, dude. Guaranteed right.
Try the Middle East.
The kind of round I was talking about too is like prime example. There's like cheaper 9mm rounds are infamous for it. One that you've actually fired and it's not it's struck and it's not fired. Those ones you eject that round out as quick as possible because you don't want that going off in the wrong place. Even like a stove. What do they call that? I can't even think of the names right now. But I've had a couple rounds, dude. Like that's why I don't like 9mm at all. That literally have not I've fired and they've not gone off, dude, until you go to do something, then pow, there it goes.
So what do you think happened on that movie set with remember what was his name?
That was a revolver, dude. That was a single action gun, dude.
Well, I think
Homeboy pulled the trigger.
Dude, that's why that's all that happened. That same thing with the Crow with Brandon Lee back in '94 is that you just people taking fucking directives for granted. You have to be 100% on board with all commands when there's firearms in the area. If somebody says cease fire, you fucking stop shooting your gun. If somebody says, whatever, you have to instant command. You cannot hesitate because people will die. You see what happens. And what happened was they just, they didn't clear the chamber properly. You shouldn't be using fucking rounds like that in a set to begin with. And, it's a fucking tragic loss of life. I mean, nobody intended for it to happen. Nobody wanted Alec Baldwin to kill that guy. Nobody wanted Brandon Lee to die. But I mean, it's just a good fucking lesson on gun safety. You can't take those. It's life or death, dude. You can't be fucking sitting there with the gun in your hand. And just be joking around.
There you go, Jim. You're right. I wasn't completely. What is that round called then, Jim? I will totally go and agree with what you say. I knew a squib was something either that had gone off or it was supposed to go off and didn't yet. So what is that one called then? A round that hasn't gone off that's already been struck. And I know it's a misfire, right? But what do they call that? Just simply a misfire?
Duds, maybe. I don't know. I was never a rifle range guy. I was always I just shot we had to qualify every 2 years with the M16 in the service, and that was actually the first time a shotgun was the M16. Yeah, got expert too. It was crazy because we were down in the far. They had us all line up, and I was on the far right of the lineup. They had a big old barracks thing there, or big firing range. You've seen the firing ranges before. And I was on the far right, and the guy was so used to left-handers that he thought I was left-handed at first, but I was right-handed because he got all left-handers on that side, and I had it was 28 out of 35 I got, but the gun, there was something fucked up with the target, and I hit a couple of the other targets, so he gave me expert anyways. Worked out pretty good.
Yeah, man. Use responsibly,
Yeah, you got it. That's with any fire. Like we've been harping on, dude. You gotta you got to have responsibility. And it's like Miss Piggy asked earlier about who would pay for the training. It would be with the guns. I mean, there would have to gun owners will pay for shit. I mean, people want the guns, they're going to pay for it. I mean, if you say you got a $500 gun, you charge $1,000 for the gun. They'll pay for that fucking training because they want that gun. I mean, it's just the way it goes. And people, I don't know how it would work with non-gun owners, but I mean, there's some common sense things that people just need to know about it. I mean, you can't. People just like, change gun laws and do this and that, and half the time these laws are already in the books. Like they're already there. Like they're. You have to get a background check when you get a gun. There's not a way around a background check. I mean, I don't know where
exactly, Joe. And there's always those that that might lose their Second Amendment right. Somebody else is going to buy it for them. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the other thing too. It's like in the country, you have to be. That's why. I mean, and it's also too. It's like this, man. When people like say something happens to somebody in life. You know what I mean? Say I don't know. You committed a felony at one point. Okay. Does that mean you shouldn't have the right to defend your family for the rest of your life in a country where there's 500 million guns? I mean, so Misfire. Okay, there we go.
What were you saying, Joey?
Yep. A primer that just didn't get struck hard enough or a slow burn. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it was.
Usually gun owner responsible. That's well, I mean, that's true. But I mean, if we have to, I mean, if it's like this, I mean, people aren't going to. We can't just keep going how it is. We got to do something. I mean, people aren't going to. We can't have people, going up in the schools and shooting schools and just not do anything about it. Now, I mean, it's a 4-pronged problem in the country. I mean, the way, the Supreme Court has ruled that the police don't have a duty to protect you. I kind of have an issue with that. Like, if they don't have an issue to protect you, why the fuck are the police there? You know what I mean? Like, when I was in the service, we were protected shit. Protecting the country, the citizens, the ideals, the beliefs. If the cops ain't out there protecting that, then why do we even have a police force? Just give fucking guns to guys like me and Dorito, and we'll just go out there and do it. You know what I mean? So that's one of the issues too. And just the mental health. The elephant in the room is fucking mental health. Everybody in the country's on edge all the time.
I think that's one of the biggest things that needs to be addressed is mental health when it comes to guns. Simple as that. It's sad, and I hate to even say that, dude, because I believe in guns 100%.
Oh yeah,
it's all right. If you give everybody weed,
all my life.
I think weed is going to be the thing that saves it all. Because, dude,
It'll chill everybody out, Joey. It'll chill everybody out.
Exactly. Like I smoke weed to a lot of people, dude, and I've drank beer with a lot of people over the years, and I've never, like, if I smoke with somebody, I've never gotten an increased argument. Like, when I
look at it, you can be an idiot of a parent. You could do some dumb shit. But if you're a responsible parent and you do right by your children and society, shit like this more than likely wouldn't happen.
Hell yeah.
Whether or not you do dumb shit. I mean, look at me and Luch, dude. That's all I got to say. Look at us, dude. We do some dumb shit, dude. There's been plenty of times you've seen me tase him. I caught him on fire. He stabbed me. I've stabbed him. But we never. Guns are like there's goofing around, and there's being an idiot. My kids know better than to tase somebody out of a joke, to do stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's not a don't do as we do as we say thing. It's just common freaking sense. And you can goof around, but there's a line you've got to draw, dude, as a parent. And that's where the problem is there's a lot of shitty parents not paying attention to what they need to pay attention to, and that is raise your kid.
Mm-hmm. Now, 2 things on that. What Jim says right here is pretty spot on. ATF, FBI, they kind of the government, all the alphabet agencies of law enforcement, they got to go. They do. You need one ironclad federal police force with standardized training for everybody, where the people get paid, they have proper response training, etc. Like just like the military for every area. And also people are like, oh, I don't want that. No, you're gonna have to like it. That's what's gonna have to happen because you can't have all these corrupt sheriffs and DAs.
There is a lot of corrupt sheriffs, but there's also a lot of good ones too. And I'm more for the sheriffs than I am the police, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I've met a lot growing up, a lot of good sheriffs that could have really put me into trouble and just harassed me all throughout my life, dude, and made me miserable. But they kicked me the other way, bro. You know what I mean?
Common sense, Dorito. You know, they saw.
Well, if you have people from the community who are policing, like, you know, if I'm more likely, like, say, I'm more likely to listen to somebody from the neighborhood as opposed to some, you know, guy who doesn't live in my area just coming here to do a job. You know what I mean? Like if I'm say I'm a 12-year-old running around the streets, and it doesn't really happen anymore, I guess. But like, well, I guess in some areas it does. But like, say I'm a 12-year-old running around the streets or whatever, and you know I'm getting yelled at by fucking, you know, Bob's dad down the street or something. That's going to be more of an effect than, you know, some fucking cop who rolled. You know what I mean? The community involvement. If we in the States, dude, what we did, they did a lot in the black community.
You're going back to the word again, community.
They took away the fatherhood. They took away the bond people had, and they just gave them benefits, and they destroyed the families in all these places, bro. And it's not good. You're seeing it.
It ain't even a question of emasculating or demasculating or anything. It's just common decency, dude. You know, we can all be dickheads. We can all be vindictive. We can all have our place and our points, and feel righteous about whatever it is, whether people disagree or agree. But when you bring a gun into the situation, that's when you don't have that right, because you're taking somebody's life. And people need to realize that part, dude, right there in a nutshell. You know what I mean? That's all it is you literally, if you're going to let your kids go ape shit and you're going to let them get away with everything in life and not set some boundaries and straighten them up, this is the sort of shit that happens.
Yeah, you touched on a great thing right there. You got to say no. We're a society of fucking enablers. Nobody says no to anybody anymore. Not everybody can be the fucking top
bro,
best and everything.
I will be the first to say, and I will say this right here on camera. I spoil my kids rotten, but you know what? My kids earn it and they deserve it, dude. And they are very well mannered. They treat people with respect. Even my 5-year-old knows the difference between right and wrong, dude. You know what I mean? And it's pretty sad when, you know, a 5-year-old knows the difference between right and wrong and what's real and what's not real. Like Call of Duty, to him, that's totally ridiculous, and he knows he's not supposed to be watching that. But he can watch Fortnite for a minute because I get to build. But as soon as I stop shooting, he's got scope. You know what I mean? And he knows that. And he knows the difference between right and wrong. And that's at 5. Sure, you know, that ain't saying much at 5, but I mean, it's saying plenty at 5. I'm sorry. It's not saying much in general for somebody, you know, but for a 5-year-old to know the difference between that sort of stuff and know what he's supposed to be watching, what he's not supposed to be watching, and tell you straight out that he's not supposed to be watching it.
That's a blessing, bro.
Yeah, no, he just knows what's right, dude.
And it's not. And don't get me wrong. Now, being a cop is not an easy job. It may be even harder now. I mean, imagine. I mean, because like everything is scrutinized. I wouldn't want. It's like this, dude. I wouldn't want everything I did to be on camera during the workday. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that's an excuse.
I like knives myself, El Doof.
Well, you know, you know, like I support our police. I support our military. You know, from where I'm at, and they've just. I feel sorry. I meet a lot of cops out in the industry I work in, and I feel sorry for all of them because they've been scrutinized by the radical left. And I don't mean if somebody's
this is where it all comes in. Where there's a problem is people make it a left or a right thing when it's a society thing. Period.
Society, but who?
You got extremes on both sides, bro, and that's what fucks it up.
Absolutely, it's a society thing. But if you look at the people with the voices that are pumping through the TV every night and through the radio every day, they're brainwashing the people. You know what I mean? And turning them against our police force. Yeah, there's good and bad and everything. But like you said, Rito, I believe there's more good. You know what I mean?
Twisted, what's up, sweetheart? How you doing, Sam? At the end of the day, people just need to, everybody on both sides, we got to quit listening to idiot bulbs on Twitter who got 3 followers and all they're doing is trolling. And there's people who make entire cottage industries out of this, Dorito. They'll be like, total reaction on something that went bad. It's just one guy's just saying something totally trolling. That guy's sitting in his basement like, yeah. And it's like, these divergent viewpoints aren't the viewpoints of the majority of Americans. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Like the pronoun police, and then on this side, and this side you got the people who think everything's out to get them. At the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck about you. I'm not saying that to disrespect anybody, like just me, you, or anybody. There's 325 million people in this country, dude. The government ain't got time to watch one person. They don't give a fuck about you. You know what I mean? So it's like, we have to just fuck all the parties, fuck all the politics. I know it sounds fucking stupid and it sounds cliche when I say it, but you really do have to wipe ourselves off of this fucking thing. The only option for a fucking corrupt 80-year-old guy can't be another corrupt 80-year-old guy. You know what I mean? You can't be like that. There's got to be other fucking options. And we have to, as a country, we have to quit. It's such a negative thing with the politics, dude. Because nobody wants to get into it because all they're going to do is get yelled at. Literally, the second you mention politics, everybody starts yelling. It's ridiculous.
Dorito touched on it earlier on. It all stems back to the family. And nowadays, what they call the nuclear family has been totally fucking getting wiped out, meaning the head of the household, the father, and it's totally getting wiped out.
I mean, don't get me wrong. In my household, my daughter and my boy, they play their tablet, they play their video games, but they're on a time schedule when they do it. They're only allowed so long, and that's it. And during the weekdays, my daughter, if she wants to mess with her tablet for the time allotted that she's allowed to do it, she has to keep her grades up. And in other words, not whatever average she started off with, she better keep it higher. And that's the rule, or else you lose all that stuff. Simple as that. Yeah. You know what I mean? And my daughter's A's and B's, bro. Mostly A's. Well,
sounds like your children have their heads screwed on, and that comes from their parents. And then the parents before them and the parents before them, that's what we lost.
It's like you can't let the people in the politics environment too. The people who yell,
girl, by the way,
are the only people who get listened to. We got to quit listening to these fucking idiots who just yell. You might be saying to yourself, "Well, edibles, you fucking yell all the time. That's the only that's part of your appeal." I realize that, but I'm saying in life, just in politics. These people just they yell such straw man arguments. The 1 in a million argument. Like there's going to be a fucking exception to every rule and everything. Let's be real. I mean, I can't sit out there. I'm not going to sit there and say, this and that. There's always going to be a fucking exception, dude. It's just always
arguing is one of the best things in the world, dude. That's part of individuality, but it's how far you take it is what the issue is.
And common sense too. I mean,
if we were all alike and agreed the same, then this world would be pretty fucked up, man.
Oh yeah, without discourse, there's nothing. It's boring as fuck. But I mean, I think also too, Dorito, is that the civility went out completely went out the window. And you might be saying to yourself too, "Oh, you swear all the time, whatever." I do swear, but there's still a certain level of respect for people coming into the arena. You know what I mean? Like if somebody comes to my show, I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, what's up, you fucking idiot? You a loser, piece of shit." I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna berate the people coming on the show. I'm gonna say, "Hey, how you doing?" If they have a divergent viewpoint, I'm gonna listen to it. It doesn't mean I'm gonna take what they say seriously if it has no merits. I mean, some people say some ridiculous stuff, but at least I'll try to listen to it. And as a society, you can't block off everything all the time. You got to listen to everybody because you don't know where that person came from, dude. Somebody could have grown up living in a tent or something, living in an actual van down by the river. It sounds romantic, living in a van down by the river. Until you see the fucking river and then you realize the river's polluted and that van's broke down. It's not really driving anywhere. You know what I mean? So it's you just gotta relax, man. People just need to chill out with some of this stuff, bro.
I agree. Hey, Colin.
Yo.
Look up real quick, bro.
We gotta translate that from fish to. I don't speak fish, so all you fish guys out there, you know what that means. Drip acclamation to the gallons of water cleanup. I'm not the I don't really know what all that means. At work lurking to close the kitchen down, slow night. Your beardy fellow from America that said something about division dividing us.
Who's that?
Do I
Beardy
think the
Joe
country
from
is
America.
no, I think it's severely divided and being divided. That's the problem. I think that there's a lot of division in more ways than one. And I think that if a lot of people just open their eyes, they would realize that it's not really as bad as they thought it was.
Oh yeah, it's not nearly as bad as they.
Yeah,
as
that's my opinion, dude.
The
I don't.
second- The problem is, dude, the problem will always be, and I've seen this, I've gone back 30 years. I've been online for a long fucking time. I remember the AOL chat rooms. When people are behind a keyboard and they're anonymous, they will say whatever. They don't give a fuck because they're idiots. The second they're looking eye to eye with somebody, or the second they're on screen with somebody.
I'm back, bro.
Yeah, all the time, dude. All the time, man.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I'm a firm believer in wearing your heart on your sleeve, homeboy. And that's some people got a problem with that. But you know,
No, I think it's
it
good.
is what it is.
It's a good attribute, you know. Yeah.
I don't mind. You know me. I don't mind speaking my mind.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
You know, when there's a reason.
we're not saying that because that's Blake. But here we got a thing for Blake here. Hold on.
This photograph, every time I do it makes me laugh.
Jim, I don't think that it's anything that we can't see past. You know what I mean? And we're all. I'm the first to say I'm one of the biggest assholes on this earth, but that doesn't mean whether or not I like you or dislike you, that I shouldn't be able to sit in the same room with you.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that I don't want you. But if you're in a bar and you're drinking beer in that side of the bar and I hate you with a passion, unless you've done something to me or my family, there is no reason why I should go over there and get in your shit. Absolutely. Whether or not if I dislike you, there's no reason I should go get in your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Unless there's a reason you've given me to. And then that's the kind of person I am. You give me a reason, I'm terrible. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like this, dude. Consider America like a big ass table. There's 325 million seats at the table. There's going to be arguments along the way, but at the end of the day, we're all probably going to want to. We all want the same goal. We all want to fucking eat, but we all want to have a good time. As soon as we get those things together, communal shit, we'll be better in this country. Yeah, I mean, smoke some weed, eat, have a good time, fuck, be merry, lose the jealousy, lose the hatred. We'll be way better off. The whole world would be way better off.
Dude,
No,
that part is I'm the kind of guy that even if I'm in that bar still, if you walk over to me and say, "Hey, I hear you don't like me. Why don't you like me?" Well, because I think you're a real prick, and if you don't go ahead and go sit on that bar and just leave me alone, then we might get into it. You see what I'm saying? I ain't got a problem saying, dude, I don't like you because you're an asshole. Now go away. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that sometimes has gotten me into a lot of trouble. You know,
Roger, that tempo.
At that point in time, you don't keep your mouth shut. You know what I mean?
What Louise is saying is true as well. Cool name, by the way, as well. Louise, that was my mom's name. But the elites, I don't know, 1%, 0.1%, whatever you want to say it. I mean, these guys are getting rich hand over fist year over year. Look at the money, fucking Zuckerberg. Look at the money, Bezos. Look at the money these guys are making year over year. It's ridiculous because they want us fighting because that makes them more money. The second we're a community, the second we all get along, the second we're smoking weed with our neighbor, the second I ask how this person's getting along, how this person's doing, that makes them less money. That fucks their bottom line up, and we're the capitalist, rich eat rich society. So that's why they like that shit. That's why they feed the negativity, the haterisms and shit. The second you drop that haterisms, the second you drop that jealousy, the second these fucking rich idiots don't make all that money, there's more money for people like me, you, and Dorito and Colin, and we're gonna have a lot better fucking time. As
back to that comment that Jim said, exactly what you're saying right there. That's the exact answer to the comment what Jim said about it. If I feel the country's divided, it's only divided because it's made up to be divided.
They want to control us, and that's why, apart from everything that's going on as far as the gun issue is, but it's still the same reason that you can never surrender that Second Amendment. Because if they disarm the people, then you haven't got a leg they stand on.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of changes that need to be done with a lot of things, and I don't think that's one of them. I think
exactly.
I think that there's some ratifications that need to be done, and there's some, I think this 21. I think that they should be 21. I feel that. I think that there should be background checks. I think I'm a Californian, dude. We already got a 7 or 14 day cooling period. Okay, I can't remember. It's been a few years since I bought a gun.
Hey,
But we have
that sidetrack on that, dude. There's a great story. I don't know if it's still up on Facebook, but this guy, man, it was fucking stone cold. This guy waited the period, and he said, what he did is he went out and bought a gun, or bought the gun, waited the period, and then posted this post.
There you go, bro.
Blew his brains out or whatever, but it was a stone cold post. I wonder if it was still up. But the guy just posted. He goes, his first 2 lines of his post were like, already went through my background waiting period. I already have the gun. There's nothing you can do about that part. And that was his first part. Oh, it was fucking crazy. And they left the post up. I think they took it down now, but it was wild. Growing up in Hawaii. That's yeah, dude, Hawaii, that's true. That's a great point which you make right there. As a white person, not as just as a white person, as any race, dude. If you spend some time in an area or just with people who aren't where you're the minority, where you're not predominantly in charge. You know what I mean? I had a job when I first started the VA, dude. I was the only white person on the shift, the only white person. I'm not saying that just to be silly. There's 30 black people and me. And there was one other white girl, but she was a little out there. But it'll teach you a lot about yourself when you're going in an environment like that. You know, go out and get a job, work with a bunch of Asians or Hispanics, or if you're white, or go with a bunch of blacks, whatever. It'll make you appreciate, like what Jim was saying about being in Hawaii. Like in Hawaii, the white people are minority. They don't want you there. Them Hawaiians, they're like, fuck you, military, fuck you, everybody else. They get out of my country. You know what I mean? So it'll teach you a lot about yourself and a lot about that stuff, man. Oh yeah.
Like you said, a howley. I
think I had to fill out the form. Actually, in Ohio, it's not too bad. Actually, I think you just fill out the form and that's it. I think I walked out the same day with it because they just do a computer background check. It's like right there.
All right.
Robert.
Well, see, that's the thing. If you're in captain, see that should be a different thing. If you're in the military and you're serving in the military and you're training in the military, absolutely. Just like you can drink on base. If you're 18 years old, you're allowed to drink on base. If you go off base, you're not allowed to drink, bro. Am I right or wrong, Joey?
Actually, that's changed. If you're that used to be the way, right?
But that used to be.
Well, how it is now, if you're in a country that allows it, you're allowed to do it, or if there's a base within I think it's 90 miles of a place that allows it. Like there's a couple bases around the Mexican border that allow it. But you got to be 21 to drink in the service now. Now, this is why I disagree with you, Dorito. I think we need a certain age. We need a cutoff age for everything. Either you're a fucking adult or you're not. If you're 18, you should be able to drink, shoot a gun, join the military, whatever. If not, if you want to make it 21, that's fine. This country is built on hypocritical bullshit. We got all these teenagers sitting around. They got nothing to do. Teenagers got nothing to fucking do all day. Nothing to do. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna do the path of least resistance. They're gonna go out and get high. Probably go out and do the crime because that's whatever. If you're an athlete, that's fine. But then 90% of these kids got nothing to do all day, and we're just breeding a generation of fucking people who either are lazy and don't care, or it's ridiculous, man. So we have to be more proactive in this stuff, bro. It's ridiculous.
See, I agree though with what Captain's saying. Like even here, if you're in the military, I believe that you should be able to have those. That there should be an exclusion. Otherwise, it's 21 to drink, 21 to get a gun.
Yeah, if you're able to shoot a gun, join the military, you should be able to drink. You should be able to buy a gun. You should be able to smoke cigarettes at every age. Like they fuck this gray area cutoff bullshit. Like also with consent too. Look at it. I was somebody who's like, I don't know. It's a whole different conversation, but you got to have a standardized age. It's ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous, in my opinion.
Yeah, I read it anyway.
Either you're an adult or you're not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but think about this, right? What you got to be 18 to vote, right? Is that right?
Yeah, 18 to vote. Yeah.
Okay, 18 to vote. Nowadays it happens, but it used to happen more regular in years gone by. 18-year-olds were getting married, starting families. So should that 18-year-old who's married and starting a family, should he not be able to own a gun?
I think if they go through extensive training, I think that anybody that goes through extensive training like they did in the Air Force and they passed the mental stuff like that and gone through all that stuff and maybe went through as well the NCIC, went through all that stuff, maybe they'd be allowed to get a shotgun until they're 21. And after 21, then that's a different story. I
Like
think
I live in the country. But like going back to my point, just say a young guy that got getting married, starting a couple of a family, and moving out, and he lives out in the sticks. Maybe should he? I believe he should have something. He should have a weapon that he can defend. He can defend his house and his wife and his kids.
Yeah, I just think that
then
there's
again, I
something.
agree with all the.
We got to step a little bit further in the appropriate direction, man, and that to me is one of them. You know what I mean? That thing that speech Matthew McConaughey made, dude, just really that hit me, dude, and it made a lot of sense, bro. And I
didn't hear it. I know that he spoke at the White House, but I didn't hear the speech. I heard commentary on it, but until I go back and actually listen to it myself, then I can.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. I forgot to say a couple hellos. Adele, hello. How you doing? Robin, what's up? What's up? And I got an intro for this guy. I got a couple intros for this guy. So hold on before we bring up our next guest. Stand by. I got to find this one here.
Hey, babe. Can you grab me a knife?
Oh, God.
Mojo, what's up, buddy?
Mojo.
Here we go.
Mojo.
Here's a gun owner.
You're on mute there, Mojo.
Are you at the Mexican restaurant, Mojo? You don't have to say hi every time you go out, bro. You can just say hi in the chat. You don't have to go live from the Mexican restaurant, bro. If you are at the Mexican restaurant, I recommend the chorizo. Chorizo is good. Wait, are you hanging out with a picture of Guy Fieri? What the fuck's going on there?
The mayor?
Oh, you might be at Guy Fieri's restaurant, bro. What's up with that? It says Food Network. Let's bring up Mojo on the big screen here. Hold on, guys. All right, so there's a picture of Guy Fieri with a bunch of people. Let's see what else we got. We were just talking about Guy Fieri earlier because he's like in Flavortown or some shit. There's Mojo's table. It looks like that's his wife texting right now. She's texting. She's like, Mojo, why are you on fucking YouTube again, you fucking asshole? Get off YouTube. Spend some time with me. That's what she's saying. Enjoy your food, Mojo. Hey, Tracy, what's up, sweetheart? How you doing? That's awesome, buddy. Enjoy your meal, bro. Enjoy your meal. Don't waste your time with me and Dorito and fucking Colin. We're nice guys, but you got to enjoy that meal, bro. You got to enjoy that meal, bro. He's rocking it. He's rocking it.
He's waiting for it to come out.
Now, I will say, going back to the gun thing, I will say that, like, there needs to be some kind of training class before you buy the fucking thing. Like, I went in there when I'll just equate it to my example. Granted, I wasn't a service, but like, I never shot a handgun before I bought that gun. And I went up in there and I, give me pass a background check where you just come out with a gun. That's it. There's no training. I did teach myself, I mean, it was kind of, the way we just throw it upon people is kind of wild. I think there should be like a class or something at least, no?
Yeah, I mean there should be. I mean, but no, if you're going to get a concealed carry, you got to get a class. Mm-hmm. But make it to where you have to have any class or a class just to buy it. That'd be fine.
Yeah,
but, a lot of people had like hunter safety classes when they were kids.
Yeah,
I had to go through a hunter safety class when I was real young before I could get hunting license and hunt.
Hunter safety course.
Yeah, where I live in Virginia, guys walk about freely they got a gun on their hip.
Oh yeah, I mean, we drove around here with a shotgun up in the back glass of the pickup truck, and and of course, I mean, it wasn't loaded, but
yeah, it was there. Yeah,
it was there, and it wasn't any big deal.
Just on the seat.
I mean, I remember the bus driver picking up people walking along the road with their shotgun where they'd been out hunting and walking along the road, and the bus driver would stop and pick them up and give them a ride.
Yeah, nobody'd think anything, because
now, Brian, were you from the part of Ohio where they shut down fucking school for deer season? Is that how rural you are?
Yep.
That was you? Okay.
You got a day off every year for hunting season.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, those of you guys over in the UK and everything, there's deer. We got so much deer. There's deer everywhere. Like I go outside right now, I guarantee I probably see like 3 deer. That's how overpopulated they are. But like there's two seasons on deer to like to hunt deer. There's a bow season like with the crossbow, and then that's like a month and a half, And then there's like a week after, I think it's right around Thanksgiving, maybe it's the first week of December, where it's shotgun season when you go out there and blow them away. And that's usually the week, like all these rural communities, they'll take off school.
Yeah.
Because nobody's going to be in school anyways. You know what I mean? So they just close the school regardless.
And then you got
Joey,
loader.
Yeah, here in Virginia, they're actually encouraging people to go out during the hunting season. They hunt the deer because there's so many. There's so many accidents. Them crossing the road and too many cars are hitting them. They're encouraging people to get out there and start hunting deer. The population is massive.
We're right by a park, dude. There's the metro parks are right, probably about a mile or two down the road. So like all the deer from the parks come up, man. It's there's so many of them, bro.
You sent me a photograph. They're going right across out the front of your house.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same here. Yeah,
I went about 45 minutes from here yesterday to go to the mall and Sam's Club, and it was about 11 o'clock yesterday afternoon or before noon. Counted about 10 deer along the way, running through the field. And
oh yeah, if you're out there watching the deer, what's up, Ski Girl? Bobby Joe, how you doing? If you're out there, you got to make. There's always they travel in packs, dude. They if you see a 3 or 4 of them, it's gonna be 5 or 6. You got always in my experience, it's at least 5 or 6 in each pack, dude.
There was 2, 3 here and there. I mean, it wasn't just like 10 in one pack. It was along the trip. I seen at least 10 deer.
Yeah, exactly. Like what Joey said, if one runs across the front of your car, don't think that's the only one. Still slow up because there's.
He just left.
There's probably another couple coming behind it.
Yep.
Mojo, he just got off.
Yeah, Mojo's enjoying his dinner as he should. And what Louise here says, I like this idea. The Second Amendment says our militia outbreaking conscriptions, everyone gets trained properly. So like when you fill your draft card at 18, you train a proper use of a firearm. That's not a bad idea. It's a really good idea, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it can pay for it. All these systems, we ask who can pay for it. Dude, this is the United States. We just put out their credit card. Let's be real. We got $30 trillion in fucking debt. We're never going to pay back. We're never going to pay that shit back.
Like, 26 watching right now.
Oh, fuck.
I know, dude. It's been good numbers today. Shouts to everybody fucking paying attention to us. We love it. The underground lives, man. This is awesome, dude. This is fucking
children will still be paying that fucking money back.
Fire away, dude. To the joke, brother.
Who?
Andy Murray, is that the golfer? Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, live.
Andy Murray? Is he a golfer or was he a tennis player?
Hey, we're about to get cultured because we got a cultured guy coming up.
I wouldn't go that far.
Christy Adams.
All right. I had to get out of bed. I couldn't just sit and watch this on my phone. I had to get out of bed. I had to join in this one because I have a few things. I for what it's worth, I think everybody when they get their first gun should go through some mandatory training. But you said about background checks and stuff like that. There's 2 very important things about that. That gives the federal government the right to not give you a gun, which is unconstitutional. And would you really trust the federal government to make decisions about your day-to-day life and safety at this point? I wouldn't.
Not over here. Not over
here. They do it out here, and they've done it for years. If you can't pass,
but when it comes to guns and stuff,
you don't get a gun.
But the guns, no, but but that's not somebody make a judgment call. That's going, I don't have a valid pass. That's going, putting red flag.
You can actually fight that.
Yep, yes, but you've got recourse. But if you have it down to some fuckwit sitting in some civil servant, basically sitting in office to make judgment calls on you or yours, it just takes him to not like your political affiliations. It just takes him to go. So that's why you need to protect that right.
Hey, what you said right there, Captain, is true. I'll give you real life examples. I worked for the VA, obviously, and as a result, I gave you some history. As a result of the Brady bill back in 1894, there's if somebody's deemed like psychologically impaired or whatever, there's notification rights, and you got to strip them of the rights to own a firearm. It's like part of our job. Sometimes if the person's rated as 100% for PTSD or whatever, you got to call the guy and tell him you have your rights to own a firearm taken away. You could appeal them in writing. Here's the standard. That's a phone call we got to make. to people. There's a lot of vets out there, dude, a lot that won't apply for the care because they're afraid they don't want to lose their guns. So, like, they're not getting the health care they need because of they're afraid they're going to get reported by the red flag law. So it's a catch-22. Like, what do we do in those cases, bro? It's real shit out there. I know a lot of people like that. A lot of people.
And it just takes some vindictive person to go, right, well, fuck it, I've decided I don't like Joey. I'm going to phone somebody and say I think he's a danger. And then you get your guns confiscated and you have to go and fight to prove that you're not a danger. It's not right.
Good luck fucking the court. Good luck fighting the court system. People like, you ever try to do a jury trial? Dude, I commissioned a jury once, almost. Yeah, you have to fucking pay for the mailing to each of those jurors. They don't tell you that. It's $5 per juror. You got to do the whole fucking pool. That's like 30 people. It's like $200 just to even get in the arena. Like, it's a fucked up system with that shit, dude.
Yeah, it's bullshit. But I think the problem is it's not the guns that's killing people. It's people that's killing people, and it's a cultural problem. Guns are just a tool. It's happened over here. It's happened in France. It happened in Germany this week. Somebody decided they want to kill somebody. So what they do? They get in their car and they drove at a teacher and a class and killed the teacher and injured a load of kids. It happened with Keisha over in Wisconsin. Some guy got annoyed. He got into a fucking minivan. He drove through a Thanksgiving parade with old people and kids. It wasn't a gun. And you don't turn around and go, well, fucking ban every minivan, you know?
Yeah, no, that's right. You ran
it's important. I keep saying it. Usually one of the only countries in the world that has written guarantees of rights. We don't have them over here. I don't have guaranteed free speech. I don't have the right. I don't even have the right to defend my property.
Right.
If I go down my stairs and there's somebody in my front room, I don't have the right to hit them. I don't have the right to defend my property. So we don't even have those rights, because technically until he's doing something, he's only trespassing, and trespassing is not illegal. You just need to fight for those rights before they're gone.
Oh, yeah.
You have to.
I'm big behind the Second Amendment, because when Captain and I were growing up, it was fucking armoured cars and bulletproof vests and guns all over the street. And then
sorry,
go ahead, Captain. No, you're right.
I might not articulate this very well, but it's not me having a dig at America or Americans, because I love American stuff, but I think the American dream's been polluted. The American dream used to be you had the opportunity to achieve great things, but now now people think they've got the God-given right that they have to achieve things, that they have to be respected the minute they walk in. I mean, see this fucking false. Yep. Oh, he disrespected me and all out there. But I think
that's chalked up with false securities too, of people saying, "Oh, you're wonderful. Oh, you did this great. You did that great." When in all actuality, it's like,
but
you really did.
But the point is, it's become polluted to the point where everybody thinks, especially in schools, every wee kid now, it's all around the world, not just America, but they're told that they're a wee special ray of sunshine and they're great and they can do this and they can achieve everything and they're special and individual, which is great in theory. But you go into school and the jocks play with the jocks and the fucking nerds play with the nerds, and humans form groups and their social structures, but they're taught, oh, you're individual, you're special. And most of us aren't individual and special. We're just not. We're just people. We're just fucking fancy animals.
Yep. There's 8 billion people in the world. You're no more special than anybody else out there. No,
we went.
That was perfect.
But and that's it. But to go into the school where and all this pressure to be super individual and to be the best you can be, and you can achieve this. You can change the world. And the vast majority of us can't. The vast majority of us are just fuckwits. And that's extra pressure on kids. Kids don't need that fucking pressure.
The media have a lot to answer for.
No, parents. It's not the broken home thing. My mum and dad split up when I was 8 or 9. And I'm not running around trying to murder people. I'm still taught right from wrong. I'm still taught to respect people. I still say please and thank you. I was taught,
and that's
things.
what Dorito.
And
absolutely,
you see,
Captain. That's what Dorito was saying. It all goes back to the family.
Things,
the destruction of the nuclear family.
No, but it's not a nuclear family. I'm from a broken family. It's not.
And
it's
so
still,
was I.
It's still being taught.
That shows you. So was I. But that still shows you the destruction.
Ultimately,
but you see, fucking parents walking about with their kids, and they're more interested in these things. They're one hand pushing the palm, the other one's looking at the fucking phone. Raise your fucking kids. Anyway.
Meanwhile,
that's where we run over.
Oh, you're good. Yo!
Well, you know, these schools and these ball teams quit keeping score, gave everybody a trophy for playing a game.
Well, that goes back to the point of we're a society of we're in a society of enablers. We tell nobody no. Some people got to sweep the fucking floors. Some people got to clean up the shit in the society like this. You know, it's the way of the world.
And we've also taken away
our generation's fault.
No, but we've taken away the concept of personal responsibility.
The underlying thing is capitalism itself. We're a winner-based society. Everybody needs to think they're a winner. If you gas them up with a bunch of bullshit and tell everybody they're a winner, they think they're going to be a winner, and they ignore the obvious reality that they're probably not a fucking winner. They're probably a giant fucking loser. You know, because and that's a sad reality of society where we don't take care of people in a capitalist.
Everybody has their.
I wish they did, Joey. I wish they did. We cannot. Sorry, go ahead.
Get 16, 18 years old and find out they're really a damn loser.
This in any way, like to sound, you know, like where you guys are probably going to dog on me, but everybody has their own special self. You know what I mean? They have their own things. You know, you have people that are killer with the internet. You have people that are killer with this, killer with that.
No,
everybody's good at something.
Wrong.
And to sit there, wait a minute, let me see something.
Anything.
Look at that statement right there. That's a fucking powerful one right there. The best slave is the one that doesn't know he's a slave.
If you don't have something you don't pride yourself in, then you let yourself go in that manner. You got to take pride in yourself, bro. And that's where the problem is there's no pride in the shit that people is doing. They just don't give a shit nowadays, dude. That's the problem. There's no pride, dude.
No, Dorito, what you're basically saying is everybody's good at something. Everybody can be special. And that's part of the problem because most people aren't special. Most people are just people.
Everybody.
Well, let me say something.
I'm talking tradesmen. I'm talking everything, dude.
You get people that are lazy and they want to have handouts by the government. So what happens is things are voted into place. And then in turn, what happens is government then starts taking more control over individual life and pursuits and liberties as well. So like you said, Captain, America is the home of the free. It's a melting pot of people that are trying to make a better of themselves from where they came from if they immigrated here. So being in that, you know, being an American, you do need to know shit. Otherwise, you will need the handout by the government. That's where the stupidity comes into play.
And I don't see
the government gets more claw in you, and the more especially generations nowadays are now.
No, I agree, but
brainwashed thinking the government will solve all their problems.
What I mean,
right? They want us to depend on them. You know what I mean? They want us to depend on them. They want to control us. That's why we can never be disarmed. God rest anybody that dies in any shit.
Or lose your right to speak.
What I mean is
look what Hitler did. Look what Hitler did.
I knew I was going to get a little shit about this, but what I mean is not meaning like, oh, you're special. You're going to become a movie star. You're going to become this. No, I'm talking taking away somebody's ambition, bro, from the gate. You got to give them that drive. You got to give them that initiative. But they also got to understand that they got to earn it. And part of that is having the pride in what you're learning to do whatever you want to do. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I
you can't take away the potential, bro. Is what I mean.
Yeah, but you can. If you give people false hope and false ambitions and they don't achieve it, then they walk into school and they go,
I'm not talking about a full-grown person. I'm talking about a child.
Yes, exactly. But you have to hammer the expectation out of them when they're young. No point spoiling them when they're fucking 4 and 5.
I don't tell my kid you're going to be the next president, but she wants to be.
You can tell him there's a way he can be president if he puts
she wants to be a master chef, bro. So does that mean that I should sit there and say no, you can't do it because you only know how to make tortillas right now?
No,
but you have to manage expectations. You have to manage these things. They can't all go to school in first grade and think I'm super special. I'm going to be the best chef in the world. As an example,
you are. When you tell your kid you are special, you got to make them understand there's plenty of special people. You got to find your own self and be who you want to be, and nothing can stop you from doing that except for yourself. That's what I mean.
Yes, but there are plenty of things that can stop you achieving things, you know.
Then it's called unattainable.
It all starts with the dream that you have as a child. Like I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to be an astronaut. That was when the spaceship was going full throttle. I was a kid of Apollo, and I wanted to be an astronaut. And those dreams that I had advanced me on trying to go down that road to get there. But along the way, there's a lot of whys and side roads and everything else. But you're still advancing towards specific goals, and it made me a better person, especially in my professional life. And
can't kill the fucking dreams, man.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a stud when I was a kid. Look what happened.
That's all I'm saying. Jesus Christ, that's all I'm saying. I'm not sitting there saying
no, but it's not even that. And my last wee thing, and then I'll shut up. My point about the personal responsibility. I don't turn around and blame. And I've heard people doing it. I'm fat because I eat the wrong stuff and I didn't exercise enough, right? There's other things, but that's the main reasons. But I don't run around going, I'm fat because my mommy didn't hug me enough or my daddy didn't do this. I take responsibility for myself. There's not enough personal responsibility out there. Everybody's got a reason for everything, Well, actually, I did this because...
Not a reason. They have an excuse for everything.
Excuse, yeah. And there's no responsibility for anything. People aren't just...
And they get away with it over and over again, so it becomes the norm.
I agree. Whether or not you have a reason or not, it's deflecting the responsibility and not taking the responsibility for that action.
There's causes for things. There's things that, But
I agree.
We don't let anybody, we don't blame anybody. I'm not talking about shaming people, because from my point of view, fat shaming doesn't work for me, because if you try and fat shame me, I'm going to stab you in the neck, but people can talk to me and stuff, but I'm not going to run around and accept it's this fault or it's that fault or it's whatever, and I have a lot of faults and I'm quite self-aware.
We all have,
we all do.
But I'm not blaming my stuff on other people. But when you hear everybody on TV now, every time somebody does something wrong, they stole a car, but this is why they stole the car. It's because they were from a broken home. They were from this.
Exactly. They make an excuse for it.
Well, shut the fuck up. They stole a car. They run a wee old lady down. It's nobody's fault except theirs. Nobody made them do it.
Well, and everything turned to look at the individual. I remember when this country everyone was like virtually holding hands. Seriously, especially like certain things that happen, especially if the whole country's involved, like 9/11, shit like that. I remember when Republicans and Democrats came together for a week. And everyone was getting along, and everyone was talking, and everyone was trying to get pride back in the country. That's the main reason why I went into the military, is because of me wanting to volunteer my time and part of my life to make something better of this country, be that little piece to make it better for the whole. Wasn't turned looking at myself going, I'm going to make myself a better person. No, I was wearing a uniform alongside other soldiers that looked just like me. So I was cookie cuttered the whole way through, but I had a goal of making the country better. That was my whole goal.
Did you not join up for Korea? No, I thought you joined up for the Korean War.
I joined up. So I joined up for the awesome benefits. I didn't want to leave Ohio. My career now. I'm a little different from a lot of people in the military service aspect, dude. I joined for selfish reasons. I wanted to serve my country, but I wanted to do it on my terms. I didn't want to fucking go to Offutt, Nebraska. I didn't want to go to fucking Grand Forks, North Dakota, some bullshit cold ass base. I want to do it on my terms. I got to go to Honduras. I got to go to Spain in July, dude. On a TDY, you know how cake that duty was? I got to go down to Phoenix. 10 months I spent in Phoenix. Oh, it was great. It was great. I got so much benefits out of this service. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Somebody needed to do those jobs.
Exactly.
But am I going to sit here and say, though, that I was better than anybody? Because I happen to be tall. I could have been able to run straight in line for a little bit. No, I mean, anybody would have taken that opportunity if they would have had it. Sometimes in life, you just have to. Sometimes it's a lot of luck. There's a lot of luck in a capitalist society. You're born into a good family. That's luck there. If you get good eyesight, that's luck there. You keep your hair, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of luck.
That's why we can never lose capitalism.
Fuck. You need to modify capitalism because you still got to take care of your people. For example,
absolutely. There's a lot of corrections need to be made.
Get the government out of their freaking lives, and get the government out of their lives, and the private sector will freaking come up, and there will be. I
don't know. I mean, in a society like now, I don't think the private sector would step up. I mean, you got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people on the street every day, man. It's the private sector's failed.
Still go to a grocery store that's not owned by the government, thank God. You know,
look at California, for example. California is a prime example of the extremes of capitalism. You got millionaires and boats and houses and shit in the ocean. And you got people shitting in the fucking street. There's got to be a balance in there. Capitalism,
you can't take another man's money who's earned it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you got to avoid socialism, which is diet communism.
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, but I mean, there's certain things that, as a society, we have to take care of the meek. Give me your huddled, your yearning masses, yearning the green free, etc. We have to take care of the weakest in society. And I know a lot of people, but where we have to differentiate is weak and lazy. There's a lot of people gaming the system. You know what I mean? But am I to judge that all the time? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff out there. I mean, you got people like for example, Crash. There's like guys coming back from the war with like different musculoskeletal things, and they don't know what it is exactly. You know, and there's people over here in the States that I know women have got the same issues as these war vets. The only difference is this guy was in the service, this chick isn't. And I mean, they both can't do the same thing in life. But some of these people, and not necessarily women, whatever, even guys, they're gonna get left out just because they weren't in the service. We exclude a lot of people just based on their demographics. Like, for example, say Colin was out of it right now. Say he lost his job and he broke his leg, he couldn't pay his rent. Who's taking care of Colin? There's no fallback. He's probably going to end up living on the street. I mean, we have to, as a bare minimum, at least provide. You know, look at England, for example. Like, I think in England, like, say you have a disorder or whatever, where you can't work. I think at a bare minimum, they give you a house and like a stipend, like £1,000 a month. Something. Why can't we do something like that for these people? Yeah, I mean, we don't need people living in tents. That's a goddamn failure as a society. People are living in fucking tents.
No, it's not society's failure. It's the government failure. They're the ones that
it's a capitalism failure. It's a capitalism failure, dude. It's a capitalism failure.
We are so in debt. We can't. We're sitting there. We're giving money to other countries on money that we don't even fucking have. We are so in debt.
Giving half of our armory now to Ukraine, pumping billions of dollars into that war.
Well, dude, look at the military-industrial complex. Your DoD budget's approaching $1 trillion a year almost. That's a lot of fucking money. You couldn't tell me you couldn't take one of those fucking planes, put it out of commission, we don't even fucking use anymore, and go feed some homeless people, maybe build a couple houses for them, alleviate some of these pressures these Americans. It's ridiculous out there, man. I mean, 20 years ago,
it's an ideal world, guys.
Yeah, it's just those are issues that have hard, complicated resolution.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have to have the balance between what's going to be socialized. Are we going to take care of our people through free health care or buying their own house? That'll really make people lazy then. If you lose your job, you're going to get money from the government. So what's the incentive to work, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's all balanced, man.
I'm not saying that, you know.
The biggest example is Greece. Look at Greece a few years ago.
Oh, there's gray area. We go back to the cause of there's exceptions to every rule. I mean, it's obviously there's some things that need to be worked through, but as a society, we need to do a better job of. I mean, this is why people don't want to work right now, dude. Nobody wants to work at these fucking bullshit jobs. You go into these jobs, they pay you $10-12 an hour. You get yelled at, you get treated like a piece of shit. They don't care about you. If you're sick, you're just another fucking ant in a cog. They really don't care about your welfare, your mental being. You got to tough it out. I mean, the best healthcare shouldn't be fucking waiting it out and GoFundMe. That's a failure. There's no reason when we got trillions of dollars out there, we can't fucking provide citizenry with fucking at least like what Laz says right here, at least a bare minimum house and fucking why? I mean, there's no reason. I mean, people if they want to live in a tent, that's fine. They want to live off the grid, that's fine. But we need to take care of the citizenry with all the money we got here, all the money we give to fucking billionaires and tax. Why does Amazon need a fucking $10 billion tax break to bill? Fuck out of here. I don't need that shit. You know what I mean, we need to do a better job. Is everything cut and dry? Yes, there's going to be lazy people. Yes, there's going to be people who abuse the system along the way. For sure it happens. But we just got to do a better job. I mean, we got people shitting in the streets. There's people addicted to smack all over the fucking country, dude. They can't walk down the street. How many people you know? I guarantee you, everybody watching this in the States, everybody in this chat probably knows somebody, maybe a friend's kid who died of heroin or some overdose like that. Through no fault of their own, they got addicted to some fucking pills in a bullshit capitalist system. That they got pushed on them, and then they had no other choice once the supply got cut off, and they're going out there whatever it takes to feed this addiction that they had no control over. None, and that's fucking killing it. And these Chinese are sending over the fentanyl to take over everything. And it's failing. It's right in front of our eyes. Right in front of our eyes. And we're fighting about stupid shit. We need to be taking care of the people. There's no reason for this. No reason at all.
Yeah, you do have a good point.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy. It's going to be uncomfortable. We're going to have to. There's going to be some concessions. People are going to have to give up their shit. You might have to give up your healthcare together,
man. Exactly. People need to come together. Neighbors need to start talking with neighbors again. That shit's done. You don't see that shit happening anymore. Everyone's stuck in their tubes. They're stuck in their smartphones, and they're stuck on virtual bullshit that's going on that has nothing to do with them. You know what I mean? Being a person, you need. One of the basic things is being able to save another person's life, let's just say. You have to be personable with people. You have to relate with people. You need to take care of your neighbors when the lights go off and or it's cold out and they lose their heat. You bring them into your home. It's giving them something to eat when they can't eat, or if you can afford helping them with their mortgage if they lose their job or something like that. It's the giving. You need to give more than you take. Now it's totally backwards nowadays. Everyone's looking to take everything and give very little.
Oh yeah, they run over the toppy in the street. You know what I mean? It's you're right. You're buying on, Thrash. You're buying on.
And after a certain while too, there's only so much that the citizenry can give. I mean, like if I wanted to be generous, I could help friends. I give money to people all the time. I do. I really do. I help a lot of people. I don't talk about it because I don't really care. It's money, dude. At the end of the day, it's just fucking money. You can't take it with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
There's only so much that religious organizations could do. There's only so much that people. I mean, like the price of food's ridiculous right now. You can only. I mean, I'm sure. Like we love to help out the food bank and stuff. Look at the lines at the food bank. I mean, they're around the block, and these are people who have houses, just general people. Nobody can afford to live anymore. That's capitalism failing us. It really is. I mean, it's got to be a modified capitalism. Capitalism is good on its
put all your eggs in that basket.
It's the government.
Oh, dog eat dog.
It's not all capitalism.
It's so dog eat dog.
Rules, it's the regulations. It's what stops things. It's not all capitalism.
Well, we have to modify the capitalism.
Programs, it's everything. It's the social structures.
Unadulterated capitalism gets you to the robber baron era, and I would argue we're in the robber baron era part 2. Look at the oligarchs out there; they run shit. They really do. They control if they want. Boom, just like that. There's like 5 guys out there who own everything, and fucking nobody says anything about it. Like, why the fuck should Jeff Bezos have $200 billion? Whatever. No, Elon Musk doesn't need to have $500 billion in the bank. No. 10 billion, that's it. Bond. The rest of it, whatever. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if they have another yacht. That yacht, one of those yachts can fucking have 500 homeless people in a fucking house. All right, we're giving tax breaks to these fucking billionaires. Obviously, there's cut dry. People need to be able to make a living, but we don't need people making $100 billion. No, nobody needs $100 billion. Nobody needs $10 billion. Fuck out of here.
Now you're going to
Yeah, but
socialism.
you're talking about other people's money that they've raised.
Yeah.
It's like saying that you can only make $30 a day and that's it. You're not going to put out that. You can't rule over my life. You can't tell me what I can't do. You know, you just can't say that they just can't. They have a ceiling. That's all they get, and then the rest goes to everybody else. That's socialism.
Yeah. That's like saying you got too much money. Give me some.
We got a minimum wage. Why can't we have a maximum wage?
Thank God for the rules. Otherwise, the mob rules.
Yeah. I'll let you go ahead and work so I can have the same amount of money that he has, bro.
And if I want what you have, I'm going to get my friends. I'm going to come over and take it from you.
All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. If we're going to go like that, that's fine. But we have to get rid of the policies that give these people billions of dollars to begin with. I mean, like we go back to the tax breaks that Bezos got for the Amazon stuff. There's no reason for that. No reason at all. He should have paid all that shit himself, but he fucking hoodwinked the taxpayers into having this goddamn stupid competition for their second headquarters. Good for you, a fucking farce. Because we're bowing down to these fucking oligarchs. There's no reason to bow down to these fucking oligarchs. They're fucking idiots. I don't give a fuck about Jeff Bezos. I don't give a fuck about
Joey, we're doing
good shit. They all they want is fucking lied to people, and they got lucky along the way. What the fuck have they really done?
Let me ask you a question,
everybody, dude. Right? We're arguing about these fucking. There's no way. There's a minimum wage.
Do you have an account on Facebook?
No way.
Do you have an account on YouTube, Facebook? Do you buy stuff from Amazon? Do you buy anything from all of these big companies? If you do, you're bowing down to them because you're a part of the problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's the stuff we have to change. We have to get rid of that.
Exactly.
Laws have to change where people. Laws have to change where one guy, 100 people should have the opportunity to make $1 million, not one guy have the opportunity to make $100 million. If that makes more sense, we need more people to give a better chance at the pot. The way it's set up now is for the rich to get richer. It's always going to be like that. You know what I mean?
There used to be things in place where you couldn't monopolize, and do you still see it happening nowadays? Where these big fish eating the small fish, and they're becoming just enormous whales. You know what I mean? From a business standpoint.
This is a good concept. What if we got rid of money? What do you think would happen?
Oh my God! Here we go. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages
Just have to
of
take
the
it all
Starship
trade.
Enterprise.
If all your bank account assets were frozen tomorrow, what would you do?
What would I do?
Yeah,
you wouldn't be able to work because money means nothing then.
I'm saying just you personally. This is how short everybody is to whatever. Say there's a bank account error that's not your favor. Say somebody hacked your password. You can't access your account for a week. What would half these people do? Half the people would be fucking homeless and shit. It's
LifeLock, baby. LifeLock.
Paycheck society.
LifeLock.
So what's your guys' views on these type of crypto accounts and that are coming out now?
Hey, LifeLock is pretty.
It's just a different form of money. It's just it's money only in a different form. That's all it is. You're going to see cash money go away. Everything is freaking credit card, debit card. Everything's going into the paper.
Norway's 99% cash free already.
It kind of worries me.
Well, I don't think in the States you're never going to get that because we're a very currency collecting society. I mean, we still have all 12 Federal Reserve banks existing. There's one right downtown Cleveland. I don't know what the fuck they do there. They print out money.
Yeah,
but like,
they need to abolish those places.
It's empty.
Plus, the other things is like gold, silver, and platinum, and all those other things that are commodities. Because in the end, if let's say society fails, you go backwards in history, then you're going to become a part of the barter system again.
Yeah.
Things are going to be totally different. You're going to be trading for things.
Well, see, in the States, we're kind of protected against all that because, dude, we have so much crap. Like, I don't know about anybody.
You guys on electricity and computers. What if that all went away? What if you lost power for a year?
There's a movie.
There was no internet.
There was a TV series that was about that.
Yep.
Oh, dude, I remember that. The 1900 House. It was on PBS. That was a great show.
Yeah.
No, there was a sci-fi. There was a sort of sci-fi series. It was EMP war or whatever. It killed
big old
power grids everywhere. That was so the Amish were brilliant. Everybody else was fucked.
Yeah.
In case of emergency, everybody should keep a well-stocked bug bag.
Well, I mean, I look at it like this.
Be ready to go. Be ready to go.
Here we go.
I look at that kind of thing like this. A lot of people prep for shit that's never fucking happened. Like they're like, oh, I got a year's supply of grain meal. It's like when is in our lifetimes in anybody's known recorded history, when has the power ever went out for a year? This is not fucking happening. And if it does,
never know.
The gas shutdown.
If they're being scared.
The gas shutdown 2 years ago in the East Coast. People were almost fighting at the fucking gas pumps.
Right here, this right too. Bug out bag to wear. Are you in your backyard? I mean,
another thing too. It's not only bug out bag for wear. Is how long can that bug bag keep you going? Because eventually you're going to run out of food. Eventually you're going to run out of everything that's in that bug out bag. And you're going to be down to you saw this stuff on the TV as well, where people had places out in the middle of the fucking desert that they bought, underground places where if society was like to cave in, these were like bug out places that they would go to, and they were like well stocked. And these people are just they freak out, man.
and this is where we go. Sorry, Colin, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, this is where we go full circle, because if the power goes off for a year and you've got a bug out bag, then you'll be glad you had your guns. You didn't give your guns up to the government because you don't need them.
Right.
Also, you know what? But hey, wait, you never know. Then there could be one evil, corrupt government that gets into the database and goes and tracks you down. Oh, wait a minute. There's no fucking power. It doesn't matter anyways.
You can't be naked. You cannot be naked. You got to have something, Well,
it's like this too, dude. Is people talk about they got this bunkers and shit and all this food. Is that really the way you want to live? Like, I'm not gonna I'm just gonna do it. If society crumbled to that point, they'll put up emergency shelters and take care of it right away. They will. Dude, we got the guard. We got the National Guard. It's never gonna get to
I wouldn't rely on that.
I would.
I would rely on that. I wouldn't even sit at it.
Dude, we got 20, 30 years maybe left on this earth. 50, 30, 40 years, 50 years, I don't know. At the most, 50 years, we're being generous for everybody on this panel, right? Why am I going to worry about something that's never, you got a 1 in a million chance to happen, and it's probably never going to fucking happen. That's just wasted energy, dude. Wasted energy all day. Like the prepping and all that movement, just save your energy, dude. It's not worth it. We're always going to have Wi-Fi. We're always going to have basic food. Always gonna have fucking roads. It's just
I wouldn't count
like that. I will guarantee it, sir.
I hope so.
I hope you're right, Joey. Really.
I hope you are.
There you go.
200%, 1,000% right. I hope you're right.
Excuse me,
Vanessa.
Well, obviously, natural disaster is precluded. Right? I mean, this shit happens, whatever.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. All it takes is all it would take is the sun blasting one huge freaking particle stream towards our way direct. And that's one that has never, has been larger than ever seen before to take out everything electronic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But if that happened, then we'd start over. I mean, there's radios. They would go around door to door. There's
that one, man.
Look at people's reactions. Look at how people react, right? Look at that virus that went around there, came at the back end of 2019. Look at people's reactions. Look at the time there was a gas shortage on the East Coast. I just said a second ago, people were ready to box at the gas pumps to see who could get them first. So look at all you have to do is look at people's reactions and how they react.
Yeah, COVID, toilet paper hoarding. I mean, shit like that. How stupid is that?
Things that we're not really accustomed to.
People freak out and fall apart. Humans are inherently stupid.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to, if you don't have structure, humans fall apart.
Vanessa's like,
yeah, Thresh.
Yeah, kick you in the dingus, motherfucker. Here's my answer.
Right, Joey, what happened to your interview last night?
My buddy Cole, his baby mama dropped the kid off for no reason, so he called me at 7. My buddy Anthony was going to come over, but then he was like, "Oh, I'm barbecuing for my ma." So it was like 9 o'clock, and I was like, "Well, fuck, everybody's on JV shit." So I was like, "Let me take a nap." I took a nap, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna keep sleeping through the night." And then I just kind of never happened to show last night. That's why we're here today. honestly, because we didn't go live last night. But
see what you started.
I got a honeydew.
All good.
I got a honeydew. I got to do it real quick.
You
So I'm gonna do this. You can drop me down if you need to.
Oh yeah, just put your thing up. You're fine. We're gonna be up here for quite a while, I imagine. Quite a while.
I'll be back.
I got nothing to do tonight. I know Colin ain't got shit going on.
I just got back from work. I know.
Right, Colin's trying to chill and drink beer. Captain's gonna stay up because he's he likes to be. Yeah, he wants one of us to sponsor him on a visa to get him over here. I think we can. I think we can.
Honestly, God, I've been paid because fucking Jeremy's been doing it about 6 o'clock this morning.
Seriously, after I got off, you guys kept going.
I was able to go and I tapped about 6 a.m. and I've had about 3 hours sleep for fuck's sake. And
yeah, Blake started his Friday night throwdown.
And Blake carried on.
I just had to go 1:45 this morning.
Oh man, I could have stayed. I
had to get up at 5 to go feed the horses.
Yeah, so I'm not.
So I came back and took a 2-hour nap.
I had to get dressed and everything, and just because you were talking about guns and stuff, and so. Yeah, I'd love to move to America, but I'd be honest. At my age, I could probably only do it if I had a load of money behind me. Because
exactly.
For the medical care and stuff, they got there the insurance.
But
one of the reasons I want to move over there, I want. I get it, no problem. Let the Brits or the Irish, and I'll play the green card. I'll be Irish till I get in. Because it's easier to get in because half of America thinks it's Irish already. So, but I want to go somewhere. I want to go and buy guns and smoke weed, basically. So I'll have to just pick the right state for that. So
just come. I got everything. Just come over here. I got you. You want to shoot some guns, bag some broads, fucking smoke some weed? I got you.
Right back.
As far as the diarrhea thing goes, if you had diarrhea on that level, you'd probably already be like in a tub all day. You know what I mean? And let's be real too. If there was a food shortage in that kind of environment, your body system would change. You would only shit every couple of days. You wouldn't be having diarrhea like you would because you'd be constipated a lot more. That's just the environment. Like all those prepped meals and shit, dude. Thrash will tell you. He was in the army. Dude, those fucking MREs, they'll stuff you up. They're not good for your insides, bro. They'll give you fucking IBS and shit.
Really?
Oh yeah, because they're meant to. The MREs are meant to make you not go to the bathroom when you're out in the field. So they put a bunch of they chock them full of calories too, because you're supposed to be burning a lot of energy. So like one of those things has like I don't know the exact calorie count, but it's way high in the calorie count. It's always like pastas and shit like that. You know what I mean?
You get chocolate and stuff in it for the sugar.
Yeah, man, you gotta burn out energy.
Well, you're out in the field all day doing maneuvers. That's the whole point of the MREs and shit. I never, dude, because it's weird. I only ate them like once or twice. Like when we were in basic training, when we went out to the rifle range, there was they call it field day or whatever. You're out in the fields, you go out there and eat the MREs and shoot the rifles and shit like that. And I ate it that time. There was like one other time, but like every other time, I always just either didn't eat or I brought my own food. Like when we went down to Savannah for this war exercise, like the meals were MREs. I just bought Pop-Tarts. I was like, I ain't eat that fucking shit. Fuck you. The one night we ordered a pizza. That's the thing about the service, dude. Is I like the service and the benefits, but I ain't like the suffering. Like I'm not trying to sleep in a tent, bro. I'm fucking, I'm tall. It gets hot in those tents, bro.
Yeah, I can sympathize with that. But
you like your single day mattress.
But I know the American military looks after its soldiers and that more when they're away from home than maybe the British do. Because I mean, your place will make sure they ship overloads of Budweiser and Coke and a lot of the home comforts.
Well, in Iraq, it was we got to drink beer one time when we were in Iraq. The Super Bowl, they gave us 2 beers, and it was the 2 most unenjoyable beers I've ever had in my life. We had to line up, right? And then we showed our ID, and there was this army dude. He had fucking gloves on, like those rubber surgical gloves. Fucking took the beer, took the thing. They literally accountability sheet for all the beers on his chart. It was so fucking stupid. Right. Went over there to the other part of the chow hall and watched the fucking Super Bowl feed, which, by the way, was a shit feed. This is 2011, so whatever. I mean, it happens. But, I mean, we're sitting there. It's like grainy and shit. And, dude, Captain, for the Super Bowl, like normally a lot of people watch the Super Bowl for the fun commercials. You got all the football watch commercials where we didn't get that. And over there, we got these AFN commercials. And they're not commercials. They're like, be sure to turn in your gear after deployment. Shit like that. Oh, dude, it was nerve-wracking. was fucking nerve-wracking. That's why I'm like the opposite of a lot of people when it comes to that. My trauma from the war was just a different base trauma. It wasn't really combat-based. It was based on the fact that they were just constantly bombarding me with stupid shit on the TV. Like, I don't want to see this. These programs on the TV, I just want to watch a regular commercial. Like, show me a fucking regular program. So, I mean, it's not really even a trauma, I guess. It's just more of a nitpick. And I mean,
well, I totally agree with that because over in Germany with AFN going on Armed Forces Network, we had people actually record on VHS tapes commercials on the TV and send them to us. We used to watch them.
I heard that. I've heard of that. I heard of that when back in the 90s when I was first getting out of tech school. We had a couple guys going to Guam or something like that. And we're always AFN. They're like, have your friends, just as you said, have them record commercials from home because you missed that. That's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, sometimes too much of that news would fry your brains.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I when I go to the news nowadays, it's more independent stuff. You know, it's guys that have been they've been doing it for decades, but I stay off CNN and I stay off Fox for the most part. Except
I stay off all of it. I rarely watch any news.
Yeah.
See, I like the politics. I actually follow.
I don't mind the politics. It's just watching the talking heads all day.
Yeah. But I think that's part of the problem with America. I mean, America is super divided. I mean, there's this talk of potentially a second civil war and all. It's never going to happen, but it's a talking point on both sides of the divide, and it won't happen. But
the civil war is never going to happen for the civil.
No, it won't.
Dude, everybody's lazy as fuck. We're discounting the laziness. Let's be real. Everybody in the world, Captain, will sign an online petition to take care of something, but what does an online petition do?
Yeah.
Absolute dick. People who leave the house to actually get changed and do shit is like 0.2%. There's nobody in this world who wants to do anything.
But what isn't helping at the minute, and it's not just an American phenomenon, but I think maybe it's worse in America. They don't just report the news now. They're trying to instead of just going, this is what happened. They want to tell you this happened and it happened because, and then they blame people, and they're just sowing division constantly.
Yeah, and sometimes there's so many snippets, they don't tell a story properly or correctly, or else they cut people out. There's always been division, but a massive division was over that 2020 election.
Well, it's all media influenced as well. That's what caused the division.
I mean, they
made it where you had to pick a fucking side. And if you didn't pick the right side, you were called names. You were told you were certain this, that, and the other thing. Being a racist, or you can't even have common sense. You should have common sense and shut the fucking TV off.
Hey, Vanessa, what were you in? She was in the Arctic. Were you at the base in Greenland, Thule Air Base, Greenland? Because when I was in McGuire I was like there for 6 months, I think. We used to do, was it McGuire or the other base? There was one of the bases. It might have been McGuire, where we what we did 2 weeks or 2 times a week, we shipped the C-130 full like beer and like produce and meats and shit like that. And we shipped it up to Greenland, and because I remember because one time there was icing procedures we had to follow, and there was like one time it was getting really close to where the ice was getting past that like 90-minute mark. Oh, it was getting ridiculous. But let me know if that was the base you were at, Vanessa. It wouldn't have been the same time.
You guys are sending supplies for the base, sounds like.
Oh, okay. Oh, she wasn't up there in the base. I would have loved. That's the one I wanted to go so bad, Thrash, to Antarctica. We actually had a mission there. There's a unit out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. They got the 130s with the modified skis on them. You've probably seen it before. They can land down in Antarctica, and they had that mission. I can't remember the name of the mission. Operation Deep Freeze, I think it was. But like we had a couple guys from my base went down there. We had like 5-6 people go down to Antarctica. I should have gotten that trip, man.
Yeah, Antarctica is one of the only continents I've never been on.
I don't think I'll ever get there.
No, I won't. I don't want to go.
Oh, me either.
I
would be sweating in Virginia.
Yeah, you get down there with that cold ripping through your ass, you'll be wanting that heat back in a heartbeat.
Elmendorf was sweet. Elmendorf, when I was at Elmendorf, we had to supply all the. I was there twice. Elmendorf. Now it's called J Bear Joint Base Alaska Elmendorf Richardson. But
I'm gonna get out of here. Catch y'all later.
All right, take it easy, Pete. See you, Brian. Have fun, man.
See you, Brian.
Bye.
See you, brother.
Brian.
And
Question.
yeah,
Captain.
up in the bases, and it's in Anchorage. We used to do all there's so many upline bases, all those little tiny stations and shit up in Alaska, and we used to do I'll do all that. It wasn't too often though, because there's not many people up there. But
Okay. Then what do you drink with your Smirnoff?
Me, Dad, Coke.
Coca-Cola.
Okay, and then Joey, when you were in Honduras, were you going in and out of Puerto Castilla? Were you going down? Where were you going to?
I was in a town called La Ceiba, Honduras. It's if you're looking at Honduras, it's on the ocean. It's like right in the ocean. And
on the ocean side.
Yeah, they were building a school for these little Honduran kids, and the school was already built by the time I got out there. My job was and I kind of got hoodwinked. If I would have known how it would have been, I probably wouldn't have volunteered for the trip. The way they sold it to me was I was going to be JI in the stuff coming back. JI is joint inspection. Basically, I get a checklist. I certify all the stuff's ready for air shipment. I sign the checklist. It goes on the plane. That's what I thought I was going to be doing. When I get down there, I found out, oh, yeah, we got to pack up all this crap. So, we had to take down this whole fucking troop village and shit and power wash all these tents. Dude, it was manual labor. Dude, I stand in front of a computer. I look, my hands don't look like this for going out there and doing manual labor, dude. I'm an office bitch, bro. I always will be. It's in my blood, bro. I was never not going to be an office bitch. I love office work. You know what I mean? So for me to go down there and do manual labor really was a fuck. It was hot down there too, dude.
Yeah. When I was down there, I was in the reserves at the time. I was with the 244th Engineer Battalion, heavy combat engineers, and I was communications. So going down there, we were helping the regular army and the Honduran regular army build the road from Puerto Castilla across the whole country, and we were stationed out of Camp Dakota, it was about centered in Honduras. And while we were there for 2 weeks. While we were there, we would chopper out in UH-60s and UH-1Hs, the Hueys, and go out to the different villages, and all the medical people go out there with them. Man, they'd be yanking teeth left and right and trying to educate them on the proper use of their water, because not only were they drinking and cooking with this water, they were defecating in it. The animals were defecating in it, and their only diet out there was fruit. So their mouth are rotted out. There's no roads to these villages. They're all burrow trails. So the kids had no shoes. But yeah, it was kind of fun when we were on the convoys and things. The kids would chase after you going, chocolate, chocolate. We used to throw all the chocolate from the MREs out to them, throw MREs, throw water.
Even I was there in 06, and there was modern amenities. They had a shopping mall, but to show you
I was there in 91.
To show you how crazy it was, though, you still have the elements of everything. The I don't know what the fuck they call them, favelas or slums or whatever. But you go to the mall in the bathroom, for example, and you gotta take a shit in the bathroom in the mall. There's a little fucking garbage can in the front part of the stall. A lot of these guys aren't used to running water, so what they do is they'll take a shit and they'll just fucking wipe their ass and throw the fucking paper in the garbage can, because that's how they're used to it.
Yeah.
So there's a combination of that. It's kind of wild, man. Mm-hmm. It's and that money too, dude. It's called lempiras down there. I remember it.
Yep.
Because dude, it was you're down there for 2 days. You got a stack of cash this high. Because it's 20 lempiras to $1.
Yeah.
So 50 cents.
I know you've seen real poverty.
Oh yeah, that's the thing about being an American and getting out of the country and going to a second and third world country, and you spend time there and you get to know how the cultures run, and you get to see the day by day the trials that the people go through. And then you come back to America, and I lived in Germany for 2 years. Honduras, I spent a lot of time in Honduras, a lot of time in the Middle East, and coming back to America, and you see all the stuck up yuppie people. You walk by people and you go, you just don't know how good you got it, because you grew up under this beautiful, great security umbrella around you your whole entire life. You'll probably never leave you'll never leave the country unless you're going on a vacation like to Cancun or something, which is like a dummy down America.
Right.
But see how people, they're not stupid. They're dumb to it. They don't know. they don't know what it's like if you don't have running water. If you don't have electricity,
it's a
if
rabbit
you don't
hole.
have a car, you have no clothes. I mean,
Well, it's a rabbit hole too, because I mean, if we're being real about capitalism, you know, a lot of the capitalist societies, we got rich off these, you know, a little bit of repression over there. I mean, look at the Chinese camps and all that and shit like that. So it's like, you know, we have to. It's wild with the way, you know, because I mean, people will suffer. They will work 19-hour days to come to America, bro. Look at, I mean, you look at any first generation immigrant typically is some of the hardest working people you ever see, because they will sacrifice everything they have, balls included. They'll sleep in the back of the shop. They don't care. They'll do anything they can just to get that business, just to get that opportunity. And not that that's a bad thing, but like, you know, people who are born here, we all shouldn't have to, you know, literally break our backs to, you know,
it happens. That type of
creature comforts, you know what I mean? Like, we should all enjoy the opportunity, like how we're all sitting here enjoying the relaxing time. If we were out there, like in Honduras, our equivalents in Honduras won't be able to do this. They won't be able to sit on YouTube and this bullshit. They'd be out there, you know, getting fucking fresh water for the harvest, or getting corn or some shit, you know what I mean? Protecting the next meal. All we got to do is go to the Taco Bell. They do have a Taco Bell in Honduras, but not everybody can afford it. You know what I mean?
Even the old guy, almost 80 years old, he's out fucking hucking the corn. You know what I mean? He's out, you know, bringing in the potatoes.
Yeah,
you know?
It's a crazy way to live, bro.
Stronger than most fucking 50-year-olds. You know? It's like a story, you know, come back to the 1970s. My mother used to say to me, there was this doctor that she used to go to. My mother always had a bad heart, you know, years, you know, she had pacemaker and one of the first in Northern Ireland, you know, back to the 70s. And a doctor in Belfast, his name was Dr. Geddes. He later moved to Canada. He's probably dead now. But, you know, he wasn't only a heart doctor, but he was like a general doctor also. But she used to tell me that, you know, people used to go in to him. He had spent years in like India, you know, working over there as a doctor. Then he came back to Northern Ireland. He was in the Royal Victoria, Captain. And she said when people used to come in and see him with their complaints, he sometimes he used to kick the people out, you know, and say, go on, you know, go out, go home and, you know, do whatever. Because not that he was neglecting the people, but my point is because it's seen so much seriousness of illness.
Yeah.
Of where he spent so many, you know, years overseas. And it's just, I'm kind of relating to what you guys are mentioning about Honduras. You know what I mean? And then what Thrash, when you say, you know, that, you know, when you come back to the United States, people don't really know how good they have it.
Exactly. Yep.
You know? Sorry, that's kind of long.
I started calling people lemmings. Just lemmings.
That's the way it was. My great grandfather, he was a tinsmith, and he came over, and they hustled, man. They were hustlers. I mean, it's a different time back then for sure. Hey, now Thrash, were you in the service when the Grenada thing went down?
Oh yeah.
Were you on alert then? What happened?
Oh yeah. And when we bombed Libya, oh yeah. I was in Germany then. Holy shit. That was
did they what was the threat? Did they go to ThreatCon like Charlie, or what was the deal there?
They closed the casernas down. The casernas are little bases in Germany. They're like a mile long and a half a mile wide. And they're either have rock wall or they have concertina wire with, so it's a post. No. And, they have like the motor pool and everything on there. But yeah, they shut everything down, and you're on alert. You're sleeping with flak vests on. I mean, you're taking turns on guard duty and stuff. It was you were scared because this is back when the wall was still up, and Russia was really wanting to do things, come down the Fulda Gap, and we were there.
Gorbachev.
So look, I was. I think I was 20. I think it was 20 and 21 when I was over there. So, being a kid, and you think you're invincible, and then shit like that happens when the alerts happen, dude. And they're the real alerts because we used to practice the alerts. So, and being in intelligence the whole time I was active duty, you saw a lot of stuff go over your network. You know, this is before the internet. Our network was over the single sideband AM radio stuff, encrypted.
Wow.
Were you in when they had SIPRnet, or was that after your time?
That was after.
Okay.
I served from 1994 or 84 to 93.
Okay, so you did a decent
Just
chunk
under
years.
10 years. So
okay,
I did.
That was in 86,
4 years reserve, and I re-upped 2 years in the National Guard.
Okay, I did 20 years in the 20 years all in the Guard from 95 till 15, but I had like 3 years active duty total, just on random trips and shit.
Yeah.
So, Vanessa, when were you in Alaska? I was in Alaska. You would have got out by then, unless you were in San Antonio. You probably wouldn't have ran into you back then. Telnet, that's great. Telnet, wow, that's somebody. Yeah, we had SIPRnet and NIPRNet. SIPRnet was and this is in Iraq. Like the SIPRnet was all red. Everything came in secret, like not top secret, just secret messages. You know, real world shit. You know, if there was like a
I hired top secret.
It was all red wires. Everything was red wired. Everything was hardwired red. That was the only one that you could take information off. There was a specific computer, like way back in the back. We call it ATOC, Air Terminal Operations Center. You had to pass through like me and another guy to even get back there, and then that was the computer with all the secure information. You had to have a password to even get on that computer.
Yeah,
special password to check all that.
See, they had the old Wang computer, so the military had their own like internal internet for all their logistics for like S1 and all that. But our communications were all done over radio. We were sitting at teletypes in the back of a freaking truck with generator system, and we got big antenna systems outside. And you know, I think our if we were to get triangulated on, I think our life expectancy was 3 minutes, I think, because they would tune in on, because we were pumping out over 50,000 watts out of these antennas, so you lit up. It's Korean War era stuff. So you were talking about Korea War stuff, Captain. Yeah, I worked on that equipment.
well, here's a question. You're talking about military communication stuff, and this is probably really fucking stupid question, but most of the military for most of the countries now don't teach old-fashioned Morse code, but if the West is fucking EMP and all the electronics go down, how do you communicate?
Morse code.
Yeah,
but they don't teach it now.
The same question.
They do.
The American military,
not the military.
It's not a standardized thing. It's based on your
satellite communications now.
Yeah, it's based on your
everything's satellite communications. So the ham radio operators that you hear about that are around the world, that's kind of like the job I did in the military. It's like a big ham radio operator with teletype. So if things went to shit, let's say back in the day, if let's say that we got bombed, you lose electricity and everything, people would be powering up their generators and communicating over the ham radios across the country, the world, to get people the news that's going on and other things. That's where ham radio operators come in. So it all matches up with the Morse code stuff. So we had to learn Morse code in the military back in the day when I was in.
And then not teaching it now. Is my point.
I don't think
probably not, honestly, because everything now is with the GPS and satellites. Unless somebody has a capability to
systems run through the SATCOMs. I mean, there's no use for it.
I've seen Independence Day. If it wasn't for Morse code, we never would have beat the aliens.
But yeah, for you to get a ham radio operator's license, still here in the United States, you have to know Morse code.
There's a test you got to take, I think. Yep. Yeah, and because the amateur radio people, they get on their license plates. You can see it says amateur radio, and they got their little call sign. And now in an apocalypse, those will be the guys who'll save us, the shortwave and ham radio people.
That's all shortwave shit. Yeah. One of the
shortwave is wild. If you're ever bored, even to this day, you could get a shortwave radio and you get signals across the world. Like there was back in the day, Thrash, you might remember this. There was a channel. I don't know if it was out of Soviet Union or one, but all they did all day was just list numbers and codes. They would say like A5. Yeah. All day, literally 24 hours a day. It was a whole channel. Yeah, it was like a secret military. Everybody could do it too. It was fucking
You
wild.
could get the BBC all the time. We used to do that in our rigs. It'd be quiet night. We would just tune in one of the secondary radios to like BBC, and you always heard this. Tick, 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 tick. It was called the woodpecker. Over in Chernobyl, they have these antennas. I forget the name of the place, but the Soviets had these antennas that were pointed at the horizons. So if a missile launch came from the United States, it would be able to detect it. And that little ping was the ping to go out, kind of like the sonar. And it went for years and years and years until the wall came down. So let me see if I can tell you what it was called. The nickname was called the woodpecker. But it's right next to Chernobyl.
That's funny. That's funny, Captain, because you asked the question that I was just thinking about. It's wow. But thank you guys for sharing. It's
yeah.
Quite
Duga radar facility.
Well, and Joey, I've been watching you now for about a year and been joining in now and again. This is the first time you've ever talked about anything serious on YouTube.
That's true. That's true. Well, I mean, it's so wild too. And I want to take an opportunity to thank everybody who's been watching. It's been a great chat today. Great, and it's usually, Captain. It's wild because if we ever go open panel, it usually turns to shit because somebody gets up and starts talking to somebody. Yeah, I mean, so this has been it's been an awesome discussion today where. We've actually talked some deep shit. Everybody's been very civil, and it's been a good party, man. And I'll tell you why. It's because of the weed, bro. People, when they're around weed, even if you're not around weed directly, secondary exposure, even on a YouTube panel, is going to give you a good fucking vibe, man. It's going to get you good and chill. You're going to be, facilitating awesomeness. You're going to make a change in the world. You know what I mean? It's a powerful thing, bro.
Nah. Yeah. Hey, Squirrel. What's up, Squirrel?
Yeah, military stuff.
What rank did you make it to Tech or Master Sergeant? How high did you get up there? It was wild because when I hit Master, it was called a deserving airman slot. Basically, they just gave it to me. There was in my unit there was only so many Master Sergeant slots, and nobody was going to get out. And they were just like, "Here you go." I got a text one day from my chief. He's like, "You're Master Sergeant." I was like, "Really? Sweet." And then I went back to sleep because I was fucking lit. I was drunk as fuck. And that was it. And after that, I had like 2 years as Master Sergeant. And I didn't do a fucking thing, bro. I literally just a couple drills. I sat there. I think I passed one PT test, and fucking the rest of the time I just slept and got drunk. My last 2 years was sweet, bro. It was fucking sweet. Back to grilling. All right, Squirrel, take it easy, buddy. Wonder what he's making. He's probably making some fucking bratwurst. Bratwurst are good, bro. I like bratwurst.
Oh, I love them.
No, Thrash, when you was in Germany, dude, did they have the doner kebabs then? Or was that later?
Doner kebabs?
Yeah, doner kebabs. They're like a Turkish thing.
Oh, doner kebabs.
No, not where I was at. I was in Bavaria.
You know what I'm talking about with the doner kebab. Oh.
Yeah. They're good.
Hey, Scroll.
It's weird. You see them if you Google them, you'll see them. It's basically like a big whack of lamb on a metal pole that it goes round.
Yeah.
The heat grill, it heats up, and they just slice off it, and it's nice and tender, and it's probably really crap meat, but it's really really tasty.
So good.
It's usually lamb.
Gyro. It's a Turkish. I think it's a Turkish thing.
Euros.
Yeah. Maybe Euros. You know what, that might have been I think that was probably a different a testament to how many Turkish immigrants they had up in Germany. Because my buddies were there in 03, 04, and that's all they talked about were these fucking doner kebabs. And when we flew back from Iraq in 2011, I stopped and got one and had a bunch of pints of German beer because I love German beer. We were on the ground for like 3 hours at Ramstein. I think I had doner kebab and 4 pints of beer. Don't ask me how I did it. No, I'm Superman when it comes to drinking. If you give me a bar, I'm going to find that fucking bar. Believe it. Like if I'm an active drinker and I'm going to find a drink, I'll find money and I'll find a way to get some beer in that area. You best believe that. And it was the doner kebabs are so good, bro. And there was another thing in Korea too. They had this chicken on a stick. It was $1. It was right outside the base. And right after the bars would all close at like midnight. That was whenever the bars closed. Yeah, they come right on the base. It was like fucking curfew. It was like fucking summer school and shit. And but like they had these places right outside the base, and they sold this chicken on a stick for $1. It was so good, dude. And I know some people might be like, it might not be chicken. I don't know. Whatever it was fucking good.
That's good eats. That's good eats.
It's so good. Fuck, it was the one day, dude, we got back to the dorms and shit, and everybody was fucking drunk, and we had the chicken on a stick, but like we were throwing it at each other, just having chicken fights and shit. And dude, in the morning we got up, and dude, there was fucking chicken all over the hallway, bro. We got in trouble with that thing. There's little chicken like in the one door. The barracks, fucking just you can see where someone went right in the wall, dude. It was horrible.
Yeah, well, that means, Joey, when you're over in the UK, you'll have to go for a doner kebab again then.
Oh, fucking hey, we're getting one. We are getting one, sir.
No, where I was at, the schnitzel and the pomfrits were a big deal. So,
well,
I was near Stuttgart. Little town called Lindisburg.
Sorry, Thrice.
What?
No, sorry. I just kept talking. I thought you were finished. Kept talking over you. So, I was just going to ask because you're military guys and you were stationed in Germany during the Cold War and that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the West should be intervening more in the Ukraine?
Do I believe what?
That the West should be intervening more in the Ukraine?
Well, of course, we have the United States is the Band-Aid for the world, so we're going to back up all our NATO friends. They're always expecting us to.
The Ukraine's not in NATO yet. That's the thing.
Yeah, they're not in NATO, but I know they're trying to be.
We'll see what happens, man.
It's what the Russians are going to do involving the bordering countries.
Bro, we've been doing this fucking dance with the Russians since
for a long time.
You go back to. You remember the Billy Joel song? We didn't start the fire. Russians in Afghanistan. That goes back to 79, dude. I'm 47 years old. It's been our entire life. The whole Afghanistan's been at war.
The Cuban Missile Crisis. So it was before that.
Yeah. By the Khrushchev. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the Great Alaska Bush Company. Hey, we have to pause for a moment to take a moment of appreciation for the Great Alaska Bush Company. Now, the Great Alaska Bush Company might be one of the best titty bars in the entire world, and I'm not just saying that. Full nude, fucking pizza was like $2. They fucking broads to go. Oh, it was beautiful, beautiful spot, man.
Was a $10 drink?
I didn't even drink on the one trip, so I didn't even know. And like you get all these military places, you got all these places for free.
Same here,
so, like the cover was nothing. And there's another bar up in Alaska. Dude, Alaska has two of the best bars in the world. The Chilkoot, the fucking Bush Company is the best titty bar in the world. To this day, I'll say that. And they got another bar. It's not a titty bar, but it's called Chilkoot Charlie's. Ask Sam, what's her name? Alaska Sam. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's up there in Anchorage, dude. It's a great bar. What a fucking awesome bar. They got like 3 bars in one, and a fucking band can play it over here, and they got it's great. Dude, the last time we were up there in 2012, I got kicked out of the bar because I got really drunk and I went up on stage and I kept telling them, I swear to God, bro, I don't tell you this shit to make myself look good or bad. This is what I did. I went up on it's hard for me to say this because it's so stereotypically stupid. But I was right behind the band. Like the band was like performing and shit. And I went up on stage right behind him and I kept going, play Freebird! Yeah, play. Literally what I did, bro. I was drunk and blacking out and shit. And then he kicked me out. It was the by parts I kicked out. Like I wasn't, it wasn't bad. But like, I guess, it was the next morning I woke up. I was like, yeesh. That was a bad fucking night. But we had a good time though. But because I woke up and there was like no bars in front of me. You know, at the standard, that's the time. If you don't get arrested, you know, it's a good night.
I got away with doing something at a titty bar once. You know where the girls come out and they start doing their dancing and stuff, and then when they're done, they go back in the room. This is from the stage. I jump up on the stage and follow them back in there. Sat back there and partied with them for a while. It was hilarious, man. I was a little fucking horny guy. I probably have kids around the world, man. Swear to God.
Dude, I'll tell you the worst with titty bars is the Navy, dude. And when I say that, because like back in 2003, I went to a titty bar after a guard drill. I changed out my uniform. I go to the titty bar, and there's this Navy guy in uniform at the titty bar, bro. Like you can't wear your uniform to the titty bar. It's like the first rule. Well, like Cleveland, nobody gives a fuck because it's not a military town. But like I'm at the fucking, I think it was Amber's or something like that, Crazy Horse, whatever. And this dude's sitting at the fucking bar in his fucking dungarees and shit. I'm like, dude, you can't do that. What are you doing to me, man? Like, it's not good representation of the service, bro. You can't be sitting out there at a titty bar in your fucking uniform. I know you mean well, but you just can't be doing it. If you're out there, you're in the service, you know, even if you're out, like, you know, I could still wear dress blues. I mean, I'm a retiree. You know, where even Vanessa could do it. Anybody can wear them in military occasions. Trash could do it. Don't be doing that shit, you know, thinking, oh, I'm out and I'm not subject to ECMJ. It's a bad look for the country, man. You can't be out there at the titty bar in fucking uniform and everybody thinking all these
dollars lengthwise. Your BDUs.
Right. I mean, I guess if you blame it in the Army, it's not too bad. But still, I mean, come on, man.
Vanessa, I actually helped 3 dancers with their taxes each year.
Oh, shit.
It's a good service, though, because a lot of these people, you know, they get 1099. I mean, if they spend, you know, the money on just partying and having a good time, it's a very fluid thing. You need to know what you're doing, so that's a good service, man. Shit, yeah. So you walk from the hospital barracks to the Bush Company. Nice. Yeah, it was awesome chicks too. It was good-looking girls, and they were cool, fun time, man. I really dug the Bush Company, bro. That was a great time. It was full nude too. If you're into the full nude thing, they did.
I've only done the one full nude one. It was after I was in the military. I wasn't. Everyone would be going to the titty bars. I was like, fuck no. I was working out at the rock bars, freaking banging my head, playing air guitar, and being a freaking idiot.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's
good times, man.
After you see the titty bar a couple of times, you see how fucking pathetic it is. I mean, it's either
you get your own titty bar at that bar, so you know. Usually, you're taking someone home. So,
well, it's like this, dude. You're at the titty bar too. There's some fucking idiot dope boy, fucking I got a bunch of money. Look at me, or you know, some fucking pathetic guy just sitting at the table, you know, because and they're probably not a bad looking guy. You know, give them fucking, you know, get a nice pair of shoes, maybe shave a little bit, lose 20 pounds, maybe they look good. You go out there and get a girl, but no, they want to take the easy route. They want to fucking, you know, look at the bottle and just fucking get this fake life bullshit. It's not a good look, bro. You got to stay out on titty bars, bro. It's not a good place, bro. It's decrepit. It's like that Mos Eisley spaceport, bro, in Star Wars. And I know a lot of people who go to titty bars can relate to that because there's a lot of dorks at the fucking titty bars. You got to stay out on fucking places, bro. They're not good.
So Mick T says, don't encourage Blake to tuck it up, shave his legs, and change his name to Sandra, and give Captain a lap dance.
There was a question when we were down in Mexico, bro. It was like that. I got to tell you some Mexico stories. Now we're talking about fucking Blake shaving, but bro, we were down in Mexico, and like, man, I don't know, half these chicks, they might not have been chicks, bro. I don't know. There was rumors of like, you know, people just going down there and cross dressing and pretending they were chicks, or just getting the fucking cut and twist or whatever. And it's like that's dude. And if you hear that rumor, bro, and you're down there, that thought never leaves you, bro. It never leaves the back of your head. So I'm sitting there looking at 3-4 chicks around the table. Are they chicks? I don't know. They're probably chicks, but you know, there's that 1% chance. I don't want to have fucking something to be going down on me. It's like, oh god, that's a fucking guy. I don't want that shit. So I didn't do nothing in Mexico, bro. I just sat there. I got drunk as fuck.
Oh, you're racist, Joey.
I've been to legit 3 whorehouses. I legit 3 whorehouses in my entire life, and I've never bought a whore. I've never bought a whore at any one because every time I didn't know the protocol, bro. When we were in Spain, we went to my buddy Mark. He called it the Blink Blink. He loved these fucking whorehouses. This guy would go every day after work. He'd go to the whorehouse, different whore. And so we went there once, and it's like it reminds me, it's like something out of the fucking James Bond movies. So you're sitting there, and it's like a bright lights everywhere, and I didn't know like you're supposed to ask these people. I'm used to the titty bar rules in America where you just sit there and they come up to you and say, "Hey, you want a lap dance?" It's not like that in Europe, bro. You gotta physically ask to get your dick sucked. Back then I had no games. I was just sitting there. I think I just sat there for a little bit and I left. I was like, "This is a waste of my fucking time."
That or no one wanted to suck your dick.
There's little different rules in fucking titty bars and whorehouses over here in Europe. They don't tell you. That's one.
I've never been there. Never been inside a brothel. We did go to one in Manchester one night, but couldn't get in. But I have been window shopping in Amsterdam, and it's just awesome. But you just have to know what you're doing when you're going around, and you get to see all these wee fucking like Britney Spears lookalikes and all, and dressed up as cowgirls and all, and fucking wee sheriff's outfits and all, and it's just and wrapping the window that you go and they're trying to coax you over. And it's you go with the best intent, but but once you're there and you're stoned and you're fucking gored and you've got fucking 21-year-old honeys wrapping the window going at you, you know, will you come over and I'll suck your dick? I'll go, okay then. You know, it's.
Yeah, we always we fucked around with in the red light district in Stuttgart. We go down to red light district and just fuck with the prostitutes down there because prostitution's legal in Germany. In Ludwigsburg, the main castle there, they got a huge parking lot that's out front of it, and all the ladies of the night would be out there in their little. We called them Mercedes ladies. And they would be sitting in their cars and they have the dome lights on and they're reading a book or the paper or something. And the Johns would come around, they would drive around and look. And then, you know, if the thing was to happen, the John get out of the car, they'd get in her car and they would go to where she goes. And then they'd come back and he'd get in his car and go. Well, we would be all fucking drunk and stuff. Driving around on our motorcycles. There's like 5 of us that hung out, and so there's 5 motorcycles. We're going around beeping our horns and stuff, and you see all the dome lights start going out. It's hilarious, man. But yeah, if they weren't interested, they would turn the dome light off, and the John would have to go to the next car or whatever.
All right, I had a buddy that was at the Reaper Pan in Berlin, and he might have been away with the TA. You know, that's like. The Territorial Army, I suppose like our National Guard, really, I suppose, compared to or the Army Reserve, I suppose it would be. And he was at the Reaper Pan. He went in, and where I've never been to it, but he says he went in and says girl was gorgeous, but she didn't speak any English at all. He went in, he thought he was going in for a bit of slap and tickle. She tied him up and beat the bollocks out of him basically for about half an hour. And when he came out, he wouldn't tell his mates. He didn't tell his mates. Well, what was it like? So yeah, it was great. Just to the head there and walked off.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
She's a lady dominatrix, sounds like.
Yep.
My buddies have stories, bro. They were my one buddy actually got a legit, and Mick's gonna like this story. Watch that YouTube, BC, if you're on YouTube in the background there. Dude, he got a legit midget over there, bro. He banged there was a midget hooker over there. Mm-hmm. And it was wild because like he said because he got really drunk and he did it, but then he didn't want to pay for it because it was like 400 fucking euro or whatever. So he called the credit card company and say somebody stole his credit card, and they went through with this. So he didn't have to pay and shit. He just fucking dipped on the bill, bro.
I used to work with a guy that was ex-army. He was in the Royal Irish, and when you go to Amsterdam, the one thing you have to be careful of is you'll be walking along and you'll have these guys will walk past on you. Here's Coco, Charlie. They're trying to sell you the hard drugs, and the rule is you don't engage them. And the thing is, they're not on their own. They're sort of spread out. There's one of them every sort of 10 feet. So if you argue with one, all of a sudden there's about 30 of them around you. But so the Royal Irish were over, and the whole regiment was in Amsterdam, and the drug dealers beat one of them up. So he phoned all his mates. The whole regiment basically went into the red light district in Amsterdam and beat the bollocks out of every drug dealer they could find. I mean, that I don't. The full regiment out on fucking jolly, you know.
I heard what they would do is like if you had a hat or something, you got to watch it because like. These hookers would come by and they would just like take your hat and then go back in the room. And like, if you wanted your hat, you have to go in there. And if you went in there, it was like a contract or whatever. So that's how they got you.
No, I never saw that. You. But when I went a lot. You just it being cynical. It is very business-like. You go to the door, you have to ask, and you literally have to ask everything. You know, how many positions, who picks the positions. You know, does she get her? Does she go fully naked? If she goes naked, do you get to play with her titties? All that sort of stuff, you know?
Right. It's completely stupid and it kills all the vibe of fucking. I'd rather just go to the goddamn corner bar, you couldn't even get a party and just fucking play with titties. And it's so much more fun. Dude, like if you got a bartender or something, she got some big titties. Hey, let me motorboat. It's way more fun, dude. You don't have to fucking go with all these rules. I don't want to fill out a fucking form. Fuck. No way. I'm never going to fill out a form to fuck. It's just not happening.
Yeah, you say that, but when you're there and they're absolutely fucking gorgeous and it was cheap. It was only like €50, which was about 30 quid. It was, And what it meant was you got to sit in the bar. There was a bar called, I can't remember the fucking name of it now, but there was a rock bar right in the middle of it, and we liked it. And the drugs they sold at that point were phenomenal, all the different grass. So I bet you were able to just sit with your mates, and just when you decided you wanted a bit of fun, you went window shopping, and there was no stress, there was no hassle. You just went around. Okay, you'll do. You know, you did what you did, and then you were back to your mates. There was no fucking about it. It was
pay to play.
Yeah.
No banging with a softie.
Right, right. It's like this, man. If you got game, dude, and I've learned this the hard way. Like back in the day, I had no game, dude. No game whatsoever. There were many years in my 20s I sat there like, why the fuck can't I get into pussy, bro? It's not about getting the pussy. It's about fucking just listening to the broads. If you listen to what they say, you know, they want to fuck. They make them come to you. That's the way to do it. It's not about going to them. So it's like I forgot my point there, but fucking is fun though, bro. I really dig it
nowadays.
right, like popping up in broads and shit. That's cool stuff, bro. I dig it. Now, Vanessa, do you partake now? Do you partake in the marriage you want to now? I know that with the VA, they don't allow it, obviously, because it's like a federal institution. I told my VA doc, I was like, you know, we're going to be bumping heads at that part because I'm not going to quit smoking weed. It's not happening. I mean, the second I stop smoking weed, the government takes over, bro, and that's not happening. Mm-hmm. And I know that's ironic because most of my shit's funded by the government, but, I mean, you got to learn to exploit the system from within. You can't sit there and complain about everything and not take advantage of it at the same time. I mean, it's a zero-sum game. Now that these benefits are out there, why wouldn't I take advantage of them? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't I apply for their service connection? You know?
What are you doing?
Now, Vanessa, I think next year it's going to happen, man. There's enough momentum in Tigers, and I got a couple buddies that work at the U.S. Attorney's Office, and they're saying they're already making the paperwork. So, like I said, my prediction, I've said this a couple of times, but my 98% prediction accuracy on this one, by 2023, it's going to be off to Schedule 1. It's going to open up a great epicness time in America. Because it's like it's inevitable that once it's legal here, that the rest of the world's going to get it because everybody falls
back in the day. I remember when marijuana was not legal.
All right.
You'd get thrown in jail.
Now, see this one. I don't know. I've never really looked at this because I got my car. I got my weed card after I got my gun. I don't know what the rule is. I don't really care, to be honest with you, because I mean, whatever. I'll just say it's the wife's gun if they really want to. If they really want to come take the gun, give me $1,000. You can have the fucking gun, but I'm not gonna just voluntarily turn it into some fucking melting pot just because there's some obscure rule. I mean, whatever.
Don't give up your freedoms. Don't give up your rights.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why I never applied for the concealed carry, dude. Because it's like
I did. I got.
I tried to not get myself in situations where I would need to get in a shootout. So that's why, you know. And I mean, now too, I go to a lot of bars. I go to a lot of schools with the kids. A place like that, we can't have guns. So it's like it'd be stupid. You know?
Well, and if you partake a lot too, you don't want to have a gun on you when you're
exactly.
high or drunk and stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be at the bar with the fucking gun and shit.
BC.
BC's in the house, jump, rejoice. I was gonna cut that BC. I just haven't got around to it. But like when DC Glenn, BC's in the house, because I say BC's in the house, and it's funny too because that guy's been on the show. DC Glenn's been on the show before. Not many people watch that one, but he was a fun guest. I like that guy. He had a lot of good energy, man. But it's wild because he sent me something afterwards. He's like, tag your interview with this, and this. And I was like, okay, that's fine. But then I got to thinking, it's like, well, if every interview is tagged with the same shit, are we really differentiating ourselves? You know what I mean? So I don't know.
True.
You okay, Captain?
We used to be growing here in the UK for robes.
Yeah, just having a wee nosy. Just checking the news. Everything's happening in the world.
Once weed's legal in the UK, dude, it's gonna be a totally different era for you guys. You guys are gonna.
It's never going to be legalized in Northern Ireland.
Oh, you just wait, sir. You just wait.
Yeah,
I have a way of influencing people. I
think England, Scotland, and Wales might, but Northern Ireland's too religious, too conservative. We still can't even have fucking titty bars here. And you think
BC, when you're not talking, can you mute yourself, bud? Because that crosstalk's getting a little popping on the side there.
See, if you got your headphones at work the other night.
They're kind of broken right now. I'll put my mic on mute right now.
All right, that worked. Yeah, but dude, it's like this, Captain. It's like this. All we got to do, bro, is we got to find the VFW halls in that area. There's got to be one or two around there, Veterans of Foreign Wars, in that area. And I know there's a couple in England. And I'll set up some comedy shows, right? And what I'll do is I'll go in there and I'll talk for like fucking 15 minutes about weed. If I do that like 5 times, 5 different spots around England, bro, and in Northern Ireland. If I do that in 5 different spots, I think that's enough momentum to get the talk going to where they can fucking realize that weed's awesome and they need to legalize that shit, bro. I think we can have it.
Joey, freeze the UK.
Joey, we can't.
It's the holy fuck tour.
Joey, freeze the
UK. we can't even go shopping on a Sunday properly here because of the religious people. Our shops are only allowed to open at 1 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Only allowed to open for about 4 hours on a Sunday. We can't even go shopping on a Sunday because of the fucking religious people. We can't do it. Yeah, that's how backward we are.
All right. So we're gonna have to do Plan B then, which is subversion.
Yeah.
So here's what we do. Now we can't come into this. Now listen, Kat, we can't come into this with high grade shit because like I got some lessons learned on that, bro. I had to pay this. I never told this story many times, but there was this party we had. It was a Christmas party back in 2019, and I brought some edibles to it. I brought some chocolate chip cookies there, and I put them out, but I put them in the back. I didn't think nobody was going to eat them because they set the people because they're hard to reach. And sure enough, this one broad fucking eats them, and she's like, she messages me. She's like, I didn't know what the fuck you put in the cookies, but I had to go to the emergency room and shit. And I was like, well, fucking A, I had to pay that bitch's emergency room bill, bro. It was like $800. So I got to watch the, I funnel enough money to make it work. It wasn't really that big a deal, but like, so when we come into this, we got to come up with some lower grade edibles and, we got to hit the potlucks, the after church potlucks. You got to get some of the younger crowds. Some older people will just want to have a heart attack. That's not good on you.
No, the marijuana usage here is massive. It really is. It's just all illegal. That's the thing.
Okay.
Well, that's the way it is in America.
It's not that people aren't doing it. It's just that it's not legal.
No, I grew up around it everywhere. It was everywhere before it legalized in Colorado.
Yeah.
It's the same everywhere. It's just people, those that get caught are the unlucky ones.
Yeah, but I mean, this year, and I swear this is what 2022. This was the first year ever that you could drink on Good Friday.
Wow.
We couldn't even go to the bars on Good Friday. Over Easter, they restricted opening hours. On Good Friday, hotel bars could serve alcohol with drink for a while.
Huh.
But this is the first year they've relaxed the drinking laws at Easter. Even that's how.
Well, they had what they call the blue laws here. They're no longer anymore, but on Sundays they weren't allowed to sell alcohol except a 3-2 version out of like the gas stations. But now the blue laws are gone. It sells 24. I don't think you can buy it after midnight at a store until 5 a.m. But it used to be you couldn't buy alcohol on Sunday, so you had to make sure that you had your weekend set.
Yeah,
there was there's a funny story on that. So my buddies were doing this trip down to Kentucky. There was a drop zone. A lot of what we did in the service was kind of like what Thrash did, but we did with cargo. Like we didn't jump out of the plane. We would rig the loads for airdrop, and then they would just drop the loads out of the plane. We would go out there with the fucking equipment, pick them up, put them back on the train, bring them back to the base. And they were doing a thing out in Kentucky with it, and they had a couple days to kill, so they were wanting to get some booze. So they Kentucky was a Sunday. You don't sell no liquor, no booze at all in Kentucky on Sunday. Like you got to drive to Tennessee. So they got in the military vehicle and drove out to Tennessee, but they hit a deer on the way back. So it was great, man.
Yeah, we don't worry about deer stuff. You might run over a rabbit on the road. That's about the head of it.
Yeah.
Fuck, I almost hit deers every day, man.
I was down the road the other day and there was this massive fucking turtle.
Seems to me, Joey, like L2 and Big T are going to have.
Yeah, I wanted to stop and pick them up, but it was like.
No, except there's plenty of it about. It's just not legal. And I've said this many times. I won't buy it here because it's all controlled by paramilitaries, and I won't give paramilitary's money.
I
just won't do it.
Dorito, I got no less. Dorito, I got no less than 5 people on the ground right now, ready to supply the rations for the trip. So I'm not worried about the weed supplies over in England. We got that on lock. We got that on lock.
Captain,
Nice.
I lived for 24 years, born and raised in Northern Ireland. I never ever voted. I never ever voted in Northern Ireland.
Right.
Never. No,
I've never missed an election.
I vote every election in the United States, but in my my home country, America's my adopted country, and my home country, I never ever voted, never.
What would you vote? Yes or no? If you could vote.
Well, Joey, you know my stance. You know my Twitter page.
Oh yeah.
See what I'm all about. You know what I mean? And I'll go no further than that.
Right. At the end of the day, we got to vote yes on everything illegal to deal with weed. Now, it's like in America, I can't say with any reciprocity, these two parties that are out there, the two mainstream ones, are good for the pro-marijuana movement. Now, the Libertarians, it's part of their platform. The problem with the Libertarian Party is that they're really small. To show you how small the Libertarian Party is, the vice presidential candidate, his name was Spike Cohen. I had him on my show back in 2020. And my show only had like fucking 150 subs back then. That's a small show to have the third fucking highest VP in the entire nation, in the race, to be honest. That's how small the third parties are in America. So it's like, it's going to take somebody with stones of steel to do it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's probably going to have to be a celebrity. It really, I hate to say that. Somebody like The Rock.
Yeah.
I mean,
You had Tommy Chong.
Like that.
You had Tommy Chong. I mean, that was a good one because he's an advocate.
Exactly. But Tommy Chong's 83 years old. He can't run for office. You need people.
But he's an influence because a lot of people know his name.
Oh yeah.
Well, there is talk of them decriminalizing it at a federal level over there. So whether it happens is another matter. But that's what they're talking about doing.
Once they legalize it at a federal level, it's going to be awesome because like look at the 2013 Farm Bill. I think it's 2018 Farm Bill when they de facto legalized CBD nationwide. Nobody knew what to do. It's like the states in like Alabama and shit like that. They get caught their pants down because like overnight, you could have places just fucking. You can get CBD in the mail. Like you get ounces and ounces of flower CBD in the mail. Same thing with THC Delta and all that shit else. I mean, it's like a knockdown weed. It's not really too high, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's all just randomly legal because of the Farm Bill. That's what's going to happen. If they drop it off to Schedule 1, all these states, they aren't going to know what to do with it. So it's going to be kind of awesome that you'll be able to get weed by mail is going to be a game changer, dude. Just get an Amazon, click up on an ounce, boom.
America will be led by the dollar eventually. The rest of America looked at Colorado going, fuck me, look at the money they're making. And all of a sudden, all the other states started going, well, we want some of that. And
there's going to be an issue, though.
Moving here because of
inflation. If inflation keeps rising,
moved here.
The radio talked earlier on about the price of food. Earlier on in the earlier conversation. If inflation keeps rising, man, it's fucking going to get nuts.
Well, also, dude, is that we're going to run into the problem. We're kind of there now. Is that we don't really have a lot of workers to do jobs because either one, there people aren't qualified because of whatever issue, or two, it's just a shit job. Nobody wants to do it. I mean, I'm being real. I don't want to be a roofer. You can give me $100 an hour. I'm not being a fucking roofer. Fuck out of here.
That's not bad. You know what? That's a humble trade, bro. And that's not a bad thing to do.
Well, it depends on where you live. If it's humble,
right, dude? If you're in Arizona, bro, it's so hot there, dude. You don't want to be out there in the roof in Arizona.
Yeah, but they work different hours, bro.
I don't know,
You'd be amazed, dude. Especially when it comes to construction and roofers and stuff, bro. And just any type of construction, you adapt to your environment, bro.
Yeah,
unless
a good tradesman is never going to be out of work. A good tradesman is never going to.
They're never going to be out of work. However, though, it's going to be hard to get people to go into the trades. It really is. I mean,
bro. There's a lot of people that love that blue collar, bro, and they'd rather have that blue collar than that white collar any day.
If you can get them a good union job or something, I mean, you got to.
ass.
Well, the whole thing is you're right. Scale type wages, whether it's union or not, scale type wages is what makes the difference in everything.
Oh, you need
know
that
what I mean?
because dude, if you don't, white collar people like me, I'm not saying I'm a good example, but like people of my ilk, people don't leave the house all day. They're out there making decisions. They don't value that blue collar labor, like to go in there and do an electrical thing and risk your life and know what switch to turn off and this. That's a lot of fucking knowledge. That's a lot of power you gotta have on that stuff,
electricity.
Yes. You know what I mean? That's you're taking lives of people. You can fry a whole fucking block if you do the wrong thing. That's a lot of responsibility. Those guys should be making $50 an hour. But you get people who want to lowball it, and then you get people out there who, you know, let's be real, some of these guys will, you know, if you got some people addicted to some substances they shouldn't be, they're going to do whatever for wages. It's a dangerous world out there. So that's why we have to, I mean, I don't know the exact way, but we do have to push the trades, but we have to make it realistic. Like, I mean, the cost of owning a business is just so high that you kind of need union jobs to get these people into the trades, or else nobody's going to go into them, bro. It's ridiculous.
Trade.
Well, they don't teach any of that stuff in school anymore either. So remember, you know, wood shop, freaking metal shop, automotive shop. I was part of all that shit.
Oh, blacksmith, you know. But where do you see that anymore?
Yeah, but the problem is everybody, you know, people look down their nose at jobs like that. That's bullshit. You know, it's
guys, I had to go into a house.
They're good jobs.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Captain. I had to go into a house today, right? And it was a Indian family, and they had cockroaches, right? And this is a blue collar job that I work at every day. I love the job. You know what I mean? I love what I do. I love helping people.
Heck yeah.
You know, and I went down into their basement, and there was a renter in the basement. He had a refrigerator standing tall, you know, probably 5.5 feet. And
in with him.
I went on the back of the refrigerator. I pulled it out because I know, you know, because I've been doing this job for so long. I know where to hit the heart. I went in. I put an aerosol in the back of the fucking, you know, the back of the refrigerator where the motor is. Where the motor is at the bottom. You should have seen the fucking roaches, man. They were running up the walls. They were running across the floor. I mean, all generations, babies, grandparents.
He brought him with him.
Dads, roaches. They were running everywhere.
Dumped him on the ground.
That's why I was just fucking panicking because I didn't want one to get on me, you know, and bring it back. You know what I mean? Yeah. But you should have seen it. It was just like, phew. It was all over the fucking place. But
I think about that too. Those guys who go out there, they work for like Orkin and shit. Like, I mean, there's no way you can't occasionally bring that shit home. You'd have to like have a fucking detox room or something.
Joey, that's why I treat my home every couple of months because of that. Because exactly.
In the prime time when everybody was spending a lot of money on brand new restaurant equipment, bro, I would deliver. I put in a refrigerator. I put in ovens. I put in sandwich tables. I put bar backs. I put all that stuff in, bro. And I used to get the old stuff. And a lot of times there really wasn't anything, if not much, wrong with it. Maybe it needed some door gaskets or this or that. But you know what? My wife, who also worked in the industry for the auctioneer that I originally started from, said, mother, you will not bring any of that home for that exact reason, bro. You bring home a restaurant equipment. You're bringing home all the roaches that are in that restaurant with it.
Yeah,
and they breed like
crazy. The German roaches, they breed like crazy, and they're in the most tightest of spaces. I've been in houses where the digital clock, you couldn't even see the digits.
Oh God! Wow!
Because the roaches were
masking,
they were masking the front of the clock.
That's
unbelievable. But no, Dorito, I remember you. We talked about this before. Yeah, I remember you saying working on and pulling stuff out.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
but that
you douche them, you put them into a storage unit, and you put a bomb in there.
Yeah,
you just put them in a storage unit, close the door with a bomb in there, dude. Just let it kill everything.
Hey, we get there's some of that with Deuce saying right here. We ran into that problem. There was a place called I don't know what it was. It seemed like they got picked on, but man, they had like fucking 9 violations to the Chinese food spot, and they just kept opening. They just didn't care. They would just do whatever to stay open, and people didn't, whatever. But hey, listen, guys, Thrash is at here. I'm gonna bring up Thrash. Pitch everybody in your channel, bro, and drop your link. He's at 911. He's at 911.
Who's that Thrash guy?
I don't know.
Who the fuck
I don't know
is
who
he?
I am. Anyway, I'm at 911 trying to get up to 1K. If you're not subscribed to my channel, I got a lot of good content out there. It used to be Thrash Metal Homebrew and Barbecue, but I kind of do more than that. So I kind of changed my name to Thrash Life. So do barbecues. A lot of the videos you see nowadays is I do a lot of horse rescue. I have 2 horses of my own, so you'll see a storyline on my youngest horse, Faith. She's 19 months old, and then I have another horse. Her name is Sophie. She's 4 years old, my wife's horse. But we do a lot more giving than taking in my channel, and do barbecue. Just all in all, just general stuff that's going on. So if you can help promote it, it'd be great. Awesome. Cheers.
Yeah, help a brother out, man. Give Thrash some love. He's a nice guy, man. He really is.
Cheers, thanks, George.
Yeah. If listen too. If you're a chick, I know how some of you girls love horses, bro. Chicks love horses. That's like magical.
This is the horse whisperer right here.
Yeah, it's like magical to people. They love horses. I don't mind horses. Horses are cool. I mean, I give or take. Horses are cool. Some people, when we were in Arizona, there was horses that would come up to the water when you're tubing, and they would just drink the water. That was cool. Horses are majestic, but if you're out there and you're a chick, you like horses. He has a lot of horse rescue stuff on there. He has a camera, and he shows you like the one horse will fall over in the training and stuff. It's really good stuff, bro. Check it out if you like that kind of crap.
Cheers, thanks, George.
That kind of guy, yeah.
No. And certain horse anatomy. Is that what you said, Robin?
Oh, damn. I think they're both girl horses. You're not gonna see any giant cocks over there.
Yeah, mine are mares, but we have a lot of horses around. Like on a daily basis, I deal with a minimum of 10 horses a day.
Now, are your horses? Are they all fixed, bro, or what?
Yeah. Well, the females you don't get done. The boys they get gelded. So we got all gelded boys out there.
Okay. No. Yeah. So is Faith and Sophie your horse's name? Are both them? Are they neutered or are they still?
They're mares, so they don't get neutered. They don't get spayed.
Okay.
No, they have everything intact. It's the male horses that they take care of that.
Oh, so they don't even fuck with the chicks, the female chicks part.
Right.
Okay.
So they're both rescues. So my wife and I have been doing rescue work for a little over 4 years for Terrelin Horse Rescue. And when it came time, my wife got her horse like a year and a half before I got my horse. But we do so much work out there that they actually gave us the horses. So
nice.
And both of them were saved from the kill pens. So that's a big bonus. So
now, you say kill pens. Now we have to get some background information because I've heard the term before. Now, what do you mean? Like kill pens, like the dog food factory. What's the deal here? What's the kill pen?
So what happens is that slaughtering horses are. It's against the law to slaughter horses in America. It's kind of a catch-22. So what happens is people they'll take their horses and they'll take them to the animal auctions, and usually it's the ones that are malnourished or they have an issue will usually end in what they call the kill pens. So the kill buyers go out there and they buy the horses just like they do cows per the pound. And then what they do is they have no regard for their well-being or anything. It could be a pregnant mare. It can be the babies. It can be, other things. They load them up onto trailers. And the first thing they do is they go up to Canada. And if they're turned away in Canada, they go directly down to Mexico. So for Colorado, the temperature changes very drastically. So they're in open air cattle cars. So you'll have mares in there giving birth, and the foals are getting trampled, and the mother gets trampled, and they get to death. So it comes down to a little over 10% of the horses don't even make it to the destination. And then from there, they're put through the slaughtering process.
Jeez,
so,
that's awful.
Yeah.
I've heard that thing before, like with the horse meat. I heard I don't know if it's France or whatever, but there's a country where it's like a delicacy, the horse meat.
France. Yeah, France.
Yeah, and Mexico. and Canada.
Do they not to, I'm not going to talk about the donkey show, but dude, the way they treated that donkey was fucked up, bro. It was very inhumane.
Yeah.
Like the conditions. I mean, not to mention the chick fucking the donkey, but like I mean, they would go through like 2 or 3 donkeys a month because they just put them out there, or whatever. And if they didn't get fucked, it was sad. Poor donkeys.
Well, yeah. Well, along the lines of that, where the cruelty is there, they will the rescue work that I do is we'll even focus on horses that are out there that are going to be are going to go to the kill buyers and they're not going to survive. Even if they didn't go to the kill buyers, they will purchase them, bring them back, and let them. If they need to be put down immediately, they'll do that. But they'll let them feed in the pastures and stuff for like a month and then put them down. So they're doing it humanely. So it's a
quick question, Thrash. Do you raise funds for your efforts?
Yeah. I go out and ask for funds all the time. It's donations. The rescues are all run on donation. So we got a lot of people that are in line that are big pocket. They get grants. They get different things, but the majority of the care and everything for the horses is from people donating. My wife and I, we donate probably $1,000 a month to it. So, and our time. So
you need help.
How many hours a week are you out there with the horses, bro?
So I go to 2 rescues, so it's all my Saturdays. So like today, I went to what is Edwards Foundations for animals. So it's Edwards Animals is what we call it. And they have all kinds of animals. So it's all large animal no-kill rescue. So what they do is they go out like at the zoo when they're closing the exhibits and the animals have no place to go. They'll take them in. Otherwise, those animals get euthanized. So they've had zebus, goats, chickens, ducks, horses, llamas, all of them, all kind of ranch animals. And what
Twisted Sam says right there is true, man. Right there. If you're looking to help with rescues and shit like that, I know a lot of people into animals, dogs, cats, shit like that. Go out there and give them your time, man. Go out there and volunteer for those people because, all the donations in the world ain't gonna mean shit if they ain't got bodies, man. They really need bodies, and they need bodies. They need help with the mundane shit, cleaning up the shit and fucking feeding
that's the easy part. The rehabilitation is fun. It takes time because usually when an animal goes through that process where they're shoved into pens and they're out there for freaking ever and they're fighting for their life, especially if they got babies, they're doing everything they can to keep their babies from getting hurt and stuff from all the other animals because they put them all in together. And just getting the trust back to a human being, the rehabilitation, and then finding out that these horses are just like golden inside. They're some of them have been really good, like cattle horses. Others have been like lawn ornaments for people. You know what I mean? Where they didn't really do much with them. They just loved them. But yeah, being able to rehabilitate them, get them to a point where they can be adopted out. So that's what our passion is that we do. And you'll see a lot of that on my channel. So it's fun. And being a horse trainer is fun as well. Learning how to train. So you'll see my horse Faith. I got kind of a series going on from the time that I adopted her. I've known her since she was 4 weeks old. I adopted her when she was 6 months old, and right now she's 19 months old, but going through the process of actually training with her. So it's fun.
A lot of personalities.
Thrash. Yeah, they're all different. Yeah, every one of them is different. And being there when you have to put them down, it is very heartbreaking. I'm telling you, it sucks. I've seen a lot of horses go down. I think we lost 5 during 2020 during COVID. There was so many. Usually we would process 30 to 35 horses in a year. They did over almost 70 on COVID because people lost their jobs and everything, and they couldn't. A lot of owner surrenders came in. It was pretty sad. A lot of them had to be put down, and it sucks when that happens. So having a heart and caring, and giving more than you take, that's my motto in life. So
part of being a animal lover and being into the rescues is knowing when to let go and have that stone cold heart. Like, all right, girl, it's time. You got to go through that. and walk this horse or whatever it is, animal through. You have to be better than life, and you can't go in there sobbing like, "Oh, I don't want to see it run away." You got to be there for the animal.
Yeah,
the animal appreciates that shit, especially if it's an animal that's been brought up around humans the whole life. If it's used to humans the whole time, in the last couple of minutes, he wants a comforting face, somebody that's been around for a while. And so, as humans, if you're into that kind of thing, you just have to have a hard heart. You have to
that's so tough. Yeah, Joey, it's so tough.
I got to break the monotony for a second, man.
Yeah.
Have you guys, Thrash, have you guys ever rescued any llamacorns?
Not llamacorns, but llamas. Yeah.
Oh.
We got 4 that I know, that's cool. But it wasn't, I have to put I usually get like those party hats and put it on them so they look like a unicorn.
Llamacorn?
Black Beauty. I gotta look this film up. Hold on.
Yeah, that's a good movie, dude. My sister, I remember when I was a kid, my sister took me to see that movie.
Yep. Hey, Dorito, you looking good, bro.
Yeah, Dorito.
I haven't seen this, man. It says I've already watched it.
That when I was a kid.
No, wait, let's see here. It's 1994 it came out, it says.
Oh, there's probably one that's earlier than that.
Right there, baby.
I think Doof is talking about the 1994. When you talk about the 1994, oh shit, Dorito's still up there. Fuck. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that, audience. I know you guys didn't want to see that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, listen, Twisted, dude, it's I know I joke about the heat a lot on Facebook because I tease
and the Black Stallion.
But dude, it's really fucking hot down in Texas, down in Nevada,
it was
down in Arizona.
95 here in Denver.
Dude,
today.
Those guys are boiling. Let's
Yeah,
hopefully those guys stay cool and because that grid's not built for that. That grid's not built for that fucking kind of heat wave, dude.
Yeah, we're in the 90s coming Monday. You know,
yeah, we're in the 90s here in Colorado right now.
Yeah, Monday. Today wasn't too bad. There was a bit of a breeze.
No, tomorrow.
Monday we get. Oh shit!
Just joking. That's what it was last month.
Oh, you know what? The good film, my favorite horse film is
Black Beauty. Sam, I remember Black Beauty.
What was the one with God damn it, the Triple Crown one, the first one?
Oh, you're talking Secretariat?
Yeah, no, there was another one. There was another one. There was another one that was like an underdog horse that won it. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know it off the top of my head.
Secretariat was a good
Dumbo drop.
Dude, Secretariat was a dominant fucking horse, bro. People don't realize how much he just fucking kicked.
Talking about horse racing, the Preakness is going on right now. I think it's over, but
dude, Secretariat still is the only horse I think to run the fucking Derby in under 2 minutes. Isn't that right? Or something like that. It was a really fast.
I know it holds a record. I know it holds a record. I can look it up real quick.
Red Room.
Hey, I got a quick question. On StreamYard, how long can you do a live stream?
Well, you can stream as long as you want, but you have to cut it at 12 or else YouTube won't archive it.
Okay. So now on YouTube, how long can you live stream?
You can live stream as long as you want,
no, 24 hours.
But it will cut. It won't archive it after 12. So you can go for days on end if you want. But it's not going to archive it after 12.
Well, I read because there's a guy who has a record for the longest live stream ever that won't ever be beaten because
it's still going on right now. Yeah, it's still going on right now. It's an active record.
But because it can't be beaten because YouTube now kicks you off after 24 hours, you can go straight back on again.
So you can do a 20.
No, you can run a cam as long as you can run a cam as long as you want. There's active cams. You go to like Chicken City and shit like that. They run them for days on end. But when you want the archive footage, if you want to go back and watch it, you got to cut it at 12, or else they're not going to archive it. You know what I mean? So
I'm moving my computer because I want to do a setup. I want to set up a print and just do a print live stream.
Oh, just show the printer for 12 hours or whatever, something like that.
24, baby.
McT, I remember ground on the Grand National.
Let me tell you from past experience and watching. You know, I'm on YouTube all the time. Don't expect people to be watching that. It's not. I mean,
I'm just going to put it up there. If people want to look at it, they can look at it, bro.
I think you're better time lapsing it.
Yeah, I've done some time lapse. You see that? Yeah, I got a few. I got a couple that I got to put up.
What's the most expensive 3D printer? Seabiscuit. That was fucking it. That's the movie I was talking about.
My favorite American jockey. Okay. My favorite American jockey of all time, when he rode in England so much, was a guy with the name of Steve Cawthon. He was a brilliant jockey, Steve Coffin.
Dude, most of those jockeys are like 5'1" and they are like 100 pounds. They puke themselves and shit. It's a fucked up culture, bro. If you look into the jockey shit, bro, because like the horse can only lose so much, and they only want like a little bit on the back. So they get the smallest people they can to put on that fucking back of them horses and shit.
He ruled in England for years and years, and his trait was he used to always lay back. You know, my grandfather used to call him. You know, we used to call him the great pacer, so to speak. Steve Coffin. He always had a chance when he was riding a horse, even if the horse wasn't fancied. You always got a good price, but he always came from the back. You know. And was always fighting.
I wouldn't say that too loud. Oh, no, never mind.
I wish I could show some footage. Yeah, if you get a chance, don't do it now, man. But if you get a chance, dude, go back and watch Secretariat in all them races. Like the thing said that, like his Wikipedia article says, 25 lengths and some shit. I mean, it was insane.
31.
The only thing I can think of Secretariat domination wise, if you want to go back and look at Jesse Owens,
jockey.
Go back to the 36 Olympics. Go back to 1936 Olympics. Watch the footage of Jesse Owens. It's like he's a racing against fucking turtles, bro. It's ridiculous.
And what's funny is Hitler was there and watched the whole thing.
Yeah, Cleveland's own, baby. Jesse Owens is right here from Cleveland.
And did you know that was the first televised TV thing in the world? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep.
Munich, yeah.
Well, think about the time, bro. 1936, man. Hitler was in power. It was before the war really broke out. I mean, 39 was like when stuff really started popping in England and all that. It's what a crazy time, right? It's totally wild.
Yeah, there's an old book out there,
War Horse.
Let's put our political opinions at the side at the moment. But there's an old book out there. It's called While England Slept. And it was written by President John F. Kennedy. And his father was the ambassador, the United States ambassador to the UK at that time. And John Kennedy was just a young man. He was over there. The whole family was over there. And he wrote about what he saw was what was going on. And he wrote it in this book, While England Slept. And, I'm not saying he prophesied, but that's probably too strong of a word. But he predicted what he saw that was going on in Europe. The Germans were arming up, and then all of a sudden, like Joey just said there now, World War II happened. But
he wasn't the only one. Churchill warned everybody for years that Germany was going to have another pop. Churchill coined the phrase "the Iron Curtain" as well, because he said he should have nuked Russia right away. He wanted the British and all, but Britain was fucked at that stage. Everybody forgets, because I know sometimes Americans have a dig about even our D-Days just passed. And because I know the Americans got it rough on Utah and Omaha Beach and stuff, but the Brits and the Canadians and all were there. You
guys got tore the fuck up, dude. This shit was crazy, man.
But people forget, America took the bulk of the invasion because of the bigger army, but Britain had been standing alone against the might of the fucking Japs and the Germans.
Dude, without Britain, the whole fucking world falls in 1940. Yeah. Think about being in England in 1940, just dealing with life. I mean, you walk down the street, you could be bombed at any moment. I mean, it's you don't know if you can call it the war or whatever. That the whole service they saved it. We didn't join it. We didn't join in until we were provoked. America at the time was a very isolationist.
No,
we were very isolationist. The Navy's size Pearl Harbor was nothing, dude. There was nothing. We had nobody in the service at the time until we were bombed. We probably weren't even going to join the war. I mean, it was going to be fucked without England saving it. There was a good 2-3 year period there where England fucking saved the world. We got to acknowledge that, man. Americans get all cocky about 1776. Like, shut up about the 1776. Britain didn't even want to be here. They didn't want to fucking be here. Let's be real. It was a vacation spot for those guys. It's not like they're fucking protecting the fucking world. And they were the ones who got bombed. We didn't get bombed over here during World War II. Them houses, you go to this day, you can still see shelled out buildings over there. It's ridiculous. They took all that stuff, and we get nothing over here. We get nothing in the States. Pearl Harbor was nothing compared to what the British got.
Yeah,
so
but
let's take the time to salute those guys, bro. They did a lot of work.
Amen, absolutely, Joey. But you know what the rest of the world has to remember, going from World War I to World War II, if the United States hadn't have entered those wars, there would never have been a victory, if you can call it a victory.
Well, World War I was really wild, dude, because like back then, it was before the Geneva Conventions, man. They were gassed. The loss of life was just incomprehensible. They were just gassing people left and right. I mean, there was French battalions that were going to war, and if they lost 90% of their people, they considered it a win. I mean, that's a fucking fucked up way to look at fucking. That's a fucked up way to look at society, dude.
Just like the trench warfare, World War I, all the loss of life from the trench warfare before the tank was introduced.
Smallpox
because of the machine gun.
World War I was fucking absolutely horrid. May us never appreciate those atrocities or replicate those atrocities. It was disgusting. I mean, we shouldn't. And there's stuff like that probably going on right now as we speak, dude. There's probably stuff like that going on right now in the Ukraine for no reason, just because one fucking idiot wants to do something
all the time. You know, look, we just got out of Afghanistan. You know, the Taliban, Al Qaeda. You know. Look what those guys are doing to people. God forbid anybody's captured by them. They've done stuff that we don't even know about. They are men. They are men.
Of course. Dude, there was I got a tragic story about that, dude. There was this, it wasn't on my trip, but one of the Iraq trips. I think it was the guys that went before me, but the guy found an old munition from the first Gulf War, and he was just, I don't know what he was doing. He was banging up against the thing, and fucking thing blew up, and the guy just exploded, man. He died right there. And the thing was horrible.
I can't imagine the IEDs driving all.
Yeah, we gotta watch out for that shit. If you're out there, I mean, like people are saying, like Doof was saying, and they're still blowing up shit in Coventry. You gotta watch out. I mean, it sounds trite, but if you go a lot of these places, you know, there was wars that fought at one time. You go to Vietnam and all that. I'd be very careful in some of them spots, bro. You gotta watch out.
There's red zones in France. Still, there was many munitions. Fire that did explode. There's still, because farmers were getting killed. I mean, it still happens to this day where farmers they'll be playing a field, so they'll explode. But there's whole sections that they're just told you can't go into. There's so much, because of mustard gas and stuff like that. And there's so many fucking shells and all still lying on the ground. It's mental.
Yeah, Captain, you can't even be a farmer now in South Africa. But there's people coming up and they're fucking butchering people. You know, you're a farmer. You're a white farmer in South Africa.
That's a different argument, though. That's
but that's just, you know,
that's apples and oranges.
No, but you know what?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, we're calling saying that's a different atrocity, but yeah, it is. Africa's
it's a reality.
If we talk, I mean, Africa's a wild place because, like, the entire world did. We all have to acknowledge this. I mean, I'll say it. We kind of fucked Africa in the way with the colonization. It really wasn't fair to them. But, I mean, on the other hand, they kind of didn't really resist. I mean, they did in a way and they didn't. But, like, I don't know how to – because there's such a different mindset over there, dude. Like, I mean, I got a friend from Nigeria on YouTube. It was one of the first shows we did. Like, it was like maybe four or five interviews in. A Nigerian girl, really nice girl. And I just, you know, because I got a Nigerian flag over there, actually. But I watch a lot of these Nigerian videos and just not even just Nigeria, just the shit that they consider a lifestyle is just like so horrible. Like we mine all these.
Watch they don't be friendly and start asking for your money. Just be
careful. And it's like they just consider loss of life. They don't care. It's I mean, I don't know what to do about Africa, to be honest with you. I mean, we can't. I mean, if we could spend our way out of it, we would have done it already. I mean, Live Aid was fucking 37 years ago. I mean, it's not. It's just not changing anymore, bro. So I don't know. I don't know what to do about Africa. I mean, it's geez.
Yeah, it's
it's
a colonial mess
going on.
Maybe weed. Give them some weed, I guess. That might help. I don't know.
That's a solution.
I mean, you got a better solution. I guarantee you.
Get some U-Hauls out there and move them out.
That was the old Sam Kinison joke. I love that. Like, he's like, I want to know where these places are where they say you can fucking live for 89 cents a day and feed a family of four. Because I want to fucking move there.
What?
Is there a bridge to Scotland?
No, they've talked about it they've talked about it for years because the Channel Tunnel worked between Calais and Paris. They've talked for years about either create just literally a proper bridge, or they've talked about a tunnel, but they've dismissed it recently. They did the study. It would be way too expensive to build a bridge across the Irish Sea. So,
it's too many miles, brother. Too many miles.
Well, the technologies are now. I mean, for fuck's sake, like if we really wanted to now, we could build a fucking bridge to the moon. You could
how long did it take to build a
Wouldn't
channel?
that be an elevator?
How long? Yeah, right. Or beam me up, Scotty. How long did it take to build a channel tunnel?
Hey, I'll tell you what. This is we're touching on the moon here, dude. Before my life goal, I want 2 life goals. I want one of them to happen. One of them is I want to be able to own a functional jetpack. I want that to fucking happen in my lifetime, or I want to be able to either like be the VA rep on the moon base or something, or at least step up to the moon. Rep. I want to fucking be on the moon. Just walk on the moon.
3D print you 6 of these that are 10 times bigger, dude. You could strap them to your ass in a car battery. Let's see how far you go, bro.
Well, you could buy a jetpack now if you have the money, Joey.
Is that a cock
they're
thing?
out there.
It's a turbo.
I know.
Now, I bet if I put out a video that says, "Hey, guys who are planning to put people on the moon, put me up there, put me on the moon base." If I put that video out,
that's Elon Musk.
I'd probably put on the list.
Yeah, you better hit up Elon Musk because it's Mars, baby. It's not the moon.
Well, I already said fuck Elon Musk earlier in the video, so I mean, I guess I'm out on the moon mission. Oh well.
I guess bro, it's Mars.
Hey, Space Force.
Hey, I wouldn't. I would do the moon because it only takes like 3 days to get there through standard transport. But there's no way in fucking hell I'm going to trust this government transport, even private transport, to go to Mars. That's like a 2-year flight, dude. Fuck out of here. No way.
They said 4 months, 4 to 6 months.
What about
under the drive?
Jetpacks do exist. I don't have the money to buy one yet. Is the only issue. I mean, if I really wanted to, and I cashed out the retirement, and I sold the house and disregarded my family's well-being, I could probably get one. But I don't want to do that.
120,000, dude.
Right. I could probably come up with that kind of money, but I still want to be able to retire.
The kerosene one.
Well, they got the water ones too, but you can only do those on water. I don't want that. I want the ones you can just fly around all the time.
Yeah, and they got a tube too. They're connected to a jet ski, bro.
Right. Those ones are ridiculous. I want the ones. Look at Thrash, dude. He's bringing up Halloween, bro. I like it. Look at Thrash. Oh. He's like from the Evil Dead, bro. What were we talking about before the week? Bridges.
Before the week. Well, what time was that? 3 hours and 16 minutes ago?
Yeah, that's right. We were talking about World War II and how fucked up, or World War I, how fucked up it was. It was a pretty fucked up war, right? We're all in agreement. World War I was one of the fucked up wars.
And the war in the Pacific, if anybody's ever looked into it, the war of the Pacific was really, really bad.
Dude, the way the Japanese pre World War II and prior treated people was ridiculous.
Oh, I mean, the Bataan Death March.
Oh, dude, in the Philippines, at Death March, dude, people were like 90 pounds at the end of that march, bro, and they started like 160. That's ridiculous.
30, probably 40,000 servicemen captured in one day without a shot being fired in Singapore. Because all the resources were put into Europe. They had no supplies. So they surrendered to the Japanese. Then they were put on that Bataan Death March. They built that railway,
Yeah, the Pacific Theater. I mean, the European theater is what it is. I mean, there were some serious atrocities. And obviously gets the attention because of the Holocaust and all that. But, dude, the Pacific Theater was violent, bro. It was horrible. It was absolutely
American, Australian, British troops.
I'm gonna pop down for a while, bro. You plan on being on for a bit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to be on as long as I can, bro, until the cows come home. And I don't own a kettle, so that's gonna be a while.
I already cut and pasted, so
all right, sweet.
I'll try to come back a little later.
Do you know where that, Colin? You know where that phrase "until the cows come home" come from?
Oh, I know it well. Yeah.
Yeah, back in Boston Common, they used to, they have the cows right in the middle of the common. When the cows came home, it would be the time of the dance, I think it was, or whatever. That's where the name came from. I've never been to Boston, bro. I think it's the only East Coast city I've never really been to. Because I've been to Philly. I spent extensive amounts of time in Baltimore, New York City, What else is up there? DC, obviously. Yeah, but I've never been up with Boston.
Well, it looks like the Redskins are going to stay at FedEx Field. So if you're still thinking about it come New Year's Day.
I'm totally down, dude. Like I said, I'm 80% in. I mean, it depends on a lot of things. I mean, if gas is $9 a gallon, I mean, it's not happening.
Go on there, bro. It's getting on.
If the weather is, I heard, dude, I saw an interesting tweet about gas prices. I really did. It said oil. It was like from some. I gotta look up the tweet, but it was from a decent source. It was like predictions were accurate in the past. It said by like November, oil was supposed to be down to about $80 a gallon, and the gas prices were going to be requisite to that. Now I don't know how it's going to come with things, but I mean that's a good forecast. Good for the fall. The fall's looking good. So if that prediction comes true, I'm definitely down. The only harbinger will be the weather. I mean, them snowstorms can come up like that. So. And if we're sitting there Christmas Day and the 10-day looks like it's not going to snow, and I can get these tickets for $100 or something like that, I'll just zoom up. We'll go to the game, kick it for a little bit, smoke a bunch of weed, fucking watch some football.
Yeah, it's against the law.
We'll have to go on YouTube a little bit for sure. Yeah, well, it's legal in DC. But listen, Thrash, I tried back in 2016. The way they do it is ridiculous. You got to call, and they only have a little bit of supply. I don't like the way they run the shops. Now I got my card. I don't know if they have reciprocity over there, but I'm just going to bring my own weed, dude. I do that wherever I go. I mean, if I drive, I'm not going to be, and it's a little bit of a risk here or there.
You went to a place you bought some and brought some back too.
Well, when I drove through Indiana, I mean, Indiana's not a weed legal state, but I mean, whatever. I mean, I got it in the trunk. I'm a fucking war vet. If you really want to pull the thread, I mean, you get your fucking arrest. I mean, they're going to slap me on the wrist.
They have to have something to be able to search your car too.
Right. I could just They would have to have literal probable cause. I mean, unless I'm
a canine. In
there. It's still you need probable cause.
Right. That's the unreasonable search and seizures. We were talking about the amendments way earlier. God, we've been alive for a while. This is awesome, man. I love the energy we got going tonight, guys. But like the unreasonable search and seizure, I think it's the 5th or 6th Amendment. That's a great clause too. Like, do not fucking consent to a search ever. Like if a cop says, "Can I search this?" You say no.
No.
If he says why, you say because fuck you. That's why. Never consent to a search in the United States of America. It's nothing but bad news. Nothing ever good can come from a search. Know your goddamn rights. You don't have to do that unless they got a warrant. Do not consent to a search of that fucking vehicle. You never know what's going to be in there. You never know the stupid, obscure laws of that bullshit municipality going to be running through. You don't want to be subject to civil forfeiture laws either in this country. Do not consent to a search ever, ever, ever. They will make up shit. I've seen the specials. Is it going to happen all the time? Obviously not. But do you really want to take that chance? No, you don't. So don't consent to the fucking search.
You're a racist, so they'll get you anyway. So
yeah, you got to be careful for provocation.
Never, ever
provoke you.
I mean, me and Twisted don't agree on everything, but this is one point we can agree on 100% unequivocally. Never, ever, ever, ever consent to that fucking search. Make them get the warrant. And this goes not even with the traffic search. Even if somebody comes to your house, can we take a look inside? No, you cannot take a look inside because I got illegal shit going on here. I don't want you knowing about. It's none of your fucking business. All right. Never consent to the search. Ever, 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 ever. If there's one thing I want everybody watching
when you're with the prostitutes.
There's 21 people watching right now. Listen, the only message I want you to believe, besides the weed stuff, is never consent to that fucking search. Ever. I don't give a fuck what somebody tells you. If they bully you in that search, tell them to fuck off. Do not consent to that search. And I'm not glad of many things. A lot of things I'm flexible with. When it comes to these fucking searches, no. Never consent to that shit.
I got one thing. There's one thing I have to say here that we can never really say on Blake's live streams is this is what we learned tonight.
Exactly. You actually learned something. Jordy, what's up, buddy? How's Jordy doing? Jordy's from Scotland.
Hey, Jordy. What's up, Jordy? From Glasgow.
Glasgow. He's an actual Glaswegian, bro.
Glasgow.
Glaswegian, yeah.
If he's Scottish, it's Glasgow.
Glasgow.
Now listen. I gotta tell you Jordy's story. Jordy would laugh about this. So I was watching Jordy's stream, right? And somebody came on. It looked like a little chick face. Hey, or Rajay, my man. Rajay's a good people, guys. If you guys haven't checked out Rajay's stuff, give him some love. But like this, so he thought it was just a friend of his or whatever. He's like, oh hey, whatever, and dude, like 2 seconds in, fucking this Asian dude starts sucking this guy's dick. It was a gay porn bot.
Oh,
and Jordy started freaking out, dude. Jordy, rightfully so, it was ridiculous, bro. And it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was funny as fuck watching it, but like, oh my god, poor Jordy is sitting there like, why is there porn on the screen? Like, oh, it's horrible. It was horrible. It was a big one too. It was like fucking that big, bro. It was a big dick.
Texas Longhorn. Oh man. No, I saw that too. Fucking
Jordy, I tell you what, Jordy's a drinker though. Jordy could polish him off, man. I bet you when I was 26 and when Jordy's, I think he's 26 or 27 now. I bet you he'd probably beat me, dude. He's a drinker. That boy could throw down, man. He could polish it.
Yeah, Rod, it is Sunday now. I didn't even realize, but I'm off work the Wednesday, so I'm all right.
I'm off work until I work my overtime. When I say worked, I barely worked, but like I did my overtime earlier. Dude, I don't. It was so hard to get motivated, bro. It's like, I was sitting there, and it's like I really don't want to do this. It's mandatory, and I know that sounds stupid because the pay rate's like $50 an hour or some shit. But like, I really did want to do it, bro. My production's horrible today. It was like absolute trash. But I mean, what do you want to do?
It's just like I've so many holidays. Yeah, I've 40 days holiday this year. So
now we get so much leave. I can take off whatever day I want. I mean, I'm in leave group 3 now, so we get I think it's 8 hours every 2 weeks of annual leave, and then sick leave it's 4 hours every 2 weeks, and then we still get the like federal holidays, and there's like a fucking 11 of them now. Because he just added the Juneteenth, so we get next Friday off.
Yeah, we only get my company only 7 of the federal holidays.
That's why most places are. Usually you don't get Columbus Day, Veterans Day, and Martin Luther King Day and the Juneteenth. Usually those ones are whatever. But
take your prostitute out day.
Right. Take your dick out of work day. Take your dick out of work day is every day around here. Am I right, folks? Dude, that's the hey, I know this sounds weird, bro. I know this sounds weird, but bear with me here. It's like I ain't been in the office in a couple of years. I'm used to how do I phrase it without being eloquent? I'm used to day whacking it, bro. And it's like I don't want to like 2 o'clock hits and I'm in the office. What am I gonna do, man? I don't know why. I don't want to just pull it out. I'm either gonna fucking arrest me and shit. So I have to
do you have shared bathrooms with the females and males?
We do not. I guess like a bathroom whack it, but that
Jordy.
Yeah,
the way you want it. That's the way you want it.
Jordy. So Jordy, tell us about yourself, bro. Tell us you got 30 seconds to tell us about yourself.
I'm a fucking drunk Scottish fucking asshole and I make music. I drink beer too much. And I get high too much, and I smoke.
All right, and we'll concede the rest of Jordy's time. It was a great introduction. I love it. Jordy's a good guy. He's young though. He's so young. He's like 26 years old, bro. It's so young. I got a daughter that's like 24, bro. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think I wonder we're older than that.
She's got 2 kids, bro. Hey, Captain, did anybody you ever seen that Scooby-Doo show? You ever seen that?
Yeah.
You look like portly Shaggy right now with that shirt on.
Yeah.
You do Shaggy.
I've been
Scooby-Doo. I tried to get the one guy from that show on. I can't remember.
Where are you?
Those guys were total stoners, bro. Did you know that Casey Kasem? Everybody knows, but Casey Kasem was the voice of Shaggy, bro.
Yeah. Used to love listening to him. Casey Kasem.
Casey Kasem was awesome, bro. He'd come into the thing like, "Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem. Today's letter is from Colin in Virginia. Writes, I was not charged with arson today. Could you please play Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire? So for you, Colin, today, Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire. I'm Casey Kasem. We didn't start the fire.
America's Top 40.
That's the old days, man. That's the old days.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. What's up, Jordy? Good to see you.
What up, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, we're outnumbered now, Joey.
That's true. We got invaded, bro. It's awesome though. It's the bipartite nature of the internet now, bro. It's a small world, bro. You got people from all over the globe.
It's a small world after all.
That ride's so bad, dude. You ever been on that ride, bro? Now listen, since we got a couple Euros, hey, listen, guys, since we got a couple Euros on the panel, and the guy used to be a Euro, I want to ask you guys a question. Why is people's obsession with Disney World when it comes to the United States? That place is fucking garbage, bro. Why do you guys like it?
Oh, I've no interest. I've never been to it. Never.
Where?
Hey,
Disney World is fucking absolute garbage, bro. The place is
Joey, do you know the song by Rush? There's a song by Rush, and it's called "Closer to the Heart." Closer to the heart. Rush, closer to the heart, bud.
Fucking Rush rock, man.
Hey, I'm fucking. I am not Geordie. I am Geordie Leahy.
Hey, Jordy, here's what happened when everybody on the panel met up. We all got on the same bridge, bro. Check this out.
Ouch. That's when Jordy joined.
Right. We were at the exact maximum allowable weight for the bridge, and then Jordy came out with this 20 pounds and was like, nah!
What? Machine was cool. Wait, it's all level. Machine was fine. When Jordy joins,
there's one aspect of Disney World you could sell me on is the Star Wars crap because the world is kind of cool. That part I agree, but like the run of the mill stuff is so bad, dude. Like,
yeah.
What I love, Joey, is about 2009. Me and my ex, we went to Universal Studios in Florida, Orlando, and there was this fucking Jaws theme, you know. So we all got on a fucking, you know, it was like a boat, you know, and you started trailing. And, you know, the music was playing on the fucking boat. And all of a sudden, the fucking shark was jumping up off the side, this, that, and the other. And then you went into this old hangar, you know, and, you know, the boat went in there and fucking things were popping out of everywhere. It was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing. They've done it really, really well.
I don't know where Blake is. I was supposed to actually do this show with Blake. I messaged him earlier. He's like, yeah, I'll go with you. And then I messaged him. He might be running around doing some
JV and Blake, yeah.
Yeah, because it's also, dude, it's a nice day out too. I mean, he's probably running around looking at some chicks and sun. Damn, it's already 9:30. Nice.
Yeah, man. Nice. Time flies when you're having fun.
He's probably looking at some sundress. Dude, it is sundress season, bro. Let's be real. I mean, it's nice. And I mean, with certain stuff, with the heat in the South, dude, in the South, with the heat, it does suck. But I mean, I'm not going to lie. If I was like going to a mall in Dallas, bro, and there was a bunch of chicks in sundresses not wearing bras and I could see their nipples through the material, I would probably kick it at them all for a while, bro. Dude, it's just the way of the world. If I see some titties, bro, if I can see the nipples right through the material, bro, I'm just going to be in that area for a while.
Excuse me.
Dude, there was this time in when we were down there.
Hot 10.
Dude, we were in Arizona, right? I was with Operation Jumpstart. Our mission was we stayed at the airport, and when people came to the airport, we drove them to the hotel. It was a fucking easy job, bro. Easiest job ever. But dude, this flight came in, and this chick must have been from Honduras or something, but she was a good looking chick. But bro, she had this white like top, but she had no bra, dude. She was walking around titties. Fucking gorgeous, bro. I love that, bro. I wonder what she's doing today. She's probably like a fucking sex trafficker or something.
You could cook glass with them.
Oh, I love titties, bro. I really do. It's an issue, bro. I'm obsessed with titties. Ask anybody who's been around me, bro. I like focus on some titties.
Just the way I say, Colin, you were saying about going to Jaws thing at Universal. Jaws has the single best improvised movie line of all time. And it's see when Roy Schneider goes, "You're going to need a bigger boat." That wasn't scripted. He said that on the spot when he saw the big animal. So he literally just
my favorite movie. Yeah, I've showed this a few times, but it's
I love it. But he made that up on the spot, you know, and I love all that. We just think the Saving Private Ryan, which is probably the second best war movie ever made, and the bit where Matt Damon's sitting talking to Tom Hanks and he's talking about his brothers.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
He made that up. See the bit he's talking about his brother fucking the ugly girl in the barn. That wasn't in the script. He sat and made that up on the
Yeah,
spot. And they kept it in.
This is a great topic. Great topic, Captain. You say that was the second, but now are we in agreement that Full Metal Jacket is the best war movie of all time?
No.
What's your favorite?
Not the best war movie.
Yeah,
No,
For,
it's a good
for me,
representation on
personally,
what was in people's fucking heads at the time.
I love Full Metal Jacket. I love it. Like, it's good. My favorite war movie of all time, Bridge Too Far.
Bridge Too Far. Okay.
Bridge Too Far.
Yeah. What about you?
I actually
Sean Connery, Robert Redford, Michael Caine,
all those.
Fucking
James mine was mine. The old. There's two of them. So one of them is the Green Berets, and the other one is Band of Brothers, the series.
Brilliant.
Oh,
brilliant.
I love it. I watch it all the time.
I've watched Band of Brothers probably 5 times. That's a great miniseries.
Yeah, but film wise, for me,
and then also Thrash, the one when they were in the Pacific, also.
I didn't like the
Pacific. Yeah, Pacific was good. I dug the Pacific. I thought the Pacific was really underrated for what it got pubbed for. That was a great fucking series, bro. Yeah. I think Saving Private Ryan was just so good. It was just such a good series. I think we held it to such a high standard, but the Pacific was a really good miniseries itself. It was phenomenal.
Yeah. No, but for me, I'll tell you why I didn't like it as much. Because there was such a high death rate in the Pacific, you didn't get to know the characters. Where Band of Brothers, you got to know. I know lots of them get killed.
Yeah,
you got to know and love the characters.
Oh, you got involved, and the way they interviewed the modern day people at the end was so fucking powerful. Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Well,
that was fucking
here's
beautiful.
Here's a little knowledge from my family from that movie. My son Matthew served in the same company, Easy Company of the 101st. He served in the same company as them.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, he was. Yeah, it was 101st Airborne. He was.
Now, the Thin Red Line. I didn't care for the Thin Red Line as much as a lot of people did. It was good, but it's in terms of like
Thin Red Line.
Saving Private Ryan maybe it's because the same standard. Maybe Saving Private Ryan was just so good.
Well, you like the porno version, which was Saving Ryan's Privates.
Soothing Private Ryan.
You know, one that really
private.
Yeah, right. That's porno.
Well,
one that really
there's a porno
was Mel Gibson's When We Were Soldiers.
Oh, Mel Gibson, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Was good. But here's just some.
There's
some
a lot
of
of
the
good
cast.
ones.
Part of the reason I love Bridge Too
Fucking
Far, it was
Patton.
one of it had that big ensemble cast. So I'm just going to read some of them quickly. Right, so Dirk Bogarde, Sean Connery, Edward Fox, Anthony Hopkins, Gene Hackman, Robert Redford, Ryan O'Neill, Michael Caine, James Caan, Elliot Gould, Laurence Olivier, John Ratzenberg, fucking Cliff Clavin was in it, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You know, and I'll stop there, but one big name after another, and I loved it. It's just my personal favorite.
Yeah, dude, I probably got a favorite movie from every war. I would say I would go if you could go back in American history at least. I mean, Revolutionary War, like Colin was saying, When We Were Soldiers was a great fucking movie. I mean, there's some other good ones too. I don't know about that. Oh, The Patriot was a good one too. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah,
wow,
that was a good one from the Revolution.
And then, dude, like the Civil War, there were so many good Civil War movies, dude. Like Gettysburg was phenomenal. Actually, now that I think about it, dude, in terms of like war movies, just war movies, Gettysburg might be right up there. It might be right at the top.
Hey, Bruce brought up Brokeback Mountain. I don't think that was a war. I think that was someone was giving in.
The Notebook actually could be classified as a war movie, honestly.
No, he's Brokeback Mountain.
I've never seen Brokeback Mountain. I've never seen Brokeback Mountain.
Me either.
Jordy, if you're coming back, you're all right, buddy. You're more than welcome up. I just got to make sure you're okay.
Here's two great movies, right? The first one was the biggest defeat the British Army have ever taken by a colonial, a colonial army has ever taken by a hosting, not a hosting nation. That's
Shaka Zulu? Is that Shaka Zulu, bro?
Yeah.
Shaka Zulu was the first time I saw titties. That was one of the first time I saw titties on TV, bro.
Fort Lancaster, Peter O'Toole.
Yeah.
Simon Ward. And I haven't got my glasses on.
If you go back and watch Go back and watch the original Shaka Zulu. Dude, you'll have a black chick thing for a couple weeks. There's some nice titties in that movie.
Oh yeah, brilliant. This was what isn't the one.
Thank God he isn't going into the office yet.
1871, I think, January. 1878, January. British troops, Lord Chelmsford split the forces, and they moved into Zululand. Is Ndwana, and 20,000 Zulus just overwhelmed the camp, wiped everybody out, almost to a man, disemboweled them, this, that, and the other. Only a few escaped. But then when the Zulu, when this battle was over the same day, the Zulus moved on to a place called Rorke's Drift.
I watched that the other day.
And this is the other one. This is Michael Caine's first ever big blockbuster hit. He starred in this.
Wow.
And the British Army, they defended Rorke's Drift. They'd only about 150 soldiers, and they defended against probably 5,000-6,000 Zulus. Constant attacks, you know.
Wow.
And that came from the aftermath after Isandwana.
Hey, not to brag, Colin. Hey, Colin, not to brag, but when I was in Iraq, I defended the snack area from constant attacks from the Iraqi pilots because they always wanted that free food. And I said, no, you cannot do that free.
I watched Zulu last week.
Oh, brilliant.
I haven't watched it in years, and I watched it last week. So,
brilliant.
Hey, true story about the Iraqi pilots, though. So they had we were trained. There was a mission over there to train. I think I could talk about this. I don't really know, whatever. But there was a mission over there to train the pilots, and they had this one tiny shit plane, dude. It was like a 130, but it was like decrepit they bought off Kuwait from a couple wars ago, or whatever. And this is the whole thing they trained on. And they, for some reason, they had to hang out in our terminal for a little bit. There was about 20 of these guys. And they're dressed to the nines. It would look like, you know, if you look at their clothes, they look like people from Fast and the Furious. I mean, they had on fake Gucci shit. They look whatever. But, dude, the smell. Oh, my God. I say this with all due respect, but it was just bad, bro. You ever seen that Family Guy? You ever seen that Family Guy when they cover up everything with the You ever seen that Family Guy where they cover up everything with the Jacquard Noir? It smelled like that, dude. It was so bad. They were there for like 3-4 hours. And they were nice guys, really nice dudes. Bullshit, but man, we had to disinfect the terminal after they left, bro. It was just really bad. It was,
you're so used to their own BO that they don't even know that they stink.
Well, it's a different culture, dude. It's a different culture over there. Like the one side of the base. Dude, the one side of the base was like it was like pre-colonial times, dude. I saw a guy fucking walking on the thing. He had like fucking 8 sheep behind him. Some old guy, and he just fucking took a shit right there in the field, wiped his hand with his ass, kept walking. It's a different culture, totally different culture, bro. Ridiculous. This is right outside the base, right outside a multi-billion-dollar base, and this guy's taking a shit.
It's their cuisine. It's their cuisine also because the aroma of what they eat.
Dude, right? Iraqi food was
comes
good.
out their pores.
Yeah, I love Iraqi cooking,
the
bro.
cumin,
the restaurant it was good. I love it.
Is it corn pop?
They would come up with some nice bread there. They would come up with some hot bread. Oh, it was good. Fresh baked bread over there was gold, dude.
Some of the flat breads and all was probably lovely.
Because you don't get, dude. The chow hall only gets whatever. You're not getting good fucking. You get some good stuff at the chow hall, but it's mostly crap. But they come up with some freshly baked bread. Oh my god, that was fucking heaven.
I'd imagine if you're based over somewhere like that and you're a good chef, I would imagine you could be one of the most popular people on the base.
But you only get so much. They have the meals scheduled out and they're all planned. That's the thing. When it comes to
we would freestyle. You don't have to go to the chow hall. I mean, we get shit shipped in. When I was there, I had my wife ship over brats and stuff like that. We would barbecue all the time. Little make it yourself pizzas. The one guy had sent over. So we make the best of it. I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, after you're doing the duties and exercising and working out and this and that, the last thing you want to do is cook all the time. You save it for special occasions, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
There's a little place here in Virginia. I probably pop into about once a month. It's an Afghani place, and they do great kebabs. You know, on the stick. You know, and they load it up. You know, it's not. You know, there's no rations. You know what I mean? They load you up. You probably pay about $17. You know, after you buy. You know, if you want a soda or whatever. I like a soda when I'm eating food, you know. Otherwise, just drink water.
It's lemonade. It's not a soda. You've been over there too long, Colin.
I know.
You're gonna have to stop that. You haven't lost your accent, but your vocabulary's changing.
No, here in Colorado, we call it what it is. Do you want a Coke? You want a Pepsi? You want a 7-Up? You want a lemonade? You know.
Yeah.
When people get pissed about that, dude, I could give a fuck. Whatever you want to call it, pop, soda, Coke, whatever.
Soda.
Up here, we call it pop usually because my excuse is we try to shorten out everything, you know.
I usually get a Fanta. You know, I don't drink a lot of soda or lemonade.
Fanta. Don't you want Fanta? Don't you want to?
Yeah, but Fanta's a Nazi drink. The Nazis invented Fanta.
Dude, Fanta is the grape Fanta is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Now up here, dude, we got this stuff called Faygo. I don't know if you guys got it. Hey, Colin, do you guys got Faygo out in Virginia? It might be just a Midwest thing. I don't even know if you guys got it in Colorado.
What is a Faygo?
Faygo, yeah. It's a Detroit pop company. It's really cheap pop. It's like generic usually, but they're really big with like if you ever heard of the Insane Clown Posse, they're really big with that. They got the one song that goes brought to you by Faygo, saying your mama straight up to the stove. Tell that bitch to bring home some Faygo.
Bring that bitch to bring home some Faygo.
But they used to have because we were obsessed with it because ICP is from the Insane Clown Detroit, right? And so is Faygo. So what they would do was in the house. Oh, Craig's in the house. What's up, buddy? Join the link, man. If you're loaded, you want to join this international cacophony of fuckery. Yeah. But
I'll be right back. I gotta go run an errand real quick.
I was supposed to hit Shift V, not just V. Sorry about that. I'll take it easy. It'll come. Yeah, you can stay up there. Just keep the thing up. Whatever you gotta do. They used to people do the mosh pits and shit. They get really hot, and they would just fucking spray Faygo right into the mosh pit, man. All over the mosh pit, bro. It's crazy. Which one's you?
The one with the long face.
There's a horse doing an impression of Thresh.
Yeah, that's my little girl Faith. She's my little 1.5-year-old.
Faith, yeah. Great snap. Yeah.
All right, let me play a commercial because it's been a while. Let's play a funny commercial here. Hold on, I'll get this whole brand up set up with commercials, bro. Let's see if I got any funny ones here. Hold on. If there's no good ones, I'm not gonna do. Oh, we've seen all those before. Never mind. We've already seen the Silverman's commercial. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna play a Silverman's commercial. All right, this message is brought to you by Silverman's with 8 convenient locations.
Winterize your car at Silverman's and save on all quality Prestone products. Prestone antifreeze, only $2.88 a gallon after $3 rebate on 2 gallons from Prestone. Prestone, only $2.88. We have something nice at just the right price for everyone on your gift list. Come in and look around. We have what you're looking for because Silverman's has been filling Christmas stockings since 1946. If you haven't shopped at Silverman's, you've waited in line too long and probably paid too much. Silverman's, we have what you want at low, low prices.
So if you want the He-Mans and the Barbie dolls and the Transformers and shit, you go to Silverman's and the best prices in town. Okay, nobody else is going to be at Silverman's prices. And I realized it went out of business in 1994. But, Silverman's was a fun store. That was a great commercial.
Yeah, you wonder how they sold anything, though.
Oh, that was only a regional store. That wasn't even beyond. I think only Cleveland had Silverman's. I don't think it even went beyond there.
Joey, I wish I had them now, but I mind, coming first to America in 1986, and all they used to do, obviously, you weren't drinking or smoking then, I was only about to turn 12 years old, but I always used to buy the baseball cards, and I wish
I still got to this day. I got stacks and stacks of baseball cards. I was balls in on the baseball cards. I spent so much money on that shit when I was little.
Yeah,
I remember back in 1991. I'm so glad I didn't do this. I was this close to buying a Darryl Strawberry rookie card for like $90. I was gonna do it and I didn't do it. And I'm so glad I didn't because that would have been a fucking complete waste of money because that card's worth like $4, not even probably today.
Mm-hmm.
But, like those cards, like people are like, oh, what are those baseball cards worth I had when I was a kid back in the 80s? They're worth nothing. They're literally nothing. Look it up. They're nothing. You can buy them for $1 on eBay.
We didn't do the baseball card thing and all that there, but we think about this
Panini.
far too often. We had all the
Panini.
I'm the young. Oh, well, we did that, but I'm the youngest of three brothers, and
you're the youngest, Kevin.
Yeah, so we had.
Wow.
I'm the baby, as I keep getting reminded. But all the Star Wars toys. Bear in mind, I was born in '74, so Star Wars was massive for me as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And so whenever my oldest brother grew out of it, they could sort of pass down. Then Robert grew out of it, then they could pass down. And I had this big collection of Star Wars stuff, like the Millennium Falcon, big Rebel Troop Transporter, all Scout Walkers, everything. And eventually I got bored of them and would give them to my cousin, who's a few years younger than me. But he then got bored of them, and his ma threw them out so she could get him He-Man stuff.
Isn't that crazy?
All this fucking Slave One, Boba Fett ship, Slave One. There was a fucking Snow Speeder. Oh fuck! All none of them. I don't believe in getting stuff and not opening them, so they're all played with a lot. But all them Star Wars figures, all some real, which turned out to be relatively rare ones and all the ships and
that Snow Speeder was like
and they were
burnt
just
orange color
in the bin, and they're all worth a fortune now.
I know.
So they are. Fuck.
Same. Yeah.
Hey, Eric, you're probably right. I mean, that was the 80s. If anybody do anything for a job back then, that paint was probably all lead based and shit. That's ridiculous. What was somebody did a comment up here? Eric, Fago's not. I mean, I don't drink pop anymore. It's been a long time, dude. 07, I quit smoking cigarettes. I quit drinking carbonated beverages at the same time. I haven't had any really ever since. So I mean, I've had Fago in the past, but yeah, it's not exactly high grade shit there. I mean, it is what it is. You get a liter for like fucking 89 cents. I mean,
see, I don't drink tier coffee. Never drank tier coffee. All I ever really drink is Diet Coke, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's all I really drink. So.
Do they call it Coke Light over there, or is it still Diet Coke?
Just Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. I used to drink a lot of 7-Up. 7-Up Light or not? Was it light? Diet 7-Up. Sorry, I'm thinking of my beers, light beers. I used to drink a lot of Diet 7-Up years ago.
The one pop I did kind of like that really actually was like the commercial. The Diet Dr. Pepper wasn't too bad. Diet Dr. Pepper was serviceable. So if I was to like go out and somebody put a gun in my head and say, hey, get yourself a mixed drink, it'd probably be like a fucking, like a Tito's and Diet Dr. Pepper, like that. Now you might be asking yourself at this point, why do you got bottles of liquor edibles sitting around? Well, once we hopefully get some monetization here, we're gonna have people do shots for super chats. Is it ethical? I don't know, but we're gonna do it, and we're gonna have the choice. You can do either Cuervo or Tito's for the $20 super chats, and if somebody wants to donate $100, you can do the green alcohol. And I've gotten clearance from a couple people. I think Julia's gonna be the first one to do it because people like seeing chicks get drunk. So she'll be here doing some shots, having some fun. Hopefully we'll get it here soon and have some fun. But I don't drink liquor. I never even when I drank, I never really liked liquor. I mean, it was like you get all the fucking horribleness of alcohol right away. None of the pleasure. Like I didn't get any pleasure in doing shots. It burned. Shit was hot. Half the time you fucking yak. Didn't sink up with your stomach. I mean, it's not good, bro. Liquor's not good for you.
I've done it. The shots when you're younger and you're stupid. But I've sort of grown out. Like tequila, I can't drink. See, I could sit here as I'm sober, and you give me one tequila, I'm fucked. I'd have bad. My dad died when I was 19. I'd only started work, and he got diagnosed. He had asbestosis, which was a horrible way to die. And he was in I can't remember whether he was in the hospice at that point, which is where you go to die, basically. Or it was just before that, And well, no, there's still no asbestos. There's nothing you can do about it. You just die horrible, slow, painful death. And I remember I wasn't really a big drinker. I only started working. I'd only been working a couple of months, and we left him, visiting him, and the ones from work were out, so we went down into town, and I maybe should be talking about this. Fucking making me emotional already, but I just wanted to get fucked up, and I wasn't a big drinker. And I was getting these pictures of fucking Furstenberg, which was robbing, but just necking as quick as possible. And then we went up, and they were doing tequila slammers at the bar, and I just just needed to get out of it, So I was just doing these tequila slammers, and I wasn't a drinker at that point, and tequila, and it just. And about an hour later, I was just sitting at the table, and I was sitting the head started going. I remember Glenn saying to me, he says, "Are you all right?" He says, "Are you going to go to sleep?" And I just looked up and went, I just started projectile vomiting everywhere, all over the fucking thing. So eventually I get through it. I was bored. The band couldn't play because it was the stage I was sick on. They were supposed to clear us to put the band and all on. But they took us out. For Glenn carried me. Not carried me, but he helped me out. He sent me in the Dublin Road. He says, "Don't you go anywhere." And he leaned me up against this fucking big metal lamppost. Says, "I'm away to try and get a taxi to get me home."
Mm-hmm.
And he literally, since he walked off, I just slid and just boom, just landed back of the head on the concrete and all. But you're drunk, you don't really feel it. But and I was lying there. I remember you'd hear people laughing when they're walking by, dickhead lying there drunk. But about 10 minutes later, I could these guys sort of sit beside me. It's just sense the mirror on him. I can hear he goes. I'll never forget. He goes, "Yeah, I remember. I used to end up in that state before I found the Lord." And even lying there drunk, I go, "Oh, please, no, not the born again Christians." But they took me home. They literally put me in a car. They could have been taking me away to fucking gang rape me. And I wouldn't have fucking known. But they took me home and fucking rescued me. And I've never been able to drink tequila since. Honestly, one shot sober would fuck me up royally.
That's awesome, bro. You said about when you said about the Lord, it reminds me of this time we were out in Painesville. There's some guard thing. I don't know why it was out in Painesville, Ohio, but we were out there for the weekend. And we went to the titty bar, and for some reason the guy who drove the cab was like a preacher or whatever. On this, it was a preacher in regular life, and they like drove a cab on the side or whatever. And we were all lit, and I was just poking the beer, just kind of fucking with him. Just ask him random shit. And dude, this guy had like a 45-minute answer for every fucking question. I was like, "So if you're saying Jesus does this and he does this, what about this?" And he was like, "Well, the Bible says," dude, he just went on for the whole ride. It was like a 45-minute ride back from the whole time from the titty bar. We went the whole time, bro. It was ridiculous. It was wild.
I used to love fucking with it. The Christians used to come when in Belfast, a lot of the bars were St. Shaftesbury Square, and that's where you'd go to get the bus home at 1 or 2 in the morning, or stand wait for a taxi. And they used to come around and they'd come up and they'd hand the tracts and that. And I loved fucking with them, as soon as they come over, because I'm not being funny, most of them weren't the brightest. And I even just with a few drinks in me, I just loved going, do you know about our Lord, our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I said, "No, I worship the dark one," and just literally just fucked with him till the message went right, okay, then just walked off and left you alone. Just past 10 minutes while you were waiting for a taxi.
But it's funny that you can bump into so many people sometimes in the worst state, not the worst state of your life, but in a bad state in your life, whether it's been out on the booze or whatever, and all of a sudden you can bump into somebody and you can have a bit of banter with them, a bit of back and forward. But a lot of people speak sense too. You know what I mean? And it's just like, and like Kevin, you said, those people, they got you back to where you needed to be, so you could, you could sleep at night safely in your home.
To be honest, it was one of the worst things ever, because my dad was in the hospice, so my dad was week and a half away from dying, and have your dad who's dying of asbestosis telling you he's disappointed in you because you had to be rescued by fucking Christians. That was shameful, But
on another point, Captain, it just shows you, your father, a hard-working man. My father, the same too. Joey's father, same too. God rest both of your father's souls. My father's still hanging in there, but it just shows you what those men were exposed to. Back in the day, like you said, asbestos. What people were exposed to. Like my father's dying with leukemia now. He's worked like thrash. Over in Chernobyl, Kazakhstan, Kakistan, all the stands, right? and nobody in my family ever had leukemia. Nobody in, my mother's family, my father's family, nobody ever had leukemia. But somehow my father's got leukemia, and he's latter years now. He's in his 70s, and where did he get it from? Yeah, sure. Me personally, I think he picked it up, he was exposed to so much radiation in different countries he worked on from the 70s right up until this day. I think, just that exposure is why he is the condition that he has today.
It's nuts. But just to backtrack, you were saying there about how you bump into people. Every time I do something stupid in my life, there's always too many. There's always somebody there that sees me. The first time I did jury duty down in the Crumlin Road down in Belfast, and it's one of the places I'm going to take you, Joey. If you do make it to Belfast, I'm going to take you to the Crum, because you can do the tour now. It's an old jail and courthouse. And but so you did a jury duty. I'd never done it, but you go in and you watch a video. It tells you what you have to do, and you're at the back of it, and it's like the seating, but it's the old sort of bench seating, and they're all angled up the way, and the TV's up in the thing, and so the video's over, and then you're called, and you have this really big, long, super secure because of all the terrorism, Joey, and you had a big, long, winded thing to get up to the jury box, and so whenever the videos, when your name was called, everybody was sort of stepping over the benches, but that's fine. Not everybody else is 6'3". So I stood up to step with the bench and headbutted the TV full pelt. And the wee gorgeous policewoman, I mean, I swear to God, she was at least a 9 out of 10, and she's laughing at me. And you've like what feels like about a 10-minute walk around all the wee security things to get up in the jury box. And so whenever he went to call my name, I put my hand on the thing to stand up, and I got rejected before I could even stand up. The judge was still laughing. But what made it worse was one of my next door neighbours was in the jury pool, and one of the guys I worked with, so I couldn't keep it from anybody. Everybody knew within about an hour that I'd headbutted the TV in the Crumlin Road jail on jury duty.
That's mad.
On a more positive note, I was never getting selected for a jury that day, so I got to go back. But
jury duty is the way, I'm not gonna lie, dude, the way we pick jurors, the way we pay jurors, the way we expect people to just stop their lives for some bullshit is just kind of an insult to our intelligence, really. I mean, it's they pay these guys like $20 a day. I mean, I work for the federal government, so like I get leave for that kind of thing. But like not everybody gets that. What if you had a small business and they expect you to shut it down for $20 a day to go in and talk about some fucking stupidity? Fuck out of here.
We don't even get that. We don't get paid for it. It's a
not get paid. Jeez.
No, you get your for argument's sake. If I was there for 3 weeks and I lost 3 weeks' wages, I would, in theory, eventually get that back. But you don't get anything for doing it, and even your travel costs, you have to fight like fucking hell to get those back. You haven't opened it because I a couple of years ago I got selected again, because every 10 years you're eligible, and I was actually foreman. Fucking made me foreman of the jury, and just sitting. But after a day, because I'm sitting going, like I knew the wee lad was guilty. And I was actually talking to a policeman that was there to give evidence, but he wouldn't talk to me properly till after it was dismissed. But them solicitors, or lawyers, they're bastards. Guy, he was a taxi driver robbed at gunpoint, and your man made him feel like he was a fucking maggot on the witness stand. I think, you bastard, he was the one that was robbed, and eventually, and all this stuff, the wee lad had done it before. He had all sorts of shit, and I knew right away he was a wee scumbag. But none of that was allowed to come in. But everything about the taxi driver was allowed to be brought in. Actually, and it was such a waste of fucking time. But eventually, they dismissed it. They sent us out and they dismissed it. So I bumped into the wee policeman outside the courts on my back, and I was talking to him. He says, "Well, I can talk to you now. It's dismissed." And I went right away. I says, "Look, the wee lad, he was UVF one night." He went, "Yep." I says, "Were you bastard one night?" He says, "Yep." I said, "He was guilty, wasn't he?" He went, "Yep." And he said, "Look, he can't go into details, but he says the amount of stuff that they weren't allowed to tell you about what happened and about the wee lad did, it was a joke." You know what I mean? But I'd have hung him. Just looking at him, I'd have hung him. I didn't need any evidence. Court case. Yeah, he looks like a scumbag. Fucking string him up, but
yeah.
But
that's most of the. It's I don't know what the exact percentage is, but it's like 80%, 90% of the cases or whatever. They're just settled by the prosecutor before he goes to trial. I mean, it's a total sham in a lot of these things. The police will just overcharge, charge with whatever, and then whatever will stick, and then they'll go back to the thing like, well, you could look at time from this time in jail and this time and whatever, or we'll just plead down now. And if somebody's looking at, okay, if I do fucking 5 years in jail, or I just get off, and what you're always going to take the plea deal. Yeah, I mean, it's a horrible thing to go through a trial, especially if you're not. I mean, if you're guilty, whatever. But if you're not guilty and you get accused of something, my goodness, bro, it's
it's a minefield. It's only the criminals get away with anything nowadays, and that's what It's because they know how to work the system. They know what they're doing. Jail's not, with the exception of getting fucking raped or fucking shanked in jail. The actual time itself these days is far too easy. They're talking about now. There's better facilities for prisoners in the UK now than there are for school kids. And
in the States, it's the opposite. I mean, there's some facilities that are just inhumane in the States. I mean, like it's disgusting. I mean, it's horrible to even think about. I mean, you talk about rats and food, and it just I mean, there's been many articles to Cleveland, the Cuyahoga County. I live in Cleveland or North Olmsted, and the main place is called Cuyahoga County. That's the seat. And the Cuyahoga County Jail is just it's horrible. I mean, there's been several things done. Nobody gives a fuck. I mean, because it's such a shit culture. Just because you're accused of a crime or have these people just awaiting trial or not even fucking convicted of anything, you shouldn't be subject to disgusting third world level bullshit just because you're.
I don't know. I certainly think repeat offenders don't deserve anything. So everybody's entitled to a fuck up. Everybody's entitled to. And you're right, you need to try and rehabilitate and all the rest of it. But see, career criminals and all the rest of it.
Yeah, fuck
them. Then I don't give a fuck about prisoners. Yeah. I don't think they should ever have.
Well, we don't rehabilitate anybody. We just it's all about punitive correction. And it's like it's negative influence. I mean, if I go into a prison and I mean the only way to you got fake you love Jesus. You either got to love Jesus or fake it. That's the only way out. Other than that, and it's like if. All these people, they come from the same areas all the time typically. And it's like they don't allow them to pray in schools. But, once they get to prison, that's the only way out. It does kind of make sense to me. I'm not saying we should allow everybody to pray in school all the time. That's conflicting with the government things. But it's like, if we had values from when people were little, they wouldn't be in the prison. They would be in this goddamn industrial complex of bullshit. In the States, it's a little different than Europe, man. It's you guys got way more rights. Like if I was that's like I got no worries if I go to England and commit a crime, whatever. It's fucking cake. Over here, dude, you gotta watch that shit. You be on a fucking chain gang, bro.
If you're put in jail in Ireland or Northern Ireland or England, you do half your time, with good behavior. When you're locked up in the United States, you're fucking locked up.
Oh, yeah.
If you get 30 years, you don't do 15. You do fucking 30 years.
Yeah, I got guys I grew up with, man. The one guy killed a chick at Papa John's. He's still in jail. He doesn't get eligible for parole until 2029. And that happened in 1997, bro. Granted, that's murder. That's a little different story, but.
Yeah. See, I am quite punitive. I'm all for rehabilitation to a degree. But I think at some point people forfeit their fucking human rights and all that. Right? If you're going to fuck up, you talked about society doing better earlier, Joey. But if you're somebody I'm not talking about somebody that's been accused of something. I get that, and I'm not talking about somebody's first offense, but somebody that's killed more than once, somebody that's been, especially somebody that's done time and then got out and then reoffended, especially violent and antisocial criminals.
Oh yeah, if you're talking about repeat violent offenders, I would agree wholeheartedly. I mean, lock those guys up. I got an issue with what I have an issue with typically is like.
Rehabilitation until it comes to child abuse.
Well, that goes without saying. That's obviously. But I'm talking about like minor drug offenses and just like somebody gets caught with a gram of coke or whatever. It's stupid to fucking lock that person up and just because once they get a felony, then they're done. They can't get a job. You go mow lawns and shit. You ever try getting a job with a fucking felony? It's horrible.
No,
It's a horrible
I think the term used usually libertarian. I'm probably relatively libertarian. As far as I'm concerned, I'd legalize all drugs. I'd legalize prostitution. I would, there's so many things I would just go. But the flip side is you still have to at times adhere to society's rules, and that means don't kill, don't rob, all that sort of thing, But drugs, as long as you're not getting in a car and driving when you're stoned, have at it. You know what I mean? As long as
I drive pretty good when I'm stoned. I don't know about you, brother.
Speaking about juries, look at that fiasco in Fairfax County in Virginia with Johnny Depp and fucking Amber Heard. That was a fiasco. There was people paying $30,000 traveling from California just to get in there into that courtroom.
We've been live for 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Jamie.
It's funny you mentioned Forrest Gump there. Hey, Jamie, it's funny you mentioned Forrest Gump.
I was running.
Did you know the bus driver in Forrest Gump was actually a guest on the show? Siobhan Fallon Hogan, the bus driver on that, was a guest on the show about a year ago. She's a very nice lady. I got her phone number. I texted her when I saw this movie called Clifford the Big Red Dog, and she was in it. I was like, "Oh, Siobhan!" I texted her. I was like, "I just saw you in the movie. I hope things are well." She's like, "Yeah, things are going good." Because she had this movie called Rushed. It was coming out. It was with the guy. It was with Robert Patrick. That's the guy who played the Terminator. And the movie, it's a great movie. You got to go watch it, man. I haven't seen the whole movie. I saw the trailer, but it's basically about this guy who pledges in a fraternity and he dies, and there's a cover up. And Siobhan and her husband are, exposed to cover up. And it's a really good concept on it, man. And it's like an independent film, so she was like trying to get all these, independent theaters to play and stuff like that. It was really nice lady.
Yeah, she played that role. She's sitting there smoking in the bus.
All right, thoughts on the UK. The UK stands for United Kingdom, so it means they're all united. All 4 places. Gibraltar, Isle of Man, England, Scotland. If you ask anybody from America, say what are the 4 places in the UK? It's Gibraltar, the Isle of Man, Scotland, and England. Those are 4 places right there. Some people may say Wales, but nobody knows anything about Wales, bro. There's like 2 guys.
Look, I guarantee you there's people from the UK couldn't name you the 4 countries in the UK.
Do they have an Isle of Woman?
There's probably, Cap, there's probably people in the States.
Amazon Women on the Moon or something.
Dude, there's probably people in the United States who couldn't tell you how many states we have. That's how ridiculous it is now.
It's 51, isn't it? Sure, UK is the 51st state, and not the
eventually, shit. After we're done with it, bro, we'll have a full integration. Dude, that'd be cool as fuck, bro. Can you imagine that, dude? Fucking one giant, awesome country. We just go back and smoke weed and shit, party. Hell yeah, I like this idea. Because, dude,
I think.
Dude, in the Virgin Islands, there's a British version of it, like right across the street, bro. It's great. The Virgin Islands are awesome, dude.
Well, here, ironically, the UK was almost about to declare direct rule of the British Virgin Islands recently because there's so much corruption, drug dealing, and money laundering.
No shit.
This week, they said, look, they actually told them, we'll give you 2 years to sort it out, or else we're just going to start governing you from London again.
No shit. Sounds like I need to visit the British version of the islands again. I need to take a trip. Need to definitely take a trip. Hey, can you guys hold it for like 30 seconds? I gotta go take a massive leak. Thrash, talk about horses, and Colin talk about beer or something, bro.
Horses and religion. Talk about guns.
Whoa.
No, I went and filled the car up, and man, the freaking gas prices are going up like over 5 cents a day.
Yeah, well, I think we're at £13 a gallon. I think that's what I was.
Yeah, it's insane, man.
Wow,
it fucking sucks.
Look, ours is in liters because the gallon price was so high. They changed it to liters years ago.
Right,
and that's we're £2 a litre, which I'm told is about £30 a gallon.
Yeah, so it was like over $4.80 some cents a gallon, and I had my son from California over a week ago, and there it's almost $7 a gallon there.
Yeah, and Brandon blames it on Russia. You know what I mean? This is what we should have done.
He just doesn't know how to fucking. He's not a businessman, so
yeah, we got to bring back the Keystone. That's when we had $2.50.
That's only one pipeline. The thing is, people focused on that one, but there's other pipelines.
It's
oh yeah, absolutely.
Look,
absolutely.
I've been aware of this for maybe 30 years. I used to be a lot more environmentally, concerned. No, I couldn't give a fuck, but it is true that if because the American engines used to be fucking massive for all the cars, they were big gas customers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But America could have been, even just without changing anything else, if they all downsized slightly, I think it was only downsized, say, from like a 6 liter to a 4.5 liter or something. America could have been independent, fuel or energy independent 30 years ago.
We were 2 years ago. We're energy independent.
Yeah.
Then he fucking Brandon fucking freaking cut everything off and wanted to be kumbaya with the world with fucking energy.
His first day in office, he dismantled so much. It's unbelievable, and that's why we are where we are today.
Yeah,
he
doesn't forget about he's doing. He's a puppet for all the people behind the scenes.
In front, look, I hate Joe Biden. I'm not defending him, but at the same time, it isn't all his fault. Because governments always get the blame for everything, and they get presidents go in and the economy just happens to do really well, and so they go, it's because of me, and it isn't always their fault when things go bad either. So he is a clown. I'm not defending him. I don't rate the man. The man's a shell.
He needs to retire.
But it isn't that straightforward. It isn't always the person in charge's fault. Sometimes other things fucking.
Sorry, I gotta be political on this. Just this one point. I'm hoping the midterms goes the way I hope, so that
the red wave.
November, that's rock and roll.
I'm hoping a certain person gets impeached. That's all I have to say.
The prediction that I saw, the $80 a gallon barrel in November, or $80 a barrel oil, I think that's going to hold true, because it's like this. Gas is supply and demand based. We're at a summer peak travel season. There's still a lot of latent money sitting around from them stimulus checks we gave out. There's still a lot of people who want to go to Disney World.
Yeah,
a lot of people want to travel. And let's be real too, dude. Let's be real with this. There's no workers right now. Nobody wants to do these fucking jobs.
Yeah,
which I can't blame them. I won't want to be fucking whooped to death by like for an example, amusement park. I mean, there's a place up here called Cedar Point, right? It's a great amusement park, but they have these dormitories for workers. Young workers can stay there. Like if you're from Colorado, you can come work at Cedar Point for the summer. They put you up in a dormitory, take a certain amount of your check, whatever. It's it was a fun environment supposedly, but there was all this string of sexual assaults and everything they covered up. And it's like, if I say I'm a 20-year-old female or whatever, I won't want to go work at a place that just got a bunch of sexual assaults were exposed at. Why the fuck would I go work there? You know what I mean? I don't want to work there. What kind of environment is that? You know what I mean? So like, there's nobody to work these jobs. So like, a lot of the things we were used to, people aren't getting used to, and there's a backlog of that shit. Once that fucking shit binds down a little bit, people are going to realize that we have to just deal with some things, and I think the prices will drop a lot, and then we'll subsist on the demand. But people just aren't in reality right now. They're not.
In fairness, if I was a 20-year-old female, I'd be getting so much cock at a place like that. I think it would be worth it. So
yeah. You'd be the world's biggest whore.
No, but you have to understand the gas prices are going up. The amount it's going up daily is what it used to be monthly.
Oh yeah, right now it's unprecedented.
It is just insane.
Well, 18 months ago, gas was $2.50 a gallon. Already mentioned it.
He really was here earlier, Josh.
Average gallon of gas was $1.80.
Yeah,
it was. Well, it's the combination of several things. Obviously, summer travel season. Obviously, there's still a lot of money laying around, like we said, and we can't talk not talk about the elephant in the room. I mean, the war in Ukraine is really affecting a lot of this shit. I mean, you can't not acknowledge it. It's right there.
It has.
It's like 20% of the fucking world's fuel supply, dude. It's inevitable. I mean, it's ridiculous. So, I mean, until that ends, that part throttles back a little bit. I mean, it's still gonna be a shit summer. Let's be real. I mean, it's not gonna be fun. Gas is probably gonna get to $6 or $7 a gallon nationwide. It'll probably top out around the end of July or so. But
highest ever in history.
Yeah,
it's the highest ever. You know what I mean? And like I worry about, the company I work for, it's I drive all day long, And
that's what she said.
Yeah, I drive all day long. That's my job. I drive
night long.
All night long.
All night.
Everyone you meet.
Well, after a while, I mean, I don't think it's not gonna get. I think after a while, I mean, people know how to sit around the house. We learned that during the shutdown of the pandemic. People know how to shut down. So it's like I don't think it's gonna get too much worse in terms of that. I mean,
look at that.
We got 2 more years of this.
Joey, look at that. Yeah, exactly. We got 2024. We got to go to. That's
hopefully November works out where we can lame duck his ass.
Amen.
All night long.
We want a lame duck.
Oh,
we want the sniffer. We want the sniffer. Over there. We don't need a sniffer.
As Captain does. All night long. All night.
Whacking it all night long.
To the people I hate. To the people I love.
Now, you know what's going to happen to Captain right now? He's going to get off the stream. He's going to be like, all right, guys, got to go. And he's going to go try to whack it, but he's going to fall asleep before he can whack it, and he's going to fall asleep with his dick in his hand.
What's going to happen? He's going to go to bed, and he's going to have to pee, and then he'll go pee and get back in bed, and like 20 minutes later, you have to go pee again because he's been drinking. He got up.
No, I haven't had that much tonight.
Oh, okay.
Relatively sober. Only that much fog.
That much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, live from a strategic bunker. He's back from his Mexican restaurant spot. Here we got an intro for this guy.
Squirrel.
Pray for Mojo.
Pray for Mojo.
Hey, honey, give me a nice.
Hey, Mojo, what did you have to eat at the Mexican spot, bro? Tell us.
That was actually a really good Southern cooking restaurant, man. It was okay. I don't want to say it was amazing, but it was okay. Would I go back? I don't know. Try the breakfast, but yeah.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
What did you eat? You didn't even answer the goddamn question. What'd you fucking get to eat, bro?
Well, I had some catfish. I had some, some type of veggies. I had the guy just collard greens.
Yeah, I got to ask you a question, Mojo. Why is it called a catfish and not a fish cat? It should be called a fish cat because
you sound like my boss when he's asking a question when he's yelling at me, and I can't even answer the first question, but I just still answer it and let him babble on. But some chicken. And then why is a fish cat called a catfish?
It should be called a fish cat instead of a catfish, bro.
That's a good question.
It's got whiskers.
If there's no part of it is a cat, it just looks like a cat in the front part, bro. It's all fish. 100% fish.
Hey,
catfish are good though. I like catfish. I fuck with some catfish.
Time out. Let's call somebody. We'll bring
it's
up
got whiskers and
we'll
it's a bottom feeder. It's got whiskers, but very tasty.
They're damn good, tasty.
Oh man,
I'm not a fan of fish and stuff.
Oh, I know.
Don't you live in a fishing community? How the fuck you not be a fan of fish when you live in a fishing community, bro?
Because he probably ate too much of it as a kid.
Right? He's probably sick. He's probably like 3. He's like, if I eat one more goddamn squid, I'm out of here.
No,
fuck you, people.
I live in the industrial capital of Ireland. Belfast.
He makes food.
Titanic. He's from Belfast.
Hey, time out.
Hey,
is this Dan Weaver?
The Nazis were bombing the shit out of Northern Ireland because we were
Hey, question for you.
and not during the war.
Okay, you know what catfish is, right? Yes. Okay, right now you're live on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie to you. They have a question. Why isn't it called fish cat?
Sorry, I can barely hear you.
Why isn't it called fish cat instead of catfish?
Oh shit. He knows.
Come on, real quick. You're on YouTube live. I guarantee. I swear to God.
Hold on a second.
No, I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. No. She doesn't know, you guys. She don't know. All right. Well, you take it easy. Sorry for calling the wrong number.
I'm gonna Google it.
Calling the wrong number.
You don't know. Sorry to disappoint you, sir. She don't know.
Can you hear me?
Welcome to the panel, sir. How are you today?
Well, I was all right until I didn't get no fucking intro. Watching the fucking show on and off. No fucking intro for me. That's awesome.
Well, it's
Thanks,
like
buddy.
It's like this.
Love you, Joey. You're fucking amazing.
It's like
you're amazing.
You don't make enough appearances on live streams for justifying intro. You just don't. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
And Squirrel, you maybe noticed we've been on for 4 hours, so we've run out of smart things to talk about. So now we're talking about catfish.
Right. So we brought up Mojo. We brought up the help. Mojo's the help.
I totally noticed that you ran out of things to talk about. That's why I came up, because it was fucking. It's low energy for me. I don't
Everyone was out of breath.
much, you know.
Here comes Squirrel.
Fuck.
So, how was your grilling, bro? What'd you make on the grill, bro? How was your grill?
Oh, I'll send you a picture if you want, and then you can make a fucking intro for me out of the picture of what I made for dinner.
Here, I'll tell you what, we'll play.
It was good. It was delicious. No, I don't want no fucking intro. Fuck off. Listen, it was delicious. It was awesome. The steak was.
Here, we'll give you a Lone Star's intro. Here's Lone Star.
Delay game. Yeah, they got a delay game. Delay game.
Squirrel said goodbye. He doesn't like us anymore. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, check it out. Joey.
What's that, buddy?
I got some sriracha. Ramen time.
Ooh, hey, I'll tell you what, bro. Keep on that sriracha, dude.
Blow me up. Hurry up.
Blow you up.
My roommate just brought this to me, okay?
Ramen time. Sriracha boxes.
$6 for that? That's a lot of money for that, bro.
Fucking $6? Hell
Hey, I
yeah.
didn't buy it. He bought it. And I have a sriracha t-shirt.
So when you wear it, do they have like pepper stuff in there where it fucking burns your balls?
Probably. I don't know, but it's swag, bro. It says it right there. Swag.
Swag.
You know? Swag.
All night long.
All night.
Hey, where did he go? Where the hell did he go?
Yeah, where'd he?
You offended him, Mojo. You offended him when you called him a homo, bro. It is what it is.
No, I said my home is old.
Oh, I thought you said he was a no-talent homo. We misunderstood.
No,
Squirrel, we apologize, bro.
Your hole is old.
Yeah, Mojo wasn't calling you a no-talent homo. It was just
JV. What's up, JV?
Oh, shit, dude. JV's in the house. My man.
Cheers, brother.
JV's a fucking legend. If you haven't checked out JV, check him out. He's just like
He's a
me.
true
but
brother, man. He rocks, man.
He doesn't smoke as much weed as me, but he drinks and he has a good time. He's a good family man, too. He's a great family dad. He's a good dad. I like that guy.
He does live streams with his son every once in a while.
You can't fake being a good dad. Real recognizes real. I'm not saying I'm a good dad. I'm there. I mean, I'm smoking weed on YouTube for 5 hours, ignoring my children, so I'm not exactly exemplary. But you know, at the end of the day, I'll take.
You're trying. You're trying to advance daily.
Right. The love is there. The love is there. The intent is there. You know what I mean? And Jimmy was out here earlier. He said hi. But like, dude, there's so much weed smoking here right now. It wouldn't be a good environment for the kid, bro.
Whole lot of love.
Is that Colin?
Yeah, that was Colin taking his shit in the background there, I think. Colin's gonna get the one of those commodes installed on the stream, bro, so you can just take a dump right there on the channel. The odd part would be wiping though, bro. And like you gotta push your dick down because you don't want to pee. Like if you're sitting there taking a shit and your dick's not in the bowl part and you fucking pee, you don't want that pee coming up on the camera, bro. So you gotta push your dick down. Like take your finger and push it down. You gotta push it in the bowl, bro.
Mojo, I want to put your head right now, bro.
Right?
Come here, Mojo. I'm gonna rub your head, turn you over, and see what the answer is.
Are you there, Skinny? Are you there?
Mojo is I was gonna say something about Mojo.
Rising. Mojo's yawning. He's got a belly full.
He's tired. Why, Mojo, it's only like 7:30, bro. Why are you so tired?
I just woke up from a nap.
People that take drugs, you know.
Taking drugs. I like drugs. I like drugs, dude. Drugs are good for you. Well, it depends on the drugs. Some of those drugs are really bad, bro. And some of the drugs will fuck you up. Like, you want to try like that. That cocaine's not good for you, bro.
Cocaine.
One of the Mitchell brothers. I gotta look up the Mitchell brothers. Who are the Mitchell brothers? Mitchell.
Oh, Mitchell. Oh, yeah. It's for me, Steelers.
Brothers.
It's a soap opera.
Oh, okay, I see. I'm familiar with EastEnders.
On the ground.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're from it.
Okay. Oh, they got Artie Lang's up in there? Well, this must be a different one. It says brothers James Lloyd and Jim Mitchell and Artie J. Mitchell were American entrepreneurs. They operated in the pornography and striptease club business in San Francisco and other parts of California from 1969 until 1991. Jim was convicted of killing Artie. This must be different guys.
Yeah, it's a soap opera based in the East End of London, and you had two hard men on it were the Mitchell brothers, and they were both bald. So every bald man in the UK now gets there's two of them. It's like the Mitchell brothers.
The Mitchell brothers.
Yeah.
Skip is in the house. What up? What up?
Two skinheads. Well, not sure they were skin. They were just bald, but
skull heads.
Well, dude, up until like the mid '90s, Jesse Ventura and later, like you couldn't rock a bald head as a white dude. You were considered skinny. It was ridiculous. Like now it's easy. I can shave your head and it's fine. But like back in the day, like in high school, if I shaved my head, they thought I was in the Klan and shit. Like it was a different time back then.
Yep.
Really different time.
Oh, we used to get it here with the proper skinheads with the the DM boots and the shaved head and all that there. But so if you shaved your head, everybody looked at you and went, "Oh, you're a skinhead then."
And it didn't help when fucking American History X Higher Learning came out in '95. That didn't help at all because then it was all about fucking skinheads and shit. Michael Rappaport was in that movie. For those who don't remember, Michael Rappaport is kind of out there with his opinions and all that. He's kind of a dick.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a total asshole for being real. I mean, he has some long in that movie. He has some long ass arms though. Like when he was shooting the gun, his arms were like fucking 15 feet long and shit.
But he's in one of my favorite films. It would be one of my top 10 films. Would be True Romance. I absolutely fucking love it, and he was in that.
Okay, I messaged a couple of guys on Higher Learn a while back. The one guy said he would come up if he had something to promote. I should probably go look that guy up. Andrew something. The guy who played Nako. Remember the big dude that lifting weights? His name's Nako. That guy.
You know who that
Nako.
Nako, yeah. It's like
sounds
I don't know. Like, well, you've seen the movie Higher Learning before. When in the movie, Michael Rappaport plays this dude from Idaho who goes to this university. It's like an unnamed university, Columbus University, probably California type setting. And he goes down there from Idaho, and he's thrown into a bunch of diverse situations. But this dude recruits him to be in this group. It's a bunch of skinheads, and they go to this warehouse and shit. But in the warehouse, there's this really big muscular guy. His name's Nako in the show. I can't remember his actor name, but he was. I talked to him. But like in that movie, they had all Jewish guys play all the skinheads. It was wild. Because Rappaport's obviously Jewish, and then all the other guys are Jewish too.
See, did you ever see one of Russell Crowe's big early films was Romper Stomper? Have you ever watched it?
Yeah,
Romper Stomper.
I've heard about Romper Stomper. I don't think I've actually ever sat through it though.
It's tough. He very nearly didn't recover from that because people can't separate an actor from a part. Oh, yeah. He got loads of grief for it. It's brutal. So it is. But skinheads in Australia.
Oh, dude, some of those roles can overtake a person. I mean, if it's without obviously guys like Heath Ledger. I mean, some of those roles. I mean, that's a different example, but like you get such a negative, such a deep role, and you get so into it. I mean, if you're like, say you're an actor, you're studying for a skinhead role or whatever, you're probably watching, hours and hours of propaganda films and see how they're working and see how they're thinking and shit like that. And that probably gets into you, and that negativity really fucks you up, man. It's shit you don't think about. I mean, we probably have no sympathy for actors who go through roles like that, but I mean, that can fuck you up in the end of the day, man. It's some crazy shit, man.
All right, Joey, I'm going to send you a quick one here. Phil Mitchell,
you give him a quickie.
Phil Mitchell and when him and his brother got into a feud. His brother was Grant. So hang on.
Mojo, when did you quit smoking cigarettes? How old were you, bro?
Well, it's been pretty much 55 years since I've quit.
You never smoked cigarettes, bro? Even in the 70s, bro? You never did?
No. In the 70s, I was just a little thing.
Yeah, you're just a little bald guy walking around.
Yeah.
Little bald kid.
Right, looking like Charlie Brown and shit.
ADD, just
Lucy.
Hey, Mojo, have you ever been Charlie Brown for Halloween, bro?
I don't know. Let me ask you a question now, since you're asking me all these weird questions.
All right, go ahead.
When you take a shower, what do you use to take a shower with?
What I use is I get in the shower, turn the water on.
Rag. Do you use a rag? Do you use
bar soap.
Bar soap. So you're a bar soap guy.
Oh yeah.
Right. So when you use that bar soap on your bunghole, do you just do you wash the bar soap? Look at you looking at me.
I thoroughly clean the bar of soap when I'm done washing my bunghole. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's soap, bro.
So what kind of soap do you use to clean the soap?
Irish Spring soap cleans the ivory soap.
Irish Spring.
Irish Spring's a great soap, bro. It's a great
Joey,
soap.
then you wash your face with that bar soap?
Oh yeah, balls, everything.
That's kind of gross, if you really think about it.
Nah, not really. There's water there, bro.
Yeah, just
no, guys, let me correct myself really quickly. Joey, when I sent you that link on Twitter, it's not when the guy goes and does it, but it's like a funny episode with EastEnders. So it's not to sound morbid, when the guy goes and does this, whatever. But no, it's just somebody put it on like YouTube, and it was an old scene out of the old Captain. You probably watched it too, the old EastEnders sitcom. When the Mitchell brothers fell out, and it's actually pretty funny.
Again, we went from history and geopolitics to what do you wash your ass with? Something's not right there.
Yeah, it's quite diverse tonight. Yeah, absolutely. But it's been a brilliant conversation. Yeah, it's been
fucking doof.
We get everything going tonight except Rash, the musician, pulling up with the guitar.
We don't need any music, bro.
I like the talk. All the talk we've had tonight has just been fucking awesome.
Sometimes you just need to talk with your boys, bro. Sometimes you just got to talk with people. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing.
I'm getting my libations on, a little later maybe.
All right, I still got beers. I'm
Fireball. He's slumming tonight, boys.
I've had some vodka. I had a Bloody Mary, and I've had a few beers, and now I'm in some Fireball a little bit.
Is your wife like an airline pilot on the side? What's with the fucking tiny shots, bro?
These are double shots. I don't drink too much liquor, Joey.
Okay.
I'm a beer.
What's the proof on that? Is that the high proof or low?
40. Let me look real quick. I need my
40. That's the stuff you get that because like Ohio, you can buy the low proof shit. Like you said, about 40 proof at the store, and then you can get like 80 proof at the liquor store.
So this is 100 milliliters, and it is
Giggle juice.
33% alcohol by volume. It's
okay. So that's the higher end shit. Yeah,
66
nice.
proof.
Nice.
And then I've been drinking the McCormick vodka. I need to get some Smirnoff.
What is it?
I'm not a I like vodka. It's just rum. Rum. When I drink rum, I'm wanting to fight or I'm wanting to cry. One of the two.
Rum's not good. I'll tell you what. Some of the clear liquors aren't the worst in the world. Vodka really wasn't that bad. The gin Tanqueray was real. I fuck with some Tanqueray.
TNTs? Yeah.
Tanqueray and cranberry juice, dude. Them shits go down good, bro. Those are a good drink. Really
they give you a really bad aftertaste though. Bad breath if you're in a club.
Yeah, that's true. But you got to find that if you're making out, if the chick's drunk though, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, if you're gonna same day make out with the chick at the club, she's probably gonna have vodka breath regardless. So it's like
or like Tanqueray, gin, doing TNTs with 7-Up and Tanqueray. The gin will give you a fucking bad breath.
Oh yeah.
Fart breath? No.
Captain, you're a trooper, bro. You're staying up late as a motherfucker, bro. Jesus.
That's all right. I'm on holiday. It'll be all right.
That's how he grows his hair, man.
He's not back there Wednesday.
It's okay. I've had 3 hours sleep in the last 46, so I'm all right.
So is this day 3 of 4 of your day off?
No, I don't work Saturday and Sunday anyway, but I've booked Monday and Tuesday off. So
okay, but you're spending time with your mom on Monday and Tuesday, or what?
No, it's my mom's birthday on Monday, so
awesome. Happy birthday to her, man.
Can't get her out of the house. She's blind and all now. She's trying to get her out. Just she's been out of the house once maybe in the last year. Can't get her out. So.
Wow.
Book the day off and fucking. I'm trying and get her out, but either way, I'm off work no matter what. So.
Nice. Yeah. Now your tattoos, are they all Star Wars based, or is there like a Metallica tattoo on their shoulder?
No, he's got Iron Maiden tattoos.
That's Iron Maiden.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, nice.
Fear of the dark.
Nice.
Nice.
You just finished that not too long ago, too.
No, that one I just had finished by Metallica.
Oh yeah, that's right. Injustice for all.
I got a shirt with that. I got a T-shirt with that on it. Nice.
The shirt better this way, and that's Liverpool.
Oh, I thought it said KFC. Okay, LFC.
Not over here. Let's see.
It'd be great if you had KFC tattoo on there. I love it.
Fucking that.
We're just rocking it, bro. We're gonna do. I'm here till the cows come home, and like I said before, I don't own any cattle.
Cool. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And I don't you, but I've got a big ACDC on my back as well. So
yep, he's got a big ACDC tattoo, and then he's got
a winger tattoo. I heard you had a winger tattoo, bro. What's up with that?
A winger tattoo. I have no tattoos.
I'm like you, dude.
I hate needles, man. I'll puke.
Were you at any point? Hey, listen. Were you at any point ever close to getting a tattoo in your life?
Oh yeah, many times.
What were these ideas you were going to do and you didn't go through?
So I got out of, I was a sergeant, so I wanted to have a sergeant stripe on one arm, and then I wanted to get my airborne wings put on my chest, and then what else was it? Kind of like what Captain was talking about, Iron Maiden with I'm trying to think of the damn song. Aces High. I wanted to get something from Aces High, that song, tattooed with the planes, with the Spitfires. Would have been fucking cool. But yeah, I just hate needles, dude.
I'm just to the. I mean, I was gonna when I was 19.
Oh god!
I used to drink a lot of this beer called St. Ides, bro. St. Ides malt liquor. And me and my buddy Danny, we were gonna get the fucking St. Ides crooked eye right on our arm, and I'm glad I didn't do that because that would have been a stupid fucking tattoo, bro. To get a beer company logo on my arm, that would have been really dumb. And I was gonna get a Cavs tattoo after they won the title, but after like 3 months, I was like, why? It's stupid. I don't need to do this. So like, I don't know. It's I mean, it's like after a certain point, it's like, why bother? It seems like wasted money. I mean, you just take it to the grave. I'd rather instead of $1,500 on tattoos, I'd rather give that money to my granddaughters or grandkids and shit like that, So whatever.
I wanted some Anglo-Saxon writing on my. I sort of looked up an Anglo-Saxon sort of alphabet, and The problem is, I literally, that's what I wanted to get. And it's just so obviously just fuck off, but I didn't want it to be, and it just doesn't look good either. But that's genuine. That's that Metallica one. I had to, at the last minute I went, no, fuck, I can't do that because I can't, because of work and stuff. I can't, But and it's just so obvious. But everybody gets Viking stuff. Everybody wants, everybody thinks they're Viking. I'm Anglo-Saxon, so I wanted Anglo-Saxon stuff, but it didn't look good. So
look at Mojo.
Mojo's he's defying gravity, bro. He's sitting in a stapled chair. That's pretty cool, bro. If you're out there and you're tripping, you're not actually tripping, bro. Mojo's upside down. I don't know how he does it. Must be a special setting on a cool computer, but he probably pays like a service, like $8 a month to go upside down. I like it. Oh, he fell over. Are you okay, Mojo? Are you okay, bro? No.
I thought it was Harry Houdini.
That makes me sick to my stomach.
Left arm is famous artwork tats. One, nice. Now, if you're here's the thing with tattoos. If you're young and you get one young and you keep it going, I can respect the shit out of that. That's cool because after you get one or two, you're gonna get 15. That's the way it is with tattoos. It's just you get the artwork. Yeah.
What was your last tattoo, Joey?
I don't have any tattoos, bro.
You don't have any tattoos?
Not one, bro.
You're not one of the cool kids, are you?
You ain't got one either, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah, I have none.
You have none?
I'd like to get to
the guy from Belfast, bro.
I thought about it quite often, to be honest with you. But
you don't remember?
I never got one.
My dad regretted his, and he always said he would kill us if we got tattoos because he had political stuff. He had a big fucking big King Billy in his chest. No, King Billy in the and remember, no surrender, remember 1690 and all political stuff. So it meant when we went anywhere, in the summer, he couldn't take his t-shirt off. He always had to make sure it was covered up and he always really regretted getting them. But it was one of those things just that did a working class, boy from a rough area in Belfast.
And back in those days, Captain, sorry, I don't mean to jump, but it was all like blue ink.
Yeah, it was terrible. It was the outlet ink stuff. They weren't great either. And his were
shit they use in the Navy.
Yeah.
You get a beautiful girl and an anchor on your freaking arm, and like 40 years later, it looks like a fucking lava lamp.
Yeah.
So,
hey, Blake,
do you remember my last tattoo?
Yeah, we know about that one, Blake. You told that story a few times.
So you remember my last tattoo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it make me look mean?
Does this tattoo make my butt big?
Mojo's a walking advertisement, bro.
Or make my butt look big.
It's got the Uncle Steve shirt going on. Look at Mojo's got. I got a Mojo sticker up there, bro, right there. It says Mojo right there.
Love you, Blake.
Love you, Blake.
Yeah.
Mojo spreads the word about Mojo. He's a very good self-promoter. I could talk about myself the way Mojo does, bro. There's no way. Mojo will straight walk up in the library like, "Yo, what's up? You like YouTube? Get out your phone. Subscribe to my channel." He'll do it. You don't give a fuck. You guys know chill, bro. It's awesome.
I like the ones that say, "Man, I'll subscribe to your channel." And you walk away and you go, "Okay, sure." They'll forget,
Hey, they don't do it. They're like, "Oh yeah," or how about the ones that you go hang out with some friends you ain't seen in a while? Like, "Oh yeah, I subscribed to you a while ago. Oh, let me see your phone. Oh, it says right here, not subscribed."
You fucking liar.
Hey.
Family. That's my family.
Oh yeah. My brother was like that, dude. My brother was like,
"Are you kidding me?"
Dude, my brother was like, "I'll subscribe to your channel, but I'm never watching your show." It's like, all right, man, that's fine.
Moon shadow.
Yeah, I can say whatever I want about family. I got
That's no family. Oldie but goodie there, Colin.
What time does Costco close?
What time does the what close? Taco Bell's still open, bro.
Costco.
Sorry.
Costco's closed at 9, I think, bro. I'm loving it. Costco.
I'm loving it.
Hey, so did you guys try the pizza they brought back?
I heard about it, but I'm not really interested.
You know,
it's all
I'm gonna tell
diarrhea in a
you,
box anyway.
It's disgusting, and it's not
I'll
even like the old school stuff is. It's gross. So I got to make my own.
Yeah, make your own. Do a barbecue version, smoked version.
Dude, Costco Pizza's the best pizza like that. Have you ever had Sam's Club pizza, bro? From the cafe there?
I have.
Yeah.
It's so good, dude. It's like $8 for a large, bro. It's some of the best pizza in the world.
I know you were showing it off. It
$8?
was friggin' awesome.
Ours is 10.
It's $10. Well, you live out on the West Coast, though, where everything's expensive out there.
Well, he's in California.
No, he's in Washington State, bro. He's not in California.
I know he always thinks I'm in California.
He can't afford it. Look at his jawline and his.
I just filled up my gas tank and it was like $72, and I've never put $70 in my tank. The max I think I've ever put, way back in the day, I think it was like 51.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's ridiculous.
I just filled up just like an hour ago.
So $58
for 12 gallons.
Nice.
How much was that a gallon?
4.8 something.
Yeah, that'd be nice. No, this is 5.
That'd be nice,
3.
But it's going up.
Yeah.
Thank you to our federal government.
Yeah, just show them off.
You showing everyone?
Yeah, I showed them off. This is the guy right here that bought these for me.
Hey, he's wearing the I dream. All day I dream about sex shirt.
Yeah, that's what Adidas stands for. I like the haircut. Is that a haircut or is that a hat?
Adidas.
No, the head. Look at his head. Look at his head.
Yeah,
is that a haircut or a hat?
All day I dream about sex.
Oh no, his hair. I thought his hair was like a hat at first. That's the actual haircut. Okay.
Yeah, he's got one of those Justin Bieber haircuts.
Right. He's got a skateboard in the back. He's about to do some ollies. Hey, you can do some kick flips for us in a little bit, like some ollies and kick flips. Like Tony Hawk. I know you got a skateboard, bro. I know you got a skateboard.
Autographed.
There's no way.
Did you hear
There's
that?
no way you got a haircut like that with no skateboard, bro. There's no way.
There's actually a skateboard in my trunk.
I told you, dude. Edibles knows all, bro. Edibles knows all. I played so much Tony Hawk Pro Skater back in the day, bro. So much. And I want to get I've been trying so hard to get one of those guys on the show. They just don't return my emails. Well, Tony Hawk did. He said he's not gonna do it. But the other people just don't return my fucking messages.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it feels good to at least get a response,
If you don't get a response, you just go back to him and say, you were just a fad.
Right. Well, I mean, it sucks because like I can't overtly hate as much as it sucks sometimes. I mean, I get fucked every now and then. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, I can't espouse that, or else it gives negative vibes, and nobody wants to do a show when everybody's fucking bitching the whole time. I mean, all you guys do is fucking complain. I don't want to do your stupid fucking show. We got to give good energy on this shit, so you got to suck it up.
You know what you need to do?
You had one person from the Jackass guys. You need to, since you've done that, maybe you can dig deeper too.
I've tried. I've emailed Maxwell's people. I've emailed Wee Man's people.
Mm-hmm.
No response. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's just been I mean, Chong was great, dude. It was great having Chong on. And since then, I had like 2 guys, and it's been like nothing. It's just been a hustle arc. Like I've got no.
You can't. It'll happen again.
Oh yeah, it's the nature of the business. You get peaks and valleys. I mean, it's also a hustle thing. I could email another 20 people a day if I wanted to, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's only so much energy you got. You can only get so many ghost responses that you deal with.
Nice.
What do you got there? Raw chicken,
dude.
Are you gonna rub raw chicken on your head, Mojo?
Oh, there you go. Ice cream.
Drumstick.
So Mojo, I thought you were from California. Where the hell are you from again?
Mojo was born in California.
California every time. I used to live in California.
He lives on an island outside of Washington State, bro. It's called Wembley
Isle
Island.
of Woman? What?
It's called Bisexual Woman Island, bro. All bisexual chicks with big titties, bro. It's awesome.
Okay. Now, where are you from, Mojo? Where are you at now?
So I've been up here for a while, and it's right out outside of Seattle.
Oh, so you're northwest. Okay.
Yeah. And it's
Speaking of Northwest, Cody's in the house. What's up, Cody? How's it going, buddy?
Cody, what's up, man?
I want to talk to Cody.
I heard Blake went to the fucking McDonald's and he's like, "Hey, I'll take one beer." And they were like, "Sir, this is McDonald's." He's like, "Fine, I'll take one McBeer." And then he just fucking drove off.
Yeah, I was in London. And
I'm the only one left. I guess I haven't heard that joke before. Y'all have.
Hey, calm down.
No, my one that was
You don't
real.
need to eat all
I
that chicken.
genuinely did. I was half cut within the McDonald's and asked for a Whopper meal. No, you can't have it. Why not?
Yeah.
Because it's McDonald's.
I fucked up. The Whoppers were still good.
The worst one I went on the ChickfilA on the Good Friday and I asked for a fish sandwich.
Dude, I made that mistake so many Fridays. I know it's trite, whatever it is about eating meat during Lent, but I try not to eat meat on Fridays and Lent. And every Friday, like 30% of my fucking totally forget to Friday, and I find myself eating a McMuffin, and it's bad. But the good news is that McMuffins have kind of priced themselves out. I haven't had a fucking McMuffin in fucking months, dude. They're so expensive now. I'm not paying $2 for a fucking sandwich. I get the Burger King for the same goddamn price, and I can get egg included at the Burger King. And I could probably get a coffee. For $7.20, I can get 2 large coffees, 2 crisp sandwiches, and 2 hash browns up at the Burger King. That's a great deal. McDonald's ain't fucking with that. The coffee's about the same. I mean, it's about the same quality. McDonald's has dropped a little bit, arguably. But it's like, it's cool, too, because I could take the one sandwich and give it to the dog. The dog loves it fucking those sandwiches.
That's
bro.
fucking bad. The dog loves it.
Your dog is fucking going to die of fucking cholesterol.
Yeah, that is what it is, bro. He's an older dog.
Heart attack.
Ezra's in the house too. What up? What up? What up? Ezra's getting up for work at the donut shop. We could only assume he's working at a donut shop because he's up that early. Nice, dude. It's funny when people talk about Taco Bell and KFC. In Honduras, there was a place. It was a combination Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC all in the same little spot.
Fuck, that was like years after I was there. Then.
Oh yeah, this is 06. This is 06.
Yeah, I was there in 91.
Oh yeah, this is a brand new mall, but within the past couple of years of when I was there.
No, it was dirt and frickin' donkeys, man.
Nice. Yeah, I wanted to go off base because they were giving helicopter rides. The Army was giving helicopter rides. I didn't get to go up. It pissed me off. There's 3 spots I wanted to go up. There, Phoenix, and Iraq. I never get to go up in those fucking helicopters. To this day, I still want to go up in a helicopter, but we'll see. I'm sure I'm going to get up there eventually. There's a place in Cleveland. I don't know if they give tours anymore. They used to. A lot of places go out of business because it's like the price of fuel is ridiculous now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I should have taken advantage a couple of years ago when I was thinking about doing it. We'll figure something out. I heard rumors if you just go up to the old municipal airport and talk to some of the old pilots, they'll just hook you up, but we'll see. I'm sure
you got to pay for the fuel. You got to pay for their time too.
Right. Oh yeah.
Here they have a lot of skydiving. They have a lot of skydiving, and the price of fuel and everything. I wouldn't even fucking try nowadays. They're probably out of business now. Freaking jet fuel is probably outrageous.
Hey, check it out. Let me show you something. I don't know if you saw
your other tattoo.
No, down in the basement, Joey.
Oh, we got something in the basement. Shit, hold on. Oh, it's just Mojo's screen. Hold on.
That's the new Taco Bell.
Nice.
Check it out on YouTube.
The tacos just make themselves, bro. Fish Ranch Aquatics, what up?
All the gas from it goes in your car.
No, that's the new one. It's actually it's brand new.
Taco Bell, you're guaranteed a good shake.
To the bottom.
Well, Taco Bell, I like Taco Bell. I mean, Taco Bell's not hard to make. I mean, you could have machines make it. I mean, it's all this cock gun shit. I mean,
well, they do that in Japan and China, and they have the food vending machines that'll do everything but give you a blowjob. Well, no, they probably have.
I mean, at the end of the day, they probably do got the machines that suck your dick and shit. But if there's a machine that suck your dick, Kevin's ordering that bitch right now on the sideline. Machines that suck your dick.
That's right. Popping in orders.
Amazon don't have them yet, so.
Colin's like, you mean this? And you guys a big machine.
Fucking billionaires.
Well, by the time it's a ridiculous concept because by the time you spend all that money developing the machine that can suck a dick, you just go out and get a couple girls to do it, bro. I mean, there's girls out there like doing that shit.
The girls will be less expensive than the machines.
That's true. That's true. If you get the right ones, bro, they just want to do it for the love of it, for the love of the game, man. They just love giving head. Those are ones.
You get some wild cookie, man.
Bro, those are the ones you move right to the top of the friends list, bro. Right to the top.
Some crippled girl.
Yeah, you gotta have them. If a chick says she likes sucking dick, you make her your best
I'm
friend.
not retarded. I got special needs.
You make her your best friend, bro. You just got to.
I've had times I had to say, stop, no more.
No more.
I can take no more, Captain. There's no more gas in the tank.
Did your jaw get sore?
Sorry, I'm just sharing.
That's fucking
awful. Nobody's going to love me.
I'll take the gravy over the biscuits. Thank you very much.
I've got to beat them off.
Beat them off.
No more. 4 o'clock in the morning.
Trying to beat them off.
You're in pain.
I actually like the guys that are looking
for 2 weeks.
I don't think I get some stuff on the app every now and then because they got some okay deals on the app still. But even then, the app's kind of getting ridiculous. But like the people up at the McDonald's, I got no problem with. They're nice. At least the one by me, they're real nice, cool people. One dude jokes with me every time. We talk about the Browns and shit like that. It's fun.
In the summertime when the weather is high.
Hey, that song by Jungle Mary, dude. Or Jungle, what's his fucking name? Jerry Mungo?
Mungo Jerry.
Yeah, dude, that song's totally about fucking taking advantage of poor broads, bro. Listen to the lyrics. If your daddy's hot, then take her out for a meal. And if her daddy's poor, then cop a fucking feel. Dude, that's straight up fucking date rape, bro. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Date rape.
That's a bad song.
Yeah, it's totally about. You shouldn't be doing that. Like, regardless of how much money the broad makes, you shouldn't really judge her like that. If you're gonna squeeze on her titty, squeeze on her titty. Don't judge her by how much money she makes.
Squeeze and titty. Yes, and titty.
Do you hear Tracy? Sid?
No.
Hey, listen to Tracy. Go ahead, say it again. Loud though.
It's about like if the girl's family has money, take her out. But if their daddy's poor, then do whatever you want to her.
I don't know if you heard that or not.
That's basically what we're saying. Yeah, just basically do whatever you want, man. It's well, I mean, chances are though, let's be real too. If we're acknowledging the truth, if they're not making that much money, the dad's probably not in her life. So I mean, who knows? It could be like an allegory for like child abandonment issues, in that area of the world. I mean, it could be a really deep song, or maybe just talk about getting drunk and banging broads. I don't know, but I mean, regardless, it's a cool song. In the summertime when the weather is hot, you can take that bitch out and look at her twat.
And then you lick her down, you'll be hurting in your jaw in the night. Sorry.
You put a nipple in your mouth in the cab, sucking on titties. All right, guys. We're sort of singing Mungo Jerry, so I think I'm going to call it because I got to take a shit anyway. So thanks everybody for appreciate coming up, man. It's been an awesome 5 hours here, guys. I'm probably going to go live tomorrow too because Pat wanted to go check some out. So we'll see what's up. But thanks. I appreciate it as always. And have a good night, everyone. Appreciate it.
All right, everybody.
Love y'all.